Hello everyone and welcome to my full Unranked Challenger on Orianna. So I've compiled a whole bunch of games for you guys from my Unranked Challenger client, and those will all be timestamped in the description below. Before we go to that, I'll quickly run you guys through the cheat sheet. So most of the time on Orianna, the build I like to go is for Seraphs, Liandry into Deathcap and Void, and finally finishing off with a situational item. You can go for Blackfire instead of Seraphs if you want haste, but you don't really think you need the extra HP from Seraphs. Personally, I always go Seraphs because Orianna is very short range, and I think having that makes you a lot stronger on the side lane and makes team fighting a lot easier. Alternatively, you can also play Burst with Ludens, but I think Ludens overall is not that great an item. For second item slots, most of the time it's going to be like Liandry, just can't really go wrong with it, but I think Shadow Flame can be good again for Burst. Horizon as a cheap option for getting haste is kind of nice, and of course you can go defensive items like Banshee or Zhonya if you really need them. And then the situationals kind of just, make sense. Like you can go things like the defensive items if you really need them. You can go Magi's if you get a lot of stacks, etc. For the runes, so your standard page will be to play this phase rush build here. This is overall the best scaling build, and you can play it into basically anything. If you're in a range matchup that you can really punish, you'll want to be putting a few points in W. So normally you go 2 points W or 3 points W with the Comet build. And when you're playing the phase rush build, most of the time you will just max Q. Although you can still put 2 points in W with this build if you want. That's pretty much it for the items and runes. For the common mistakes on this champ that I see all the time, the biggest ones are probably playing the laning phase too passive, and also really not taking advantage of your level 1. So Orianna's level 1 is really good. She can oftentimes just take control of the lane completely by having her ball aggressively up in the lane. Her low cooldowns make her a really strong lane bully, and so like Orianna is the kind of champion that, despite scaling pretty well in the late game, especially if you have the right carries and stuff on your team, it really is key that you snowball in the laning phase, right? Or maybe you don't need to snowball, but you should have some sort of lead, right? You should have CS, you should have prio and stuff like that, and that'll lead you nicely into the mid game. Another big thing that I see on Ori is people really falling off in CS once the mid game begins. This is honestly not a super Ori specific problem, but again, Ori's a really good duelist on the side lane, so you should be looking a lot of the time to play for getting those sideways push out, looking for fights, especially if you have the phase rush. So pay a lot of attention to that when you look at these replays. Orianna basics is you really want to take 2v2s and 3v3s with your jungler. Like, you're really strong in group fights. You're not very good, like, making solo plays. You are pretty good in lane though, and one of the most important things for Ori is to take control of the lane at level 1. Like, you have shorter cooldowns than most other people, and you can also put the ball in a threatening position in the middle of the lane, right? See here, it's much harder for Viktor to play the lane when the ball's in this position compared to like if it's on one side of the lane. And then when he comes up to CS, we'll look for a trade. So it's really key that you win your lane as Ori, because you don't really scale compared to the other mages. It's not like you scale bad. Actually, Ori scaling's like decent, but like you don't scale as well as Syndra or Viktor or Asol, or basically any of the good scaling champs will outscale you. But what you have is an incredibly strong laning phase, and you're really good at like any grub fight or dragon fight, and you're also really good at playing with your jungler. So you'll kind of see here that I'm like mainly looking for QW harass. Against range champs, typically you'll play 3 points W, or yeah, 3 points W before you max Q. I'm going to quickly come drop a ward, again around 230, just to make sure I have something to hug to. Now, if you're playing this build, try not to use W too much at level 2. So I'm not going to use W anymore until I get 2 more points in it, or 1 more point in it, sorry. Because I want to make sure that I don't run out of mana. And if you ever run out of mana before killing your opponent, you're obviously in like a pretty rough spot. So again, we just wait for him to come up to CS. And the timing is really key. Like, if you time it properly, it should be like more or less undodgeable. But if you time it badly, then it's, very easy to miss. So now I have this huge health lead. I'm just going to force a trade with him, and I can probably just kill him. Nice. So that's super good. And this was basically just off, harassing our opponent every time he comes up to CS, and really abusing Orianna's level 1 to make sure we get prio. Because, you pretty much have to get prio early as Ori. If you don't, it's like, oh, you better be in a super unplayable matchup, because, you've got to leverage your strong lane. Now, what are we thinking next? We have everything up, basically. We have flash and everything still. So we're just going to make sure that we can continue to extend this lead further. So when you have an item advantage like this, the way to do it is just to like start zoning them off the wave or forcing trays or whatever. And really the only way it can go wrong is that you die to a jungle gank or something. So right now when we see Viego top, we can just force trades with Viktor, right? Like, we have more gold spent than him, we have more sustain than him. Like, pretty much everything is favorable to us. Now, you have a little bit of a choice. So when you get ahead, one of the best ways to extend that lead is by freezing. But if your jungler is, like, doing stuff, like, for example, doing grubs or invading or whatever, then you don't really want to freeze. So we can freeze for maybe, like, a couple levels, but we don't want to freeze for long, because we do want to, like, be shoving and getting deep vision and, you know, allowing our jungler to invade and all that sort of stuff. But we are okay to freeze the wave for a little bit. And what this does is it brings Viktor up on the lane, right? And see how, like, he just can't fight us, right? Like, we're too strong, we're up a level, we have too many items. There's just not a whole lot that he can do to us. So yeah, we're able to just really, really easily, like, zone him off the wave, like, threaten him super heavily, right? Like, see how I'm positioning to where if he wants to come up for a CS, he has to use a spell. And if he uses a cooldown, then I can just force a trade with him, because he doesn't have the cooldown. So he's just forced to, like, sit back and do nothing, basically. So I'm just going to come drop some deep vision. I'm allowed to do this vision because I have a pink. Be very careful dropping deep vision before you have a pink available. Now, we could run to this fight bot, but we're still not level 6. Hold on, actually, I think I can walk to this. So this guy is ending up in kind of a greedy spot. I'm actually 1 creep from 6, so I probably should have stayed mid just a little longer. Yeah, I kind of misplayed. I think if I got my 1 more, I'm really quick, maybe I could ult him. Yeah, so I kind of misplayed this. I should have gotten 6 first. Should just ult this guy in fog. Okay, there we go. Yeah, so that was very close. I think if we could have gotten a double kill if I played it a tiny bit better, but that's still really good, right? So we just use the fact that we're so strong off our laning phase to make sure that we can win fights. Now I'm just going to try and zone Viktor off the turret. Just going to take all his plate gold. I could flash for this, but I think he has flash up as well. But if we can just deny 1 more wave and then look for a reset, we should be in a pretty good position. So we'll just shove 1 more, and then we'll go home, and we'll be extremely fed. Like this. Okay, so we're in a good spot. We're going to reset. We're going to be massively, massively stronger than Viktor, right? Like you can see, we have this huge item lead mid, and we just kind of want to keep leveraging that, basically. So we're going to buy all these items. Don't need another pink, because we already have one. And so now, it's like, if our jungler gets into a fight in a river, we can go fight with him. But other than that, we just want to keep punishing mid. And currently, we have, like, the biggest item lead we could ever have, right? Like, this guy has Faded Ashes, which is a terrible component. And also, it's just a lot, like, less gold than, like, what we have. So what we want to do is, you know, put ourselves in a position where we can trade with them. Now, because the objectives are up, right, we do want to push. If you purely wanted 1v1, you would probably freeze. But like I said, we do want to now play for grubs and play for dragons and deep vision and stuff. So it is valuable if we can push and then move. So what we're going to do here is first push the wave. And then I'm going to go group with Briar. So I quickly shove this all the way in. This means that Viktor is going to lose this wave. Now I could probably save this guy if he kites to me. Please kite to me. Briar. Okay. So this guy's about to flame me, and I'm gonna tell you why it's incorrect. So this guy's flaming me because I didn't move to grubs. But it's kind of like a misunderstanding. So like in this situation, the best thing for Briar to do is just to wait for me. Because like by pushing mid, I have put Viktor on a timer, right? I've put Viktor on a timer by basically like if he doesn't go back mid, he's gonna lose a whole wave. And I can still get there. She just needs to play a little slowly. But she went too fast. Ultimately, like, she dies. She thinks it's my fault, which, like, I mean, it's not my fault. She is just, like, not very good, which is, like, totally fine, right? Now, the thing is, like, even though she died, Viktor still lost the wave, right? It wasn't quite for free. And so what that means is that, like, Viktor bleeds even more, right? So it kind of sucks for Briar, although, again, it was, like, her mistake. But we can continue to just push. So we won't worry about that. And we'll just ignore her, because she has no clue what she's talking about. If she starts grubs here, we can definitely move to it, right? Like, we have the Briar. So she just needed to play, like, a little slower before... Okay, that went bot. That's fine. Oh my god, he actually connected. So, once again, we're going to shove this wave, and then we'll go. So, like, we do want to go to this, but we always want to shove the mid wave first, right? And if the play is over by the time we start moving, then we don't go, right? So, like, in this case, the play is already over. We're just going to hit mid. And this way, it's like the most consistent, right? Like, we don't really lose anything. continue to build our lead. And if we can shove one more wave, we can go home and grab our Seraphs. And then we'll be in like a super good spot. Now, I could maybe look bot here. I think they're dead anyway. Although, actually, I could kite Azir if they can... So this time, like, they look very overextended in the river. Doesn't look like I can get to that guy. If Sion cut him off, then I probably could have. But it's fine. As long as we get back to the mid-wave in time, it's not too bad. But yeah, we're kind of weak right now anyway. Like, we hadn't spent our gold. You know, we're kind of chunked out, so we're just going to look to reset here. Maybe we could get him under our turret. Okay, that should be a kill. Just going to shield ourselves. Great. We can play a little greedy here and shove one more because Viktor is dead. It's very unlikely also that Viego comes mid because he was just fighting bot, I think. If I remember correctly. I might actually be wrong, but I'm pretty sure. Oh, fuck. Okay, he wasn't bot. Okay, that's a little annoying. So I kind of miscalculated. I lost my flash, which is kind of a big deal, but I mean, at least we lived, right? And we're going to have this massive lead. So we're going to go for the Archangels. We're going to grab now Amtome. Definitely grab a pink, especially when you have no flash. It's very critical to have a pink in order to help you survive. So we'll be in a pretty good situation here soon. Now, again, we want to help Briar with this invade, but first we have to shove mid. So we're going to focus on pushing this as quickly as possible, and then we're going to rotate to her. So just ping this on the way, set up all our vision, and ping that we're on the way, basically. Wow, I guys fucking one-shot him. What the hell? Now, we do have this huge lead over Viktor. See, we're like level 9 versus level 8, which means we can just fight him to the death, right? Because at this point, it has nothing to do with skill and just all to do with the stats, right? So you can see, like, him being down so far in items as well as levels means he just loses. So, once again, we'll shove this. We probably can... I think we'll shove one more and then reset. I'm doing that because I'm pretty sure this guy doesn't have TP. But I could be wrong about that. If he has TP, then this is probably a mistake. But I think it's down. So yeah, we can shove one more. We know Viego is dead. We know Viktor is dead. So we can just like quickly shove and take as much gold as possible. And then we will go for a reset. Okay, so it's looking good. Now, I mean, we just keep doing what we're doing. Actually, there isn't really anything special. We just want to keep fighting. The only thing maybe to be careful of is that we don't have flash. So like we do have this like little bit of a power drop, but we should be strong. Like more or less we should be strong. Now, I might just have to run here. This is because I'm not going to be able to put Viktor on this timer in time, basically, because they started too early. So this time, I just have to run straight here. Hopefully, if these guys can live just a little longer. Okay. I think we can get kills. He's so fucking low. Nice. Should be able to just fight the Viktor. Nice. We can give that to San. Cool. That was a winning fight. Yeah, so like I said, ideally you push mid before this, but the problem was in this situation, the objective, like the fight had already started, you know? So like I just had to be there. But like I said, you do really want to push mid first if you can. But that was a rare case where I wasn't able to. Okay, great. I think this guy is TP up, so I probably need to reset. No, maybe he doesn't. If he doesn't have TP, I'll actually just take his turret. Oh, fuck. Okay. That's a bit unfortunate. Alright, so I kind of misplayed here. Yeah, I kind of fucked up my tempo. I wasn't really thinking about Nautilus, to be honest. So I really need to just shove a wave and get off the map. Because currently I'm extremely weak, right? Like, even though I'm 404, I have like a ton of gold. I have no mana. So I really just need a base. Default second item is that you're just going for Liandry, right? So we can just go for this. Can't really go wrong with it. It's good basically every game. If you want more details, you can go to my Ori guide, but like I said, you can't really go wrong with this. So it should be okay. So here, like, I can't get to Briar in time, right? Like, again, I do want to be here, but she needs to wait for me to quickly shove this wave, so I'll do my best to come to this, but I am going to be late just because she is starting this fight, like, a little early. And also chasing, like, extremely far. I could maybe... Oh, yes, okay, I can cut off Viktor in the jungle. Try and save ult if I can. Nice. And then we'll just go back mid. So this was I would say that's pretty much GG. Like, it feels to me like we're basically unbeatable at this point. So the main things that were important in this game were just knowing how to, like, get that initial lead over Viktor and kind of, like, the timing of the harass, right? Like, just making sure that you consistently are harassing like every time they come up to CS, and yeah, kind of getting that initial lead and then stat checking from there. Because the hardest thing is to get that initial lead. Once you have the stat check, right, like once you have more gold spent, it's a lot easier to play from that point. I can maybe shield one of these dudes for the assist. Don't think I'm going to reach. No, it's fine. We can just stay mid. Maybe even kill this guy. Oh, wow. Okay. He just killed him, right? Yep, nice. That's pretty good. Try and pull Zeri away. Okay, unfortunate. Now, we still have Sylas, but we are, like, kind of here. But we should still win. Okay, if possible, I kind of want to greed staying on the map here. So the thing is, like, you normally want to reset when you have a lot of gold, right? But one of the biggest weaknesses of building Liandry is that its components, specifically Faded Ashes, is a really, really weak item. So if we can greed here a little bit and try stay on the map in order to farm our item, like full Liandry, we probably should. And we should be okay, because, like, there's no Herald up, there's no Atacon, there's no Dragon. The only thing is, like, the second set of grubs. And, like, we can't really fight those anyway because Briar's not here. So the best thing we can do is just shove. And this way we get a much better base. But, like, normally you do want a base there. And that way it wouldn't be so bad. If we do contest this, I'll have to TP, which is kind of annoying. Because, like, you like to hold your TP in the mid-game. But we don't want to, you know, we don't want to have a fight without us, basically. So what I'll do here is I'll try and save TP. But if it's contested, I will use it. But if possible, try and save it. Because TP is what, like, gives you permission to sidelane and everything. So if you can keep it, it is pretty critical. Alright, nice. Pretty good. Okay, looks like our grubs are secured. All we need to do right now is just not die. So, like, while our jungler is making a play, we need to play a little safe and just, yeah, just not die, basically. Because, like, the enemy team, if they gank me, I won't have any sort of, like, counter gank or whatever. So I just need to play that, like, a little slowly and wait for my team. This seems pretty good, though. And I'm going to quickly see if we can run top. Like, I've pushed my mid wave, which means I'm fine to do basically whatever. In this case, like, I can run top. Okay, are we ults? Yeah, and this is, like, just good, obviously, because we're, like, extremely strong, right? Like, if you have 2 items at 16 minutes, like, pretty naturally, you're just going to kill everything, right? So, like, most of this rest of the game probably doesn't matter a whole lot. I'll try and talk through, like, side laning and stuff, but, like, realistically, all the important stuff has happened, which is just how to play your early game. Holy shit, I'm so strong. Okay, so if you're really greedy here, you can go Magi. It's not too bad to go Magi, because you do have Seraph Liandry health, but I have no flash, which makes it, like, a little greedier. So it's probably safe just to play for Death Cap, and, yeah, overall, that'll probably be better. So, okay, we'll just deploy on the map. Best place to go out of base is just wherever there's farms. So in this case, like, Varus pushing bot, mid-wave open, we'll just come take mid. Don't worry too much about, like, the optimal lane assignments, especially in this elo. Just worry about getting farm. Like, as long as you're keeping your golden XP up and, like, not sharing with too many other people, you're going to be in, like, a pretty good spot. Okay, so we clear that. This is a little weird. So, like, we're making plays on both sides of the map, which generally you don't want to do. I guess I'll play towards my bot side because I have more people bot side, but that's kind of weird. Like, it's weird for us to be doing so many things at once. Let's see if we can get Zeri as well. Nope, but not quite. Now, with Varus being mid, we should probably go bot, except we might need to help Briar first. But we do want to go bot. That looks like we can quickly come help her. Okay, just give it a speed. Hopefully they can chase him down. Nice, another successful KS. And this Gwen should be dead. In fact, I probably should just reset and go straight bot. I guess I'll try and KS another kill. Let's see if I can get it. There we go. It's probably the better play to just reset and go bot though. Because they're going to kill her anyway. So yeah, we'll go home. Sell our ring. Buy another rod. And now we'll go push out bot. And there's really nothing to be scared of. I don't think anyone can kill us at this point. Like, we're just overall too strong. The only thing really to be careful of, I guess, is, like, if we don't have flash and we push up too far and, like, I don't know, Zeri comes to us. But
as long as you're looking at the map here, there really should be no way to die. Which means, yeah, we can just like push out bot and we'll be in a super strong spot. Again, maybe tiny bit careful while our team's doing objective, but we see enough people on the map that there really is nothing to be scared of. So what we'll do is we'll come bot, we'll set up our vision. So I'm just going to come ward this bush to make myself feel safe. And then I'm going to start trying to pressure this bot turret. Like, I have really good setup. I have basically nothing to be scared of. So we can try and just like keep this wave pushed in all the time, take away as many camps as possible. Now, if you see, they're like starting to come down the map. So we have to be kind of cautious here. My team's moving up the map and their team is moving down. So even though I'm 11-0, I still kind of want to respect. It'd be super bad for me to die right now. But if I don't die, like they'll be losing stuff on the other side of the map because they're committing too many people to me. So in this case, just by living, I basically got Psy on this top turret for free. And you could argue that it's like, it could be worth it to die in the sense that like Scion will get top off of it, right? But if you can get the pressure without dying, it's even better. And like if you play your side lane well, you should be able to get lots of pressure without dying. Especially when you have, you know, like high Dark Seal, high Bounty, whatever. Should I tell him the truth? I feel a little bad. I'll tell him I'm Challenger. Just because I feel bad for him. He shouldn't feel too bad about losing to a Challenger. I do feel a bit bad. Oh. Okay, so we're pushing this bot wave. I probably should just like make sure I get my reset off before I... yeah, make sure I get my reset off before anything happens, but yeah, it looks like we do. Games like that do make me feel a little bad. Because like honestly, the Viktor, I mean, like it's a hard, well, no, it's not a hard matchup, but it's like, it is Viktor favored, but it's the kind of matchup where like, you know, if you're the better mid, you can definitely win. So that game, I mean, like I said, I think most of the mid game was kind of whatever. Maybe just like be aware of those little windows you can die on. But the biggest thing to be aware of there is just like how to play the lane, like making sure that you're getting lots of pressure, trying to harass opponents when they go to CS or whatever. Okay, so let's focus on this game. Few things to keep in mind from the very start. First is that they have triple AP, so that makes Banshee like very, very valuable. We definitely want to think about going Banshee if they get fed. Now, if the APs don't get fed, we don't have to do it, but we can think about it. Like whenever you see triple AP, always be thinking about Matter Resist. And same thing with double AP mid jungle, like we can buy a null magic early, and that puts us in like a really good spot to just make sure that we can never die to Vex Echo. So here, kind of same as in our previous Ori game, we're just going to make sure that we get pushed over the wave, basically, by spamming out autos. We're going to try harass our opponent whenever she, like, comes up to CS. Ori Q is, like, pretty low committal, so you can just, like, throw that shit out pretty much whenever. If you're going to QW, though, just make sure that you wait for her to go to CS, because if you miss QW, it's very punishing. But if you miss Q, it's, like, kind of whatever. So already we're in a great spot, right? Like we have push over the wave, we're hitting level 2 first, and then with our level 2, we're going to take a big trade, right? So that's kind of what pushing is doing for you. It's allowing you to get these like really favorable trades, and we, of course, do need to build like a pretty sizable lead as Ori to be scaling like in accordance with other mages, right? Or like to the same level as other mages. Now I've used a lot of mana, so I'm probably not going to use any more Ws here until I get 2 points. So I'm just going to focus on regular harass until I get my 2 points in W. Now I would normally ward at this time, but currently my Lee is like acting as a ward for me, so I can kind of save my ward. But at some point we'll look to place that. This guy is getting absolutely fried right now. We have this big lead, maybe he can even get a kill. Okay, he shields. That's fine. But you can see, right, like already we're off to a great start. We have this huge lead. This guy is like potentially gonna die. Probably should drop a ward somewhere. So Echo showed top. So as long as we hug the bot side, we should be fine. But we can definitely drop a ward at some point. Okay. Do have to be really careful. Like Echo ganking us from top side is really likely. I think I could have just killed him, by the way. I think he just walked on my ball and I didn't notice. Oh, he's so low. Holy shit. Alright, well, he's going to have to base... You know, we don't need the kill. Basically, all we need is, like, the advantageous resets. He's going to base. I think we could shove one more. This is kind of greedy. I think as long as I hug to bot, I should be safe. But it is a little greedy. Like, Echo could come mid. And that would be kind of disastrous to us. But see how I'm, like, always hugging in this bot side pocket? That's, like, very, very key. Because, like, if you... You know, like, we don't need a ward because we know Echo's top. But, like, if you miss position there and die to Echo... your game could like fall apart very, very quickly. But this is good. We have a very sizable lead, and we can kind of rinse repeat like we always do. We can come back. We can now look to extend this lead just because we have like more damage than our opponent, basically. So we're going to TP. And we're going to try force trades. We first need to make sure we set up some vision. We don't want to like accidentally walk into Echo or something. But like, yeah, we do really, really want to hard punish. And try and continue this snowball. So we got to be kind of careful. Face checking this bush. Oh, I missed. That's annoying. Okay, it's possible Vex goes bot. Okay, nice. She stayed mid. That's pretty good. What I want to do is on this wave, I think Echo's still topside, so I maybe don't need the ward, but I do really just want to shove this and get vision set up, because it really sucks when you don't actually have anything to hug to. You know, right now I'm just like playing in the middle of the lane because I don't really know anything. I guess I'm like slightly hugging the bot because I think Echo's top, but let's just go and ward here. Now you might be wondering, you know, why am I warding bot if I think Echo's top? And the reason is because I can't face check top. Like if I walk into top river, I'll die. So basically this is just giving us extra safety. Like I still think Echo's top, but just in case he isn't, now we should be safe. Here we can just walk up, trade with this guy. As you can see, like the item advantage is like more or less unplayable for him. Like we just have way too much damage compared to him. Oh, missed the QW, not ideal. And if you can position aggressively like this and force him into using cooldowns to CS, you're in like a super good spot. Because like if he's using those cooldowns to CS, like he can't use those cooldowns on you, right? Now I could keep the wave in the middle, but I think it's actually just better to keep pushing and keep prior to the upcoming grubs and try and like kill this guy in the turret. Certain champs you kind of have to like keep the wave on your side, but obviously the Ori, like you're pretty strong at like harassing people on the turret, so you can just go for the kill. Oh, maybe look at this guy. Okay, I don't actually have anything left, so that might be it. Now, one thing you might not have noticed that I did there is with your ball placement, the ult like brings them to the middle, right? So depending on where you ult them to, sometimes you can hit them with the E after for damage. Whereas like if you position it badly, you won't actually be able to hit them. You have to go back and look to see what I mean, but try and look for that because like I only killed him because I was able to get the E damage. So we're in an insane spot, right? Like if you look at our items compared to his, it's completely unplayable for Vex. So all we need to do is basically just fight this guy as often as possible, right? Like early on in the game, you need to do stuff like timing harass with CS and like punishing cooldowns and stuff like that. Once you get to this point though, you literally just run at them because what are they going to do, right? Like look at this. Even with all cooldowns available and even with me fighting in her creep wave, like I win this trade because I just have like way more items than she does. Which is like what's happening here. And like even if we take damage in return, it should be fine, right? Like we're never in danger of dying. And like now she has no ult and she's under like a lot of threat. Like we're gonna have ult. She's gotta be so careful. I think she's just dead. Okay. Okay, that's fine. I'm gonna get her flash. We still have ulti available, and now we're level 7, so there's a very high chance that we just kill this guy if he doesn't reset. We do have to be a tiny bit careful of Echo, because, you know, we are kind of a free kill if he comes mid, and Echo is pretty strong. But our main goal here is to just make sure that this guy has to reset first. So, like, if he doesn't reset here, we'll kill him. If he does, then he loses the cannon wave, which is what we're playing for. Shove this. As long as we hug this bot side vision, I think we'll be pretty safe. Probably not going to go for this plate. I would if I could, but I think it's a little dicey. Yeah, I think it's a little greedy. If I were behind, I could buy Matter Resist at this point against the double AP, but I probably don't need it because, like, overall, I'm, like, really ahead, right? And I don't want to itemize anything defensive. I just want to, like, keep killing people, basically. It is looking pretty likely that I play Banshee this game, though. Because, like, both their ADs are, like, very behind, but their triple AP comp is, like, very, very strong. So, if I go Banshees, I'm going to be, like, pretty much invincible. And it also, like, really forces the enemy APs into playing, like, weaker builds, basically. Okay, I'm just going to set up my vision again. Now, that is a bit unfortunate, this guy getting 2 kills, because it's going to make it a lot harder for me to go Banshees, which is something I really, really wanted to do. Just going to try to take aggressive positioning here. Alter back. Get max damage. Totally fine to use ult in lane for poke. Nothing really wrong with it. As long as it's like an actual worth it trade, you know what I mean? Because like sometimes, oh my god, should I pretend like I don't see him? Sometimes if you use an ult, but like the chunk doesn't actually matter, then like you're just gonna lose a fight for it. But here it's like, you know, this guy is so low that he can't like really contest anything. And we're just like so strong. Now I do have no flash, so I gotta be a tiny bit careful now. I can maybe bait this echo. He's gonna go on me. Here we go. The boys pull up. So like there my vision that I'd set up, right? So like my mid lane prior, because I'm winning 1v1, led us to having good vision. And because we had very good vision, like we were able to see that echo way ahead of time. And then we're just able to like read the play coming. You know, like it's so much harder to respond to these plays if you don't have good vision set up. And that's something that I think a lot of you guys are like very bad at. And like having good vision as a mid laner is so key. Like every ward needs to be kind of considered. You should very rarely just be like throwing out your wards randomly, you know? You've got to be making sure it's at like good times and in good positions and stuff like that. So I'm going to TP, grab my Archangels. Not often do I delay boots this long, but just every base I've had, I've never really had a good opportunity to buy boots. But normally you do want at least tier 1s by this point. Oh, this is fine. Like, yeah, we're in a very, very good position. We can shove this wave all the way in. Nice, they get kills. Now, Vex might be bot. If she is, we're just going to punish mid. Okay, Vex is still here. And again, we have this huge item advantage, so like she shouldn't really be able to win trades at all. Like, we can just ult for poke again. Our QW is going to come back up. Oof, almost killed her as well. But yeah, even though we don't have ult for like Void or whatever, like she's just kind of dead. Like she can't really play the game on this HP. Now there's spam pinging to go to Void Grubs. I'm not going there until my jungler is going there, right? Like again, always be playing around a jungler. And if my Lee Sin's not ready, then, you know, like it's fine. Like obviously we do want to... Oh my god, this guy's gonna die. We do want to fight for Void Grubs, but... You know, we can't really do it until our jungler's there. So our jungler died, which means probably we should give the grubs. Maybe we can play around Rakan, but I really do not want to face check this, right? So, like, you got to be careful. Rakan can definitely, like, bait us into dying here. Yeah, like, this is really, really greedy. I think we can probably do it, but we've just got to wait for Rakan. Like, we can't do it too early. Okay, there's Echo. Potentially we can chase. We can get one more grub. Obviously, it's quite good. Oh my god, what is going on here? Okay, we can't DPS over the wall. I don't have ult, but like again, because I don't have ult, like Vex is not here, right? I do probably need to get a reset off though, because I have stayed on the map a long time, and I'm currently very, very weak, right? Like I'm on the map with low resources, a lot of gold, and I actually can die to Vex right now, so I've got to be very, very careful of that. My main goal right now is pretty much just to like get off the map without dying. And just, yeah, get out of here. Like, I think ulting the wave is probably the correct play. Just wait for it to come a bit closer so I can one-shot it all. Yeah, I'm just going to clear that. Like, I really, really, really need to not die right now. Let's just get to the base. Get out of here. So, with your boots, you could go Mercs because they have triple AP. But the thing is, like, Mercs are only really valuable if the tenacity is useful as well. And this game, it's like, well... The tenacity, I mean, it's not good versus anyone, really. It's good against Vex, I guess. That's it. So it's kind of a waste of gold. And like I said, if I need magic resist, I'll just go Banshee. Like, it'll be better overall. So yeah, let's shove this. Now, we've got a tiny little window again to be careful of, right? So currently, I have no flash, and I also have no ult. So this is another window where, like, to be honest, we just need to survive. If we can do anything extra, great. But realistically, we've got to play very safe on these waves. Just, like, try and get to our spikes, like, without dying. We've got, like, no vision right now, so we've got to be very careful of that, too. Now that we see Echo Bot, we can kind of do whatever we want. But see how, like, the positioning... Like, before, I was, like, positioning super far up in the lane. I was, like, trying to zone Vex off her creeps. In this spot, when I'm weak for just a little bit longer... Like, I'm almost Seraphs, I'm almost ult, I'm almost Flash. I'm just going to survive for just a little bit. And then we'll be extremely strong. So I've got my Seraphs, that's step one. About to have our ult. Now, since we see Echo, we can do basically whatever we want again. Probably just kill this guy. Nice. So yeah, again, just item diff. Just walk up to him and kill him. But see how important it was to like wait for our items? That's a bit unfortunate. I got kind of creep blocked in the wave. That's a little annoying, but again, doesn't matter a whole lot. So I think we will start to build Magic Resist, because again, they have these like very fed APs. It is worth noting, it's not really worth doing this against ADs. It's specifically AP that is countered extremely hard by Magic Resist. Armor is not countered so hard. So, yeah, we're basically only doing this because of the AP champs. This is fine. Probably walk mid out of base in this situation. Just want to make sure that we're farming somewhere. I think defending mid turret's probably more important than defending bot. Should be all good. Hopefully this guy doesn't die. I think he lives. Oh yeah, he probably just killed her. Well, it's very close. Oh nice. Actually killed her. Great. So, we're going to set up our vision maybe top side. It kind of depends where Lee goes. I think we want to play for Dragon, so it makes more sense to be bot side. But, yeah, okay. It looks like it's going to be bot. So I'll ping this bush. I have Flash. I have Sylas. I have everything. So we should be fine. We also have Magic Resist, so like we're very, very strong against all these APs. This guy walks up. We can definitely look for a kill. That should be a... Oh, damn. The CC lasts forever. Maybe it's a Mercs diff. It's not really worth buying Mercs for 1 CC, especially one that like you're unlikely to actually get hit by. Right, like if you get hit by Xerath E in a team fight, you must be mispositioned pretty heavily. So that's fine. And again, like chunk before the dragon is kind of good. Probably from this point, we want to be a little careful using ult for chunk, because, you know, at this stage of the game, it's like, well, probably the fights themselves matter more, but it's still fine. Like, we have a lot of control, we have tons of vision, it looks pretty free. I'm just going to go back mid. Since they sent 2 people top, we know dragon is secured, so I can just go play mid turret here. Like, I don't... Actually, well... Okay, that guy trying to contest on the weak side like that is kind of psychotic. But, I mean, that's fine. We can just quickly punish this mid turret. Shove this all the way in. I think we can take this. We got a cannon wave. We've got grubs, so I think we'll end up killing it. Great, so what we'll do now is we'll again shove mid, and then we'll look for a play elsewhere. So, like, if we can push this mid wave and then, like, dive bot or something, it's actually not worth chasing the smolder until you have this mid wave shove. So shove the mid wave, and then if you want to waste time chasing the smolder, it's totally fine. But before you shove the wave, it's really not worth it. To be honest, I think it's still not really worth it, but yeah, honestly, I'm not even going to bother. This guy might try ult me, but I have Magic Resist and Seraph, so it should be fine. Now, when you're building Banshee, if you're ahead, you kind of don't want to build Verdant Barrier. Like, I do want Magic Resist, right? But I don't actually care so much about the shield, so I'm just going to buy the Rod. Because I want to keep snowballing. I want, like, more power, basically. Damn, my Lee Sin's really turned this around. Because he's scaling. Alright, so we're going to come set up on bot side. Once we get the bot wave in, we should be fine. Yeah, I'm just going to defend this turret and make sure we don't lose the wave for free. Again, like, so I don't move to Lee here because I need to clear this bot wave first. Like, the waves are the most important thing in the game. Waves are the actual, like, lifeblood of League of Legends. So you always push waves before making a play. Like, right here, if we want to group or do anything, we have to push bot wave first. And we have TPs, so, like, we can always just, like, push bot, basically, and then group later if we need to. So we shove this all the way in. We're going to go set up our vision so that we feel comfortable pressuring. This is what we're going to do here. Oh, hello. That was convenient. So now we've just set up our vision, which allows us to push. And then we're going to try keep pressuring this. Now, maybe we can't right now because I have too many people bot. Although, like, we have pretty good vision. But yeah, we just want to keep this wave shoved as far as we can. It's exactly like the laning phase. Just, like, keep the waves pushed. When you have prior, you can look to do something, whether that's basing or roaming or, you know, hitting turret, taking camps, whatever. But always shove that wave first. Now, if I had more mana, I'd probably do the Krugs. I think it just takes me a bit too long, so I won't do that, but otherwise I would. Okay, no flash. Actually, quite a good flash, I have to be honest. I don't think I want to ult this guy at this point. I think I probably want to save it for the Herald fight. You could ult him, though, if you really wanted to. Maybe I could rotate across mid. These guys look kind of low. Yeah, I might just quickly rotate. There's Vex. Push her out. Doesn't look that good. Yeah, it doesn't look that good. Well, in this case, then I'll just like cover mid. Ooh, okay, could be in trouble. I think I can just walk it out. I have to get the slow on this guy, I think. Just make sure I save E. I think we're fine. Yeah, we're fine. Okay, got the kill. Alright, so I could be really greedy and stay. I probably should defend this. Like, she doesn't have ult, so I think I'm safe. Safe play is just to reset and make sure you don't get dived by Xerath here. Like Xerath plus Vex. But I think we'll be fine. Like, I still have Seraphs. I do have magic resist. But this is quite risky. Looks like I'm going to get away with it, though. Okay, we're going to go for the base. Now, I'm never going to TP to this turret. The thing is, holding my TP is actually more valuable than keeping this turret alive. So I'm going to go home, spend all my money. Buy this. And I'm just going to let this turret fall. Like, I really value holding it much more than saving this turret. Because that's going to allow us to keep side laning, and then if our team gets into a fight, like, we can always TP in. So what we'll do is just come shove out bot. We do need to be a tiny bit careful, right? Like, currently, we're pretty hard weak-sided. My entire team's top, and I have no vision bar. Now, we can probably push, because most likely Vex is recalling, and most likely Echo's not here yet. But it is a tiny bit risky. I'm kind of hedging my bets, and I think I'll get away with it, but, you know, if you wanted to play ultra safe, you could not push out if you wanted. But that's good. I get the shove, and now we can come set up our vision. My team will come to bot side, and then we should be able to pressure. We're going to have Lee here, which is great. Shove this all the way in. So now we should be able to start Atacon. This guy face checks, we'll just kill him. Might just ward over the wall. So your job as a mid laner is not really the DPS objectives. If you can, you should, but it's mostly securing the prior and like holding chokes and bushes and stuff, you know? Like what I'm doing here, I'm DPSing as a bonus, but my main goal is actually to hold this choke. Of course, after having pushed the bot wave. So it looks like we get this, and the combination of like holding all the vision plus having the bot wave pushed in just makes it kind of like uncontestable for the enemy team. Like they just can't really get in. So a lot of fights are won before they even start, right? And that's a good example. Like if they're to walk in there, they have to give up a bot wave, or alternatively, like someone's going to be late to the fight, and they have to like walk through all our vision, which is really, really difficult. And now we're just going to reset. So we have a ton of money. We'll just go home. Now, if you had a few higher Dark Seal stacks here, you could go for Magi. And Magi's is really good if you decide to go defensively. Like, Banshees is kind of a bad item in general, but it is good against multiple APs. And if you do buy Banshee, it increases your Magi value. So we definitely could do that, but we probably won't do it quite yet. We'll do it soon if we get a few more stacks. So I'll come out top, try and push this in. Okay. Didn't quite get that, but that's fine. Now I gotta be a little careful. I don't have great vision set up, and also my jungler's not here, so even though I'd like to push top, I have to be quite careful. Like, I've got to do this sort of slowly. I've got to set up a little bit of vision for myself first, and just be really careful, basically, because if you die in side lane, you lose so much pressure, right? Like, it takes you like a full minute to get back on the map and like set up and everything. So just playing like kind of slowly here, waiting for Lee to be on the map, waiting for my Rakan to come get me some vision. After that, we can look to play aggro, but just kind of live this window. And you'll see that like throughout the game, there are like, you know, there's been several windows where our goal has basically just been not to die. And like being really aware of that windows helps you avoid a lot of like the low-hanging fruit when it comes to dying. So like here, for example, we can't hit this because we don't see other people. When people show mid, right? So now people show mid, now we can hit this. But until we had that info, it was quite greedy to do this. So I'm always kind of checking like, you know, just the whole mid game. I'm like staring at my mini-map. I'm looking at like where my teammates are, where I think they are, and like waiting for them to show if they're not showing. So that gives us a free inhib. Now we can look mid, right? Like we've already got the inhib, we've shoved the wave. Now it's totally fine for us to just like look for some sort of play mid. Okay, let's focus down this Scion. Wow, that guy's a beast. Okay. I don't really want to waste ult on Scion. I could kill him with it, but I need to save it for a higher value target like Smolder. That's something also worth thinking about, is target priority matters a lot. If this guy walks too far forward, nice, managed to get them both. So see there, the target prior, like choosing to wait until I get the higher value targets rather than just the Scion. Like you can hit the Scion, it's not the end of the world. But like in that situation, we know that there's like 2 targets that are kind of like coming soon that are like way, way more valuable. And a lot of the time, if you just leave the ball there, eventually people will like disrespect it and end up dying. I get a massive chunk on the Xerath. I should really reset here. Like I have a whole lot of money. I really want to get off the map here. I'm kind of greedy. The mid turret actually doesn't matter, so realistically I should just be basing. Kind of wasting time. I can give this guy an out, maybe. That's fine. We'll go home, sell our item, go for the death cap. And we can probably just play for Baron. Like, we've got the inhib down. So getting an inhib, like, mid inhib is basically worthless, but top inhib gives you, like, dragons basically for free, and it makes it way harder for them to contest Baron as well. And bot inhib, it's kind of the same thing. Like, it gives you Barons for free, and it makes it way harder to contest dragons. So, like, we can just let this bot, or this top wave shove. Now, I could go bot with TP. The reason I'm not, though, is because I think we can just do Baron. But I guess, like, if you wanted to, you could walk bot, pressure this, and then TP. And that might even be better. But again, it doesn't really matter too much here because the waves are being shoved. That's actually a really bad death because it makes it a lot harder to do Baron, but I think we'll get it anyway. I'm kind of down to just start it. Like, the waves are pushed up enough that we can probably just hit this. Like, see how if you look at the map, right? Like, we have all the topside vision, we have all the waves pushed in. So it's, like, pretty difficult for them to ever get in here. Now, ideally, I come and stop them from coming in. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to try hold this choke, like I said before. If I can get Xerath, it's way better than Scion. So I'm actually going to let Scion walk past. Then we're just going to kill the Xerath. I couldn't quite kill him, but that's fine, right? Like, again, that's all the chunk you need. And like I always repeat, it's not your job as a mid laner to hit objectives. Like, normally, your DPS to objectives is very low, with, like, a few exceptions. So trying to find, like, a good flank, or hold chokes, or, you know, hold vision, whatever, is generally better than just, like, hitting the objective. Obviously, if you're, like, I don't know, certain champions, especially Leandry champs, like, you can hit it, but it's kind of the exception, not the rule. Okay, we'll just clean up Dragon here, and then we should be able to pressure without Baron. What I might do is I might reset, go home, and spend my money. Like, I might go home and grab, like, Death Cap or whatever, and then TP back. So, like I said, you mostly want to hold TP in the mid-game, but here, right, like, I want to TP back because I don't want my teammates to be pressuring without me, right? Like, I need to be synced with them, but I also don't want to be on the map with, like, 1200 gold in my inventory. So this case, I'm just going to TP. Just going to wait a sec. Get the death cap. But that gives us a huge amount of extra damage. It's giving us, like, you know, a bonus 135 AP. So even though I don't have TP at this stage of the game, it probably doesn't matter a whole lot. And we should be able to make some plays. Unfortunately, I have the ball on the wrong person. I should have probably balled Rakan, but it's fine. He can get in here, it'll be really good. Now, all I really have to think about here is, like, being behind someone. As long as Scion can't ult me, we should always win. I've just got to make sure I'm standing behind someone, though, and not, like, giving them that free engage. So that can be Jax, it can be Rakan, it can be basically anyone. I even have Flash, so I could maybe bait it out. Or just kill Rex. Yeah, now that wasn't the most valuable target, but I was kind of just saying that I can kill her so early that it might be worth it. Normally one-man ults, probably not, but it is still like a, you know, she's still an AP carry, and it's going to make it a lot easier to siege, like now a lot of their wave clear is gone. Okay, speed up the Rakan. Nice, get the kill there. And it should be super easy to team fight. I mean, I'm just like in the very back, right? I can just buff whoever's in the front line. I can just like use them to carry the ball further in. And should be nice and easy. So that was another pretty good example. I guess, like, we got to show a lot more of the mid-game this game, which is pretty important. Like, mid-game obviously is, like, very, very key. And there's, like, plenty of you that are really bad at mid-game. So, yeah. Even as a mobile mages, you can sidelane a lot. Like, I always get that question, like, how do you sidelane as a mobile mage? And that game's a good example of, like, what windows you need to be aware of, like, how to set up your vision and all that sort of stuff.
What have we got? We've got Orianna versus Zed. Because I'm versus a melee champ, I've kind of gone for like the phase rush scaling setup. You can play for Ahri Scorch in these matchups if you want, but I think playing scaling is typically better. And because we're not playing like Ahri or Comet or something, and we are playing against a champ with sustain, we have a lot less value from Scorch and a lot less value from W max. So what we're going to instead do is we're going to Q max and just focus on basically like, yeah, harassing him whenever he comes up to the wave, really abusing the fact that like we have really low cooldowns. Now, when you're playing against melees, the most important thing is to take advantage of them in the first few levels. There are some melees that are strong, things like Yasuo and Aurelia that you can't really bully at level 1, and you might instead want to just play it safe. But most melees tend to be weak until they get to level 3. So you really, really want to try and put on like as much damage before that point as you can. And then when they hit level 3, you probably want the wave to be coming back to you. There's certain champs, like Fizz, for example, where, like, if the wave is not coming back to you by the time you're level 3, you're going to be in, like, big, big trouble. So we're going to focus on crashing this. We're going to take one last opportunity to harass this guy under turret. We're just denying the creeps. That's fine. Now what we'll do is we'll quickly drop our ward, and you have a choice here. If you want, you can keep pushing if you feel safe. If you don't feel safe, let them hit level 3 and then kind of freeze the wave on your side. A lot of it will depend on like how much damage you've dealt. So I've done like a fair amount of damage to Zed. So I feel reasonably confident to keep pushing. But like I said, if you wanted, you could start freezing the wave at this point and just letting it come to you. And definitely against some of the stronger early laners, so things like Akali or like Fizz or whatever, you probably do want the wave coming back through this point. But this guy's a pretty weak setup. Like he's playing like Conqueror instead of Electrocute. He doesn't have like Longsword or anything, so we're not super worried about this guy's damage. So we don't care too much, and we can probably keep pushing. You'll kind of see here that I'm keeping it in a perma slow push. This is to make sure that I just always have more creeps in him, basically, right? And that'll mean that I'm constantly like leveling up before him, and you know, like I'm constantly the one who can like trade in the creep wave. Like if he tries to fight me, right? Like see here how I can kite to my creeps. Whoa, I just got minion blocked like crazy. But yeah, this is really good. Now, one of the most important things when you're playing against a D-Shield champion is that, like, basically you'll never push them out of lane unless they really troll. So being very mana efficient is key, which is why we won't use too many Ws. And another thing is if your opponent has Ignite, try play for a TP very early. So you might be like, okay, like, why do you TP when you're so far ahead? The thing is, like, if he doesn't cancel my base here, he's kind of fucked, right? Like, he's sort of stuck in the lane now, and I just have this, like, huge item advantage over him. Right? So now we can just freeze the wave. And you always want to be doing this if you're playing TP versus no TP, is trying to get that base early, because like now what, right? What can he do? We can either... Well, that's annoying. I guess he can bring his support. Oh, that is really annoying. Could we win this? I think probably. Yeah, so like the Zed hasn't reset here, so we're so strong. But yeah, that's exactly what we're trying to do, right? Like I could now just freeze this wave and stop him from doing anything, which is what we'll do. Like, since he's a melee champ, he needs distance to run me down the lane. But without TP, it's very difficult for him to get this reset off. So he's just kind of like forced to continue to lane on this like big item deficit. And this like really sucks. And this is like one reason why in high elo you very rarely see people take Ignite mid. Because if the person with TP knows what they're doing, you're basically guaranteed to have like a really big lead on your first base. And since the first base is so important, just like forfeiting the early levels feels like really, really bad, you know? And we do have to be a tiny bit careful of this guy hitting 6 and like potentially killing us with Ignite. Mainly because I just don't know what the XP situation is. And I lost a lot of health in that random fight we had. So ideally I would stay and keep punishing. Because again, like I don't want to give him the free base, but it is just dicey because he has Ignite and I don't. So I'm just going to kind of play it safe. But just know that like most of the time I would continue pushing and kind of like fuck him in lane. But what we're saying is that like since we invested so many resources into getting the Sedge kill, like we invested mana, we used our health and stuff, then I'm okay to like punish this guy a little less hard. Because ultimately, like if you don't die to the champion that has Ignite, you will outpace them over the game just through TP usage. As long as you like kind of know how to use it. There is a TP guide on my channel if you're like confused, but already like the laning phase is like in a super good spot, mainly because we took TP and he didn't. So what are we going to do now? We'll just shove, set up our vision and play around that. The only thing we're really in danger of is getting like randomly all in, right? So if you want, at this point, you can again just keep the wave in the middle, because we really hard outscale the Zed, and we don't really have too much to worry about. If I felt really strong, I'd probably go and harass him under turret, but like I said, like I've got full scaling, he's got Ignite, I've got TP, so like everything about our setup kind of says that like I scale better than this guy. So we just need to make sure that we don't die, basically. Now, one thing you can do is if you know that you're the... well, can't talk. If you know you're the person that outscales, you can actually just hold your cooldowns defensively, right? Like, I can use short CDs like my Q, but for the most part, I actually just want to hold my cooldowns. And the reason is that, like, when I have cooldowns up, it's much harder for him to punish me, right? Like, the time he wants to go on me is when I waste cooldowns. But if I actually just don't use them, and I just hold them, it's really difficult for him to find a window to punish me. Which is what I'm doing. Like, see how I'm keeping the wave defensively? I don't want to fully freeze it, right? I don't want to give this guy a free opportunity to roam. But I'm keeping it sort of on my side, which is kind of key. Because this way, again, he doesn't have the room to run me down, but it's also not quite crashed, so he can't roam for free. Now I'm going to lose the pink, which is a little annoying, but this like constant wave stay here is like really good for us. And it kind of, it's in a spot where like if a fight happens in river, like for example, if Xin Zhao gets into a fight, I can still suddenly shove it and like punish Zed for going. But if nothing happens, then I can just keep it here. Which is super good, and I'll talk about this when I make my wave control video, but sometimes the best thing to do is literally just to keep the wave in the middle. Specifically against like roaming assassins, it's one of the best. So we're just totally chilling. Again, we're just like passively getting ahead just by existing. And we have TP in a minute as well, so once we have TP up, we can base TP, and then again we'll be like massively far ahead. Okay. I am level 8 here, and he's still level 7. He also just used all his cooldowns. So now it's a pretty... Okay, so I'm trying... He's very surprising that he fights me here. Like, he's at a major deficit. Because he just used, like, all his cooldowns. Okay, I don't think this guy is going to win this in any universe. Nope. So all this was, like, realizing that even though Zed is, like, for the most part stronger than us, we had a window there where we were much stronger than him. A lot of the time in mid, there's kind of like an ebb and flow of, like, who's stronger. So, like, there, for example, right? He was stronger because he had Ignite, and also he had more combat stats, right? Like, I bought shit like a tier. But there was a time where, because I had TP and he didn't, I have more XP than him. And I hit level 8 when he was still level 7, which is a really good time for me to trade because base stats are worth so much. And then, so he tried to fight me on that, which is a really bad idea. And then also, like, he used all his cooldowns and kind of tried to chase. And then with those cooldowns gone, I knew I'd win. So just, again, like, even though we're, like... We're not losing, per se, but, like, we're in a losing... It's not even really a losing matchup. I guess it's, like, there's, like, strengths and weaknesses to both champs, right? Like, his strength is the all-in, my strength is, like, the poke and the short trades. But if he wastes all those cooldowns and shit, then I can actually all-in him, right? Despite being weaker in all-in, I've been made stronger by, like, mistakes he made. Now, he's going to roam in the river. Best thing we can do here is just shove. It's not safe, really, to face-check Zed until we've pushed the wave. Once you push the wave, then you can move in and do whatever you want. So what we'll do is just quickly set up a little bit of vision. And as long as we hug topside, we should be completely safe to, like, basically anything. And again, this guy fighting me is a little suspicious. Like, I have TP at this point, so, like, as long as I don't get one shot on an all-in, I can always TP back, right? I'm free to trade out, like, as much HP as I want. Nothing really matters. Now, Zed might run top. Again, nothing we can really do about this. If he kills Xin Zhao, it's totally fine. We would just punish mid, right? We'd take a plate, we'd make him lose 6 creeps, and that would actually be, like, roughly equivalent to a kill anyway. So that wouldn't be too bad. Ooh. I'm just going to go for poke. Always good if we can use our ult without allowing Zed to ult it, right? And now we're kind of just stronger again, right? I'm level 9 versus level 8. I have, like, more items than him. So even though we've got, like, this full scaling setup, we're kind of just stat checking him at this point. Which is good, obviously. Now, I could play it super safe and base TP, and if you're not so far ahead, that's probably what you should do. I'm saying that, like, I'm ahead enough that it really doesn't matter. I'm just making sure here that I don't use my W. See how I wasn't using my W there? That's because I wanted it in case he went on me. I was fine to use Q, because Q's a very low CD. It's like 2 seconds. But he was kind of waiting for me to use W before he went on me, and just by, again, not using it, I was able to put myself in a really good spot. So... sometimes in mid, I kind of mentioned it before, like, holding cooldowns is actually more valuable than using them, especially, like, longer ones, because the threat of it actually can create
like more value than using it. So this game is like basically over. Like Zed is incredibly far behind. We're going to be super tanky compared to him, and that's going to make sure that he can never kill us, basically. I'll just TP back on the map. I'll set up my vision, and then I'll just like blast his turret, basically. There shouldn't be anything to really be scared of. I guess he has ult, and I don't for a small window, but honestly, like level 10 versus level 8, I mean, he's going to try it. I don't think we're under any threat really at all. Like, I think even if he hit these shurikens, I would just still win. Yeah, so this is, like I said, at this point, there's nothing to it really. It's just kind of a stat check. If you wanted to play it ultra safe again, you could flash his shurikens to make sure, but I don't know. It's as long as you dodge like one of them, it should be fine. Really shouldn't be too bad. And we know he doesn't have TP, so we'll just continue shoving. Now you might be wondering, like, what is like Zed's biggest mistake? So mistake number one is taking Ignite, I think. I think Ignite, unless you're in like a really winning lane, is a really bad summoner. Like, if you're in a matchup where you can guarantee that you get the better resets, then you could take Ignite. It's still arguable if it's like actually worth it, you know? Like, I think Ignite is a very bad summoner, and this game is like a perfect example why. Like, this guy lost his like first recall so hard because of like the TP disadvantage. If you are playing Ignite into TP, you need to make sure, again, like you're either winning your lane super hard or that you just like find a way to recall first, because if you get locked in lane, you're just kind of fucked. Now I should be able to keep this guy out of the fight. Nice. Probably turn this around. Just gonna try and save my ult here for a bit. Wow, guy's a flash abuser. Okay, probably kill the Zyra as well. The reason I ran in this fight is basically because it looked like there was just a big fight going on. Like, normally you wouldn't roam without shoving, but in this situation, like, the fight looked too big for me, like, not to go to, basically. But yeah, that does suck that I lost a lot of creeps mid. Okay. This is looking amazing. We're just gonna, yeah, pretty much like pressure the side lane. Like, there's nothing really for us to be scared of. Like, currently the entire enemy team is dead. We could probably just go home and spend our money. If you wanted to, I think you could buy Magi here, because you're not really under any danger, right? Like, you're building health. You've got Seraph, you're building Liandry, and also, like, you've got Faith Rush. So I think even, I don't know, again, I always say this, like, I would buy this personally. But if you want to play it ultra safe, just go Liandry. And that's what I'll do, just because, again, I'm trying to make this as little from a Smurf's point of view as possible. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want to do things just because I know I'm, like, better than them. I am trying to play as if I were playing in Challenger. Like I said, I think I would go Magi here if I were playing in Challenger. Because I think the added safety from Phase Rush, Seraphs, I have Flash Up, and I'm building Liandry health is probably enough. But like I said, we'll just play it ultra safe. We don't really need to take any risks. You could, though, if you wanted. These guys will try kill me. I think we should be fine. Okay, just gotta be a little careful. I think Kai'Sa's gonna ult in, maybe. Yep. Can probably shield him and keep him alive, maybe. Oh, nice. There we go. Yeah, I think the rest of this game is, like, basically whatever. So the main things for you guys to take away from this lane would be, or from this game, would be just how to play against assassins and, like, melees early. It's really, really key, I guess, that you manage your waves correctly and understand your win cons and play TP versus no TP. Like, the TP versus no TP thing, that is something I have to say, like, almost every time I coach someone. Like, I think it's people really misunderstand, like, what makes TP so broken. Like, TP is broken in the mid game, of course, but it's just as OP in the early game. In fact, it might even be more OP in the early game. So yeah, really good example there of melee, well, range versus melee, and also just like TP versus no TP. Games where you're not able to win survivors in lane, how do you deal with this level 6 to 8 all in? Yeah, it's kind of like what I was doing, like just keeping the wave somewhat on my side, right? Like, I actually was pretty scared of his all in. Like, I was scared of his all in, and I just reset because, I mean, I was scared of dying, right? Like, I lost a lot of health in the fight, and I was scared of just getting one shot. Other than that, though, it's just like keeping the wave here. Like, see here how, like, I'm not walking up to the wave. I was trying to bait him into, like, pushing it closer to me because I want the wave to be here as opposed to here. Like, if I'm out in the middle, Zed can probably kill me if he plays it really well. But if I'm on my side, right, like if I'm playing back here, there's no real way for Zed to kill me because he's going to need to get in auto attacks. And it's going to be, like, too hard. Like here, for example, right? Like he just can't chase me any further. And that allows me to like punish him really hard on the way out. So the wave control is like very, very key. And somewhat it is like you do need to be at least slightly ahead against Zed on your first base. You know, you don't need to be like crushing him or anything, but you do need to be slightly ahead. Like it is important in like these matchups that you know, base at like a slight advantage, right? Because if you're even at level 6, like you are losing, I would say. This game, we've got Ori versus Naafiri. So this is a matchup where we should be able to punish quite a lot early. I have gone full scaling because I don't know if he's going to have D shield or not. But we should be able to punish, and we should scale really well into their team. Like we can kite them out. Okay, this guy went D shield or D blade, which is pretty greedy. So the key to playing against melees, again, mostly wave control and also playing around phase rush. So we want to make sure that when she hits her level 3 spike, that the wave is coming back to us, just to make sure that we can't get chased down the lane. If we manage to get a lot of damage done before that point, then we can keep pushing. But we kind of just have to evaluate that based on what's happening. And if we don't fall behind or like die or anything, we will like massively outperform Naafiri post one item. So like basically we want isolated 1v1 early. Try avoid any fights unless they're like 2v1s or, you know, like unless we have prior basically to make it a better fight. And yeah, we're just like bully the lane. Because she should be better than us in the 2v2, but we can use our laning strength to prevent those from actually coming 2v2s to begin with. Okay, so pretty good. We can continue to slow push. Possibly might want to fast push this one actually, just to make sure it goes under the turret before she hits 3. Yeah, she actually thinned out a lot of it. Naafiri has a lot more range than most assassins, so she thinned a lot. But let's get this wave under turret. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to start spam pushing. I really want to get this under, set up a ward, and then get the wave pushing back to me. That'll be ideal. Should be good. And yeah, taking damage here is kind of fine. Like once the wave comes back to us, we'll be in a good spot. Me not getting that wave under turret though is kind of a problem. Like her hitting level 3 when the wave is in this spot is quite bad for you, you know, and you can see why, because she has like room to chase me down. So I'd say here I just pushed too slowly was my main thing. I disrespected how much Naafiri could clear out my wave because she has like more range than other melees. So we definitely did not play this early lane as well as we should have, but it should be fine. All we need to do now is just like, again, let this wave come to us. We're super hard outscaling, and we've also taken like a huge scaling setup. So like it doesn't really, like we don't need to do anything basically, as long as we don't have any random deaths, and as long as we, you know, try and keep at least some pressure on the lane so she can't just like roam for free, we should be fine. So like here, for example, Kindred's going to fight Sedge bot side. So I need to try and stop Naafiri from getting here. So what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to force some fights mid. Even though I don't really want to fight, this is going to make it so Naafiri can't go to Kindred. And actually, I think she's just dead. Well, I missed my QW, which is not ideal, but pretty sure Kindred just smokes her here. Could be able to flash after her. Nice. So basically, that was just like a combination of good leaning and good wave control, putting Naafiri at like a dangerous spot, even though we like kind of fucked up the lane. Like, I'd say we fucked up the lane pretty hard, and we let her get much better trades than she should, but ultimately, we played it well enough in order to get away with it. So I'm going to TP back. What can we do now? We can try and extend our item lead a little bit, but the thing to be kind of aware of is I just bought like a shit ton of mana, whereas she bought like AD. So in a straight up fight, again, she wins, but I kind of win the attrition. Like what I can do is I can shove waves and like make her run out of mana. I can potentially just like poke her from range and chill. But like actual fights, I'll probably lose. So I'll try and, what I want to do is like, use the fact that I'm a little stronger than her right now and try my best to shove. If I can't shove though, then that's fine. Okay, nice, managed to get some damage there. Yeah, I'll try shove and get it to come back to us, because like we do want it on our side basically, right? But first we've got to like make it come back to us. And right now we should be stronger. Like I said, we kind of abused the fact that like we were level 5 versus level 4 to get a good trade, and that good trade is going to allow us to get this wave under turret. Now, like I said, we want the wave to come back to us if she's strong, but we've actually taken such good trades that we can just keep pushing, because like she's basically fucked at this point, right? In fact, I think she's just dead. Oof, I missed. That was pretty close. Actually, I think I lived this. Pretty sure I can touch Kindred. Damn, okay. So, unfortunately, I didn't have phase rush quite up, and I missed. So that was a pretty big mechanical misplay, but you shouldn't, well, at least I'm not going to worry about stuff like that, because mechanical misplays are, like, totally fine. As long as it's not, like, a macro misplay, it's like, you'll just get better at that over time. You don't really need to worry about stuff like that.
And we're still very far ahead, right? Like, ultimately, Sedge used Flash. We still made Naafiri lose a wave. And we outscaled, right? So it's like, it's unfortunate. We definitely misplayed it. But is the game in danger? Like, nah. Nah, it doesn't really matter. So this is pretty good. Wave's coming back to us. It'll be in a pretty good state where she shouldn't really be able to punish us. If she does, we can retreat to our turret. We've got Phase Rush to play around. Just make sure not to proc your Phase Rush randomly. If you proc your Phase Rush randomly, you can definitely then get chased down after. But in this current spot, it's super good for us. Okay. Get our Phase Rush. Take some trades on her on the way out. Nice. So we get a really good punish. And that's going to make it much harder for her to get into the river and do anything. Okay. Now, Naafiri might be running bot, so we kind of have to push because we just don't know where she is. If she goes bot, I don't think she's going to be able to kill them. I might just ping once because I just don't know where she is. But like I said, I don't think she can go bot. I think she took too much damage. So, okay, she did decide to go bot. She's very low, though. I don't think she can do anything. So we're just going to punish the fact that this guy roamed off tempo, and we're just going to shove mid. Yeah, good Kindred all. Basically, we can't get to this in time, so the best thing we can do is just punish mid. And even though Naafiri got a kill, the game is over, right? Like, you guys, you've got to be so careful roaming off tempo, right? Like, unless you get a shit ton from that, you just lose so much mid, right? Like, she's lost 2 waves, she's lost a play, now she's permanently down XP. Even though she got the kill, it wasn't worth it. In fact, I think even if she gets 2 kills, it might not be worth it. Like, she is incredibly far behind. And, like, also the thing is, like, in theory, if you're ahead, right, like, you shouldn't need to roam off tempo. She doesn't need to take the risk if she's the one, like, with prior over the lane. So that's, like, massive misplay from the Fury, and probably just hands us the win. And I see that all the time. You know, I've been saying it, like, my entire climb, but I think by far the biggest mistake that lower elo players make is roaming at bad times and just, like, giving up the game for free. So, we're back on the map. We need to set up our vision, just so we have something to play to. Obviously, we don't have Flash right now, so we are a little vulnerable, especially when Naafiri does have Flash. Now, this fight in River should be very good, because the enemy jungler should be topside, so we're totally fine to, like, come to this skirmish, because we know it's a numbers advantage fight. I have to be a tiny bit careful here, maybe of Sedge gang from topside, so I'm just going to make sure I really lean to my bot side vision. And again, as long as I play to bot river and away from Sejuani, there shouldn't be anything to be careful of. And one of the best ways to contest these objectives is to hold this vision, right? Because she can't face check, right? See here how if she face checks, she'd just die. This guy's trolling. Alright, so if you want to know what the mistake there by Naafiri is that she's playing to her weak side, right? Sejuani is top and Kindred is bot. So that means that, like, Naafiri has to only make plays on top side, whereas I have to only make plays on bot side. So her chasing me into bot vision is extremely greedy. And that's why, right? Because, like, I can just have my jungler or my support or someone there the whole time. So, like I always say, like, a lot of League, especially before you get into, like, higher elos, like Master or whatever, is just cleaning up these, like, random unforced errors, you know? These random things where you, like, shoot yourself in the foot and then put yourself in, like, a really, really bad position. If you just kind of know things like, oh, like, play to my strong side, and like, oh, play to my vision, right? Like, that goes a really, really long way. Okay, that sucks. I accidentally ordered the dog instead of the plant. But again, this death is not that bad, right? They lost a wave, they committed flash, they used ult. Like, there are levels to deaths, and this one, as far as deaths go, is pretty whatever. Like, that's, they use so much for it. I think it's kind of fine, you know? It doesn't really matter that much. It's not going to change me, like, winning this lane at all. So, yeah, it's annoying, but it's fine. Let's TP back to lane. And, yeah, like, we're scaling incredibly hard. This guy has nothing. So, like, right now, he's, like, really weak compared to us, right? He used ult. He used flash. He's also level 7, and I spent my gold. So we can just fight this guy at this point, right? Because he used everything. And we can just fucking destroy him right now. As you can see, I'm just smoking him. Okay, probably shouldn't have done that. That's fine though. Should be able to cut this out. Instead, just spent a lot of time mid, which is annoying, but it's fine. That is quite annoying. I wonder if they're a duo because, yeah, she is really giving me AIDS. Should be able to live this, I think. Kind of wants someone to come and kill. That's unfortunate. Losing this flash is pretty bad because it's going to mean that I get reganked.
It is unfortunate that Sejuani spent so much time mid, but ultimately, like, I would say we're very far ahead in Naafiri, right? Like, even though she spent all this time mid, and even though, like, I've kind of mechanically mis-executed some of the plays, like, we're still hard winning, right? In our 1v1. She's got 2 kills, but, like, she gets outscaled, she's down XP and everything. Like, she's completely fucked, like I said. Okay, shove this all the way in again. Soraka's gonna go to kill the Fury. Okay, wow, even Olaf's coming mid. Damn, a little bit of a party. Go home here and buy my Seraphs. So, there might be a small window here where Naafiri is stronger than us if she completes item here. But it should be fine. Like, if she has item completed, then we just... Yeah, okay. So, like, on this spike where she is Eclipsed and I don't have my Seraphs upgraded, we should be a little careful. But once we have Seraphs completed, like, she'll never be able to beat us. Should Naafiri go D-Shield? Yes. Is Orianna better than Ahri? Why you play her more? I think I play Ahri more than Ori. Okay, so what now? We'll set up vision on top side. We want to play for these grubs soon, so holding this vision is super key. We want to make sure it's as difficult as possible for them to play towards top side. So if we can just like hold this vision, get prior to the lane. Be very careful here. If we lose phase rush, obviously you've got to really respect the Olaf. Oh, he's actually ghosting on me, which is kind of crazy. I think this will be fine though. Like, this guy seems like he's kind of trolling. Nice. So again, playing around phase rush, super important, right? Like, we're able to live there against the Olaf because we have phase rush. If you don't have phase rush, like, you have no business walking up there. You'll probably just die. But yeah, I think we're very, very happy currently. We're going to shove this wave all the way in. Naafiri was top, I think. I'm a bit... I actually don't know where Naafiri is. I lost track of her, but I'm assuming she's top. Okay, no, she's mid. That's fine. So yeah, let's be very careful. So right now we're very strong, but like we have this like weak time here where like we have no flash, we have a lot of gold, we don't have a lot of mana, and our Seraphs is not completed. So if we can just chill for the next like couple minutes, we'll be in a really good spot. But we just need to make sure that we don't do too much and like fall behind here. That being said, I mean, this guy is level 9, so we can probably just fight him as long as we don't run I think as long as we use Qs, it should just be fine. Q obviously like the most mana efficient. There we go. So that was, like I said, I didn't really want to look for that, but she engaged at kind of a bad time. I was also up levels, so I was okay to just like auto her to death, basically. That's really good though. Like, we'll be able to shove this wave and then just like get back. Ooh. Yeah, that's quite annoying. I want to shove this if I can, but I don't think Karma will let me. Although? Oh, she's leaving. Karma should definitely hold the wave in this situation. It'd be super frustrating for me. That should be fine. Alright, so we're extremely fed. We're going to go home. We'll probably buy tier 2 boots and start building towards Liandry. The combination of Liandry HP as well as Seraphs is going to make us like virtually invincible. So let's go maybe this. Okay, so we're super set up for side lane. Like, we probably beat... Well, we definitely beat Naafiri. We might beat Olaf if we play around phase rush. We got to be careful, though. Olaf, obviously, is, like, mega strong on the side lane. But, like, if you look at me compared to Naafiri right now, like, my Seraph's completed. I'm level 11 in a second here against level 9. So there really just isn't a whole lot she can do. We're going to try and take her turret here. Even though I have no flash, I think I'll be safe as long as I play the topside vision. Although, I don't see Olaf currently, so I need to be a little careful. Okay. Just get lane ganked, which is kind of annoying. Yeah, that is really frustrating. Wasn't really expecting, like, the random karma gank. So that is really annoying, because I lose my Seraphs basically for free. And I also, like, placed my pinks. I thought it was my health pot. Yeah, that's very annoying, though. Wasn't really thinking about a lane gank at all, so... Probably just into base TP, unfortunately. That is a pretty big misplay by me, though. Like, I lose a shit ton of pressure by getting chunked here. Like, a lot of the time in League, getting chunked is as bad as dying. Now, I should be able to bait this. I'm going to see if I can... Okay, I think this guy should be dead. Just phase rush away. Nice. So again, really always make sure that you're hugging to your jungler, right? Like, you can oftentimes run to your jungler or bait people near your jungler. And again, if your jungler gets into a fight, right, like, you can be with them. So, at all times, like, you want to be hugging to either, like, a ward or your jungler, and ideally both. Like, you want your vision and your jungler to be on the same side of the map. Yeah, I can just kite this out. Nice. Pretty good. Managed to hold my flash there as well, which is nice. Just playing around the phase rush. Super important. That's like, I think, the third flash this guy's used in my lane, which is really, really annoying. Okay, so we kind of moved to the next stage of our game, which is playing side lane. I think I'm actually going to buy a pink over an Amtome here, which is... You guys might think it's kind of weird, but having a pink for side lane is pretty key. Actually, I want to go side lane, but I might have to cover mid first. I do want to go side lane, though. It's really good for me. Like, no one can really match me right now. But yeah, I guess I gotta come clear one wave. Just to stop her. Ideally, Caitlyn walks mid right now, but it doesn't look like she's going to. Yeah, okay, so I guess we won't side lane yet. We'll just keep clearing mid. It's just important in the mid game. Like, make sure you're getting farmed somewhere. Best spot, obviously, is the side lane, but if you can't go to the side lane, then you just stay mid. That is quite annoying for me, though. Because I really don't want to share XP with Soraka. Like, it puts me quite far behind. And I also think Caitlyn's going to die to Naafiri. And I really don't want to lane against Ezreal, so... Caitlyn's lane assignment is kind of fucking me. Now, I could probably... Okay, low-key, Caitlyn dying would actually be very good for me because it would fix the lane assignment. Yeah, her getting chunked is actually just as good, so... Very, very happy with this. Yeah, okay, that's basically perfect. Oh my god, she has so much fucking move speed. Okay, I mean, it's fine. I want her to go mid. No, 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 no. Oh, fuck yourself, man. It's so annoying. It's actually so annoying. Alright, well, I'll go mid then. Again, it sucks. Oh, it's so annoying. Oh, he's just trolling. It sucks. I'll just go mid and, like, try my best to get farm. It really sucks to share gold with other people. You know, like, in this case, sharing gold with all these people mid is really bad. Please tell me you come to Fury. Okay. Alright, well, yeah, we'll just stay mid. Like I said, it's very bad for us, but, I mean... Caitlyn, I guess, is, like, getting something off it at least, so it's not the end of the world. Okay. Just keep clearing these waves. Really want to try avoid this as much as you can. Like, sharing XP with other carries is super bad. But we don't have a choice. I'll probably stay on the map here until I have Liandry. Like, that's my next big spike. So, it's tempting to go base and spend gold before dragon. Like, normally you should do that. But the reason I'm going to stay is because I think it's too important to get Liandry. Like, Faded Ash is a very weak component. So, if we can stay on the map until we get a full Liandry, that's probably going to be better. That guy kind of came out of nowhere. Wasn't really expecting that. Think we can live. Yeah, okay. I just didn't really expect Naafiri to be mid at all. That is quite annoying because it's going to mean that it's difficult for me to farm Liandry. If I can get a tiny bit more gold. Okay, and then if I go home, sell Ray, I'll be able to get Liandry. So it kind of works out. Caitlyn left this wave in a very awkward spot for us. It's a bit annoying, but it happens. I think I'll walk on the map here. It's tempting to want to TP bot and just like pressure the turret, but I don't think it's worth. Like, I want to make sure that I save TP. Could even walk top. Actually, maybe I should walk top. Yeah, I think I portaled to the wrong side of the map. I should probably go top and defend. I guess it would have been better for me to go bot, but once Kayle died, I think it's better for me to be there. I can always TP to the dragon if they need me, so... Should be fine. Not sure why that guy's pinging me. Doesn't really make a difference. Like, I can always TP down if it's contested. Otherwise, I'll shove out the top wave. Okay, they're heralding top. Now, I think only Sedge is here. I believe Olaf is recalled, so... Yeah, like I said, I think it's just Sedge. I think we can kill her as well. Okay. Have Seraph very soon. Nice. Pretty good. Ori's actually very, very strong on side lane, so like abusing your side lane advantage is quite nice. Okay, I don't know why Kayle's here. So again, like Kayle should be bot if I'm top, but because Kayle's here, we're just resetting her bot. This is a good example of like, you know, sometimes your teammates are just like turbo wrong with like lane assignments, like the Caitlyn, the Kayle, and so you just have to keep going where you can get farm, basically, right? In this situation, I can be bot. And I'm actually happy with being bot. It's just like, I don't want to have to reset and go bot. I want to like shove and then do stuff. But whatever. We'll come shove bot. I have everything up except ult. I think I'll beat Naafiri anyway. I'm up 3 levels on her now. Just from like, you know, better side laning and from like not roaming at bad times, basically. And there's just no universe she ever beats me. I just want to shove, set up my vision. Dude, Kayle, how the fuck are you here, bro? Okay. Yeah, I want to make sure I hold this vision. I'll probably play around. Oh my god, I saw that. Kayle, how are you here? Oh, not my bot wave. Okay, nice. Get a shit ton of damage on the back line. Alright. As long as I can get this wave without sharing it, should be fine. Looks like we'll get Atacon off that, so that was pretty good. This was kind of just like, I don't know, opportunistic, I guess. Like, they walked into a choke. Very good spot for Ori to fight. We know they're chunked out, so it should be pretty chill for us to pressure side lane. You have to be a tiny bit careful, because, like, obviously, if my teammates are doing an objective, it means I can't get any help. But I should be fine. Like, I don't think I'm really scared. Probably what I'll do, though, is I'll go home and... Well, I was going to go home and spend money, but if Kindred wants to play aggro, then I will play aggro as well. Okay, maybe we can bait something. I feel like it's kind of obvious, but let's see. Alright, good luck, Kindred. You got that. This guy thinks he wins. He definitely does not. Actually, he might. I didn't proc Phase Rush. Okay, yeah. He did a really good job of dodging my Phase Rush. Okay, yeah, he actually just outplayed the fuck out of me. He should never win this. I'm up 3 levels and I have Flash. But what happened was I used all my abilities into his, like, dodge thing. And I didn't proc Phase Rush. So you got to be very careful of that. But like I said, it should be Omega winning. Like, I shouldn't even have to play it well. Just the only thing I have to do is not waste my abilities into his W. So I didn't play that very well, obviously. Does the death matter? I would say not really. The Flash matters. Like, losing Flash for free is definitely a mistake. But the death doesn't matter, right? It's not gonna... It doesn't mean they get Baron. It doesn't mean they get Dragon. There's no Atacon. It doesn't mean Naafiri now beats me on the side. So the real problem with that death is losing Flash, which could make the next fight difficult. Team fight, at least. I mean, I'll shit on Naafiri. So we'll go bot side again. We'll just, like, reset up our vision. Just gotta make sure we wait out our W, and then it should be very winning. Okay. Not sure. No, I don't want to be top. Oh. I don't know what this guy's playing at. Okay, the Fury's gonna die. Right, we'll reset our vision, and then we'll keep pushing bot. I think this. Dragon's in 50 seconds, so if we can have the bot wave shoved before the dragon, that's really key. Yeah, because, like, basically if we shove bot first, it's going to allow us to get deeper vision, and it also means someone has to deal with the bot wave, which is going to make it, like, way easier for us to contest. You have to be a little careful. I'm going to make sure not to proc my Phase Rush. See how I don't Q him there, just to make sure I keep Phase Rush? That is kind of important. I don't like this fight that much, but I think it's going to work. Just gotta really make sure I run away from Olaf here. Did he take that? I don't think he did. No, he didn't take it. I grab the blue. Kayle's getting a lot top, so basically what we're thinking right now is because Kayle is getting stuff top, we actually don't need to do anything. Like, anything we get here is a bonus, but we don't need anything to happen because Kayle's getting so much top. Now, because these guys are inting, we'll probably just take this fight. But again, our main goal here is just to live because Kayle's getting so much gold top. Kayle should never TP here, by the way. Like, there's just no point. She should just end the game top. So, very bad TP. But it's fine. I mean, we secured Dragon. Like, it's... I don't know. It's a waste, but it's not the end of the world. Okay. Grab the Dragon. Wow. Okay, this guy's kind of a psycho. Probably can save ult. Nice. And that should be our Baron. We should be able to just go do it. Like, the jungler is dead. I still have ult. If our team doesn't follow up, then we won't worry about it. But I think we should be able to do it. Should be pretty free. Okay, team doesn't look like they want to do it, so I'll just go top wave instead. I want to take advantage of the time, like, the enemy jungler is dead to, like, push in waves. Yeah, I'm down for that. What I'll quickly do, actually, is I think I'll shove one top wave, make them answer, and then we'll start Baron. So, like, by answering this top wave, it's going to be very difficult for them to contest. Although, maybe I should even push one more. I don't think they can fight. Okay, let's see if Naafiri fancies her chances again. Okay, she's gonna try again. Still have Seraphs. Nice. And we get Brown. Pretty good. Yeah, I didn't even proc Seraphs there. I guess the Soraka heal saved me from having to use Seraphs, but yeah. So the game was a bit awkward. Definitely wasn't the best played game mechanically. I'd actually say the biggest thing to take away from this game is like what not to do. Like Naafiri was in a really good spot a couple of times, but she would just continually throw her lead by roaming at bad times and playing away from her jungler. I think simply if she knew when to roam and like played towards her jungler, I think she probably would have won this game. Because like we were definitely losing pretty hard, and like Caitlyn was like pretty unhappy. Even though mid was in a good spot, you know, like bot was fucked. Top lane was not that good either. But like I said, she like mega threw her lead. So what have we got? We've got Orianna versus Sylas, which is, I would say, a pretty decent matchup, but he has really good gank setup, so you have to be very aware of that. One of the best things we can do is come cheese the wave level 1. If he's playing Electrocute Sylas, you need to be very, very careful. If he's playing Conqueror Sylas, though, normally you'll win early. But against Electrocute Sylas, you can kind of just like give prior because you'll outscale so hard. Dude, this guy's a fucking demon going for this. But yeah, if we can just kind of like play this sort of safe, like keep creeps in front of us, play around our phase rush, should be fine. Just gotta make sure we don't get E2'd for free. Is he actually gonna get that? Oh my god, he got it. What a beast. Holy shit, okay. Alright, this guy has no E2, so we're gonna keep shoving it in. Really important again against these melees, try get the wave under turret before level 3. That's because when they hit their level 3 spike, you don't want to be able to get traded on, and you also don't want to get ganked. And like, that's Sylas' two biggest things, right? Like, if we can take advantage of his level 1 and 2 here, get the wave all the way under, go and set up some vision, and have the wave coming back to us, we'll be in a super good spot. So we'll quickly just try and harass just a little bit more. Maybe one more auto. That's fine. Oh, I didn't proc the phase. Oh, right, my phase rush on cooldown. I thought I had phase rush there, but I didn't. So quickly come drop a ward bot. Okay, now you have a choice. If you've done a lot of damage to him, like I have, you can keep pushing if you want. Alternatively, you can try and like freeze and deny that way, which is probably what I'll do. Like rather than pushing up to turret, I'll kind of make him come to me. And we just want to like kind of, yeah, just be careful being too far up in the lane. As long as you have phase rush and as long as the lane is like roughly in the middle, you should be fine. But you do have to be quite careful, you know? Like, Sylas is a stat check champion, and like you want the little short trades without giving him the opportunity to just like jump on you. If Sylas never finds any sort of snowball, you will be like very far ahead. Like you will just outperform in team fights. But if he manages to snowball from an early skirmish or on your lane or whatever, like he'll be in a really, really good spot. But yeah, this is pretty fine. Like wave is totally chill for us. We're gonna max Q because against melees, generally we can like get more done with Q spam. It's also cheaper, which is nice. And I won't bother using W too much because it's just too much mana if we're not putting points in it. So let's just keep spamming these out. Just play around the phase rush. Okay, we do have Jarvan next to us, so we could probably play a little aggro and like try bait this guy onto us. I'm just gonna walk in front of the creeps, try bait him into E-ing onto me. Okay. He's gonna show. Alright, that's fine. So my wave's a little scary right now, like it is pushing to him. And we've got to be very mana efficient here because, you know, we are like sort of half mana. We know Darius is bot, so as long as we hug the top side, we should be safe. Really gotta, yeah, fuck. You gotta make sure you're like a little closer to the wave than I was there. You shouldn't be getting hit by E2 if you can avoid it. That's fine, we can pop second potion. And we can probably just let this wave crash, or at least like come to us a little closer. Like we don't need to really get anything done versus Sylas. Like if you can harass him, obviously when he comes up to CS, great. But remember, the main thing is just to be like relatively stable. Like that's the most important thing, is like no random fights, no getting killed randomly, just like a nice slow early game against Sylas and you'll almost definitely win. Now maybe could chase this guy down with autos. I think I actually can. Nice. Okay, so he kind of misplayed there. He used too many cooldowns on the wave and he's been kind of like getting peppered the whole time. So that's a nice little bonus. You shouldn't really expect that to happen though. And it's also partially, I think it's a big mistake by Sylas to start Ring in this matchup. Now I'm going to be very greedy and try farm 1600 gold. That's because I want tier and chapter. This is extremely greedy though. You should probably just base and go home and spend your money, but I'm gonna be extremely greedy, like I said. Okay, so I can get tier and chapter, which is fucking huge spike. Like this guy's gonna have Fiendish compared to me. What was the difference? 2-wave versus 3-wave. 2-wave is safer, and you get the wave on the turret before like he gets level 3 or anything. You can 3-wave crash if you want. It's a bit harder to do in mid these days because the wave pushes like a lot quicker, and also you need your ward a lot earlier than you used to because they when they changed the map, they made mid like much more gankable. So we don't know where Sylas is. I think he's bot. I'm just gonna set up my vision top side. He could be top. I mean, I didn't actually pay enough attention. But what we're gonna do here is try and shove. We're gonna try and bring Sylas back mid. Okay, there he is. Now we have a big item advantage, so even if he trades on us, we should win. Let's just try and get this all the way in. Now we do have to be a tiny bit careful just of like the Darius, but again, as long as we hug topside, I think we'll be safe. Jarvan's doing the grubs, so like in theory we don't need to do anything because like we're getting stuff automatically, right? Like my jungler is doing stuff in the meantime. But like if we can do anything extra, like harass, we will go for it. But just bear in mind that like this is risky, and like the reason we can do it is because we have vision and because we're ahead. But this is a pretty risky time to trade when your jungler is doing something until you see Darius start this dragon, and then you can play a little more aggro. So since we know Darius is on the dragon, and we're level 7 versus level 6, and we have a huge item advantage, we should literally just fight him. We should just kill him, basically. Yeah, I mean, he was never going to win that, even without Jarvan. So that's kind of just like a stat check. Sylas is normally the champ that does this to Ori, but like because we found such a big lead early, it's kind of nice. Shove this all the way in. Now, I could maybe help this. This is quite risky again. Need to play this extremely slowly because, like, I don't have anything, basically, right? So I'm just going to play on the very edge of the fight. Try and just, like, pretend like I'm useful, but not really. Main goal here is just not to die, I think. Should be able to live, I think. Leona just... Wow. Okay. Leona just killed me. Not too bad. I mean, giving the kill to Leona is kind of fine. That is kind of wild, though. Did I just get fucking killed by Leona? Okay, can't quite afford my Seraph. Not worth selling D-Ring this early in the game, so we'll probably just go this. It does suck, though, that I can't get Seraphs. But it's fine. Should Sylas start D-Shield? I think he should, yes. But if you're going to play D-Ring, you should play Electrocute. Do you think Aurora is a good blind? I would say not bad, yeah. Are you in Korea? Not yet. I will be in a month. Okay, so let's shove mid, set up vision again. We have flash, so we don't really need to like freeze the wave or anything. And also Jarvan wants to invade. So really good if we can get push and just like make sure we can lean to our Jarvan. So we're just going to come drop a ward topside. That gives us something to hug to. And let's try and push these waves aggressively so that we can move to Jarvan early. So our plan here is to shove this wave all the way in. And then immediately to move to Jarvan and try and help him. So this... For some reason my F key... Oh, there we go. I thought my F key was broken. Nice. Okay, so pretty easy. I mean, Jarvan is kind of walking all over the Darius. That, yeah, makes life very simple. We've got a Leona below us, but we have Phase Rush, so we should be fine. Just able to cut it out. Really important that you play around Phase Rush in these sort of melee matchups. See if we can just kill the Jax. Wow, this guy is so fucking strong. Okay, we have no Phase Rush. Okay, we can just match Flash. That's fine. I think Riven should probably come to this. This is probably still winnable. Yeah, this guy's kiting way too far. Stole Falco's ult. It doesn't seem that useful. Okay, that's fine. So we managed to live there. We will have to be careful now, though. We lost Flash, which means we are going to be very vulnerable to the roams from Leona. And get some KP here would be nice. Oh, great. That's super good. We should be able to just shove this wave in, quickly tap the plate, and then we can go home and buy our Seraph. And then life's going to be insanely good. So yeah, we're super far ahead. I think the game is like more or less over, to be honest. Like Sylas needs to be ahead, right? Like even being just like 50-50 is not really good enough for Sylas. So like being 0-3, he's never going to find his way back in the game. We just need to make sure that we don't die to Darius when we have no flash and no vision. And we do have a little bit of a power drop here until we complete Seraphs. So we can just get to that period, it should be fine. Is it better just to buy full boots? You can, if you want. I would say no. I think getting Darksteel is too important. But I mean... Yeah, I mean, you could. Dark Steel is the best AP item in the game, so you've got to buy it every single game at some point. Okay, Sylas went bot. I didn't ping that, unfortunately. Wasn't paying enough attention. Since Sylas is roaming off tempo, though, this won't work for him anyway. We're just going to shove mid and punish as much as we can. We won't ever follow this. We'll just punish mid. To be honest, my jungler is going ballistic this game. But yeah, well, there's no point ever going to this, right? Like, you have a cannon wave, you have 3 grubs. By the time you get here, probably won't make a difference anyway. But that's pretty incredible, right? Like, my team won the fight without me even going, which is great. But even if Sylas went bot and won that play, he would have lost so much mid that I would just be ahead of him for the rest of the game. This guy is very brave. Okay, I do have to be a tiny bit careful. I don't have a whole lot of mana. Don't have phase rush. Should actually be quite careful. Yeah, I'm a bit too far up with no phase rush, I think. But probably kill him. Let's just pull him off me. I think I can kill. Oh, he's so low. Yeah, I was a little greedy walking up with no phase rush. And also, like, Seraph's not completed, but this was fine. Should I try bait him? Get him, Jarvan. You got this, big boy. Hope this guy doesn't have flash. I'm assuming he doesn't. Sylas has no TP. I think we quickly get this under the turret just so it doesn't freeze. Let's go. Yeah, let's go home. Probably we'll buy Sorix plus Amtome. I think that's the best way to spend as much money as we can. Okay, that looks pretty good. We'll TP, make sure we don't lose anything. And yeah, our flash should be up soon. We'll have Seraphs. I think, I don't think we can really die anymore. I mean, just gotta be a tiny bit careful, maybe. Like, he has Jarvan ult and I don't have flash, so like maybe, but... Okay, if he roams top, again, we don't care. We're just gonna shove mid. So whenever you see the enemy mid, like, roam off tempo like this, just, like, don't even bother following. Just, like, punish mid, especially if it's a cannon wave. Just gonna quickly ward just in case I get ganked by Darius. Oh, fuck. Okay, I meant to place that over the wall. Kinda messed it up. This guy shouldn't be able to kill me, I don't think. Although, Darius is here. Fuck, I slightly messed it up. Not bad though, I mean, we outscale, so... Doesn't really matter. I could have killed him though, played a tiny bit better. He has no TP still. Do I feel... Okay, well, he's super low. Jesus. Okay. Alright. Fuck yeah. Okay, we'll finish hitting this. I think we should be fine. We have enough vision, I think, that should be okay. We have phase rush too, so if Darius comes, we can probably kite him out. Okay, not bad. Alright. Won't bother staying for this. I'm just too low. Don't have enough mana. Have too much gold in the inventory, and also don't have ult. It's probably safer just to reset. Okay. It's pretty good. I think now, what are we thinking? I mean, we've got everything up. To be honest, we just push mid and fight as much as possible. Like, we're so far ahead. We have our items. We're about to complete Seraph. We've got flash. Like, we just want to push mid again and fight as often as possible. I'm even down to, like, go to this. Just because, like, I really, really want fights. Legendary. Yeah, I could shove mid if I wanted to be really safe. But this time, there's no plates, right? Like, it's not as good to shove mid this time because there are no plates available. But we can just come bot and, like, probably kill these guys. Okay, I actually meant to hit Ezreal with that as well, but I didn't. Fine, we're gonna just chase this guy down. Oh, nice dodge. I think we have enough MS. I think we'll just kill. Okay, I pop my Seraphs. That's a bit annoying. Kind of awkward fight. Oops, accidentally put a point in E. Sylas is so tanky, even though he's so weak. I guess he rushed a health item. Okay, this guy has no barrier. I kind of want to stay and shove one more wave, I think. Yeah, I don't know if this is a good idea. It's like, I think Leona might just kill me. I have Jarvan next to me. I'm going to try push this. Leona's going to try kill me here. I have Phase Rush. I think if I play around that, I should be okay. I really don't want to lose Flash, though. It's super important to have it for team fight, but I want to get this wave all the way under the turret. Okay. Alright, that makes Ezreal stay. I better not, just in case Leona comes. I mean, Loki. Okay, Leona's... Yeah, I mean, if Leona's mid and Ezreal's basing, Sylas is mid as well, I think I'm going to stay. And just keep shoving. I think I can take the bot turret. Like, I don't think anyone can be here. Maybe Leona turns around. I don't see Leona, unfortunately. I'd like to hit that. I'd really like to hit that. Fuck, Leona showed at the very end. That's kind of annoying, because now I walk out of base with no pink, which is kind of frustrating. But it's fine. What do you think feels better, LeBlanc E or Ahri? Probably Ahri. It's quicker. Alright, let's walk mid. So my bot wave, I do want to go to that, but if there's a fight close to me, then I can quickly come to it. This fight should be pretty winning, I would... Oh, fuck, I just stole his red. I was just trying to get to the fight, but... Is there a guy in here? No, there isn't. Okay. Alright, well, we'll just go back bot then. I did want to go to the fight, and it kind of sucks I stole her red, but it's fine. So no one can beat us in side lane right now, which means we can basically just rage split. We'll just make sure we set up our vision so we don't get ganked, but we know Darius is top. And I think Leona showed top as well. Yeah, Leona's top. So there's nothing really to be scared of. We can actually probably just shove an extra wave and then drop vision. Just because we have so much extra safety. So let's just go... Drop a ward here, maybe? Okay, and then we're gonna shove this. Okay, there's Leona. Oh, they TP'd on me, okay. Proc the phase rush, probably get out. Can match flash if we need to. Alright, and we're out. So there, main thing was just making sure you play around the phase rush, right? I wasn't really expecting the TP, to be honest. But with the phase rush, you're able to get out. Phase rush makes side laning a lot easier, and phase rush against melees is really OP. That's super good. Probably just gonna shove this again. Like, if this fight starts and I can take tier 2 bot turret, it seems really good. Also, I don't have ult, so I don't really want to be at this fight. Yeah, we'll just take the free turret. Like, even if this were a losing fight for my team, I think I'd still probably just play for the turret. Like, this is a huge amount of gold that I can get for free. Yeah, I think even here, like, I still don't have ult. I think I might just keep going. Oh, maybe I can help him. Fuck, I didn't pick up the ball. Okay, kind of misplayed. I didn't pick up the ball there. It's like, my QW had a shit ton of travel time. That's fine. I mean, I think we just get bot on it, right? Maybe I should go to that. I'm in a bit of trouble here. They kind of abandoned me. Okay, they don't know flash. I don't really want to flash for Darius. To be honest, I might have to just flash from Leona. Yeah, guy's kind of a monster. No, I think I can just run this out. I have no mana though, so I can't even proc my phase rush. I think if I just keep spamming W, I should be out. Nice, okay. Oh, not bad. They use Leona flash. Sucks that I lost mine, but should be fine. I have so much gold. Let's go this. Let's go this. Honestly, I could TP flank. Fuck it. Normally, you want to hold your TP for side laning, but honestly, I think we can just end the game. Like, if I TP in here, get the flank on Ezreal. Holy shit. Do I even need to go to this? I didn't even think I do. I mean, I'll just speed up the team, see if we can do anything. To make sure this guy doesn't clear the wave. Alright, yeah, that's GG. Right? Looks pretty GG to me. Alright, nice, AFF. So, what would you take away from this game? I mean, I guess, like, how to play melee lanes, right? Like, realizing that you gotta, like, push the first couple waves, let it come back to you. Playing around phase rush, I think, is pretty important. But honestly, like, that game, even though we did well, we did kind of get carried. Like, the Jarvan straight 1v9 this game, I'm not even sure we would have had to do anything. Okay, let's focus up, fellas. So what are we thinking here? We've got winning matchup. So we want to make sure we take control of the wave at level 1. And we're looking for heavy QW harass. So what we can do is actually just Q down the wave. This gives us push on the wave and harass on the Azir, which is really, really good. Whenever he comes up to CS, we'll try to just go for a little bit of poke, which is fine. And as long as we have control of the wave early, like that's the one way that Azir could win, would be to like out-push us level 1 and then, you know, have things be difficult. But this is already like very good for us. Like we're going to hit level 2 very early. We can abuse our... I think I'm just going to fight him here. So I'm okay to fight him because I have 3 creeps, right? He's going to take so much extra damage from the creeps. That's really, really good. And again, just going to make sure I hit level 2 first here. And then we'll look for a quick QW harass. Oh, my Q's on cooldown. That was maybe a bad Q. I wanted to use it to push the wave slightly quicker, but I think it was bad because then I didn't have my QW ready. But yeah, now we should like absolutely destroy trades. So what we want to do is just time QWs whenever he comes up to CS. We'll just quickly drop a ward to make sure we don't get ganked. And as long as we play to that area, we should be fine. Really, really good. Now this guy is like completely fucked. He has really greedy wounds, which is why he's like losing so hard. Like having no resolve and like no fleet, I think is pretty sketchy. Now I think I won't use any more W's until I'm level 3, just to make sure I don't go And I want to kind of have 2 points in it as well. So 2 points. Now let's look to trade. He's too low to trade with us. Like he's just gonna die. So at this point we can just pop our second Plat and just try and trade really aggressively. Like he's too he doesn't have enough health. Oh, did I get that? Barely. And there should just be like nothing he can do basically. We're just gonna try threaten. See how I'm always like trying to position on the creeps to where like if he comes up I can punish. And if he has to back like this early in the lane and he goes home and buys like refillable or something, he's just completely cooked. So yeah, this is like amazing for us. Let's try and push in to get him to cancel. I don't think he will, but... Oh, he actually did. I think he's dead. Okay. I don't know if that was worth it, but... no flash on the Azir. I don't quite have the mana to kill him, I don't think, so I guess that might have been worth it for him. Like, he does actually get to CS this wave. But it's still fine. I'll have enough mana to kill him if I just, like, pull my mana for a bit here. Oh, got him. So I had to weave in the order there to get the kill. But already we're insanely far ahead, right? Like, we're as far ahead as we could possibly be. Let's just finish shoving that. And now we'll go for a reset. So we're up a kill and 15 CS, which is crazy. Now, I can't buy Chapter. I mean, I like going Seraphs every game, but potentially if you had Chapter Gold, you might just want to buy it here. You know, just because it's like a super strong spike. But I think what we'll do instead is we'll grab probably this. The only downside of this base is I don't have any sustain. I think I'm strong enough that it doesn't matter. But no sustain, no pink is like kind of greedy, I would say. But we're ahead, so it should be fine. So what are we going to do now? Like, we have this big lead over him. We can freeze and extend this lead, probably. We can also push, like, that is fine. But, like, if we can bring him, like, towards us and, like, make him come to us, I think that's really good. So what we'll do is when these soldiers are down, we'll try play aggro. Nice, get a really good trade. He can't really crash this wave, so we should be able to just keep it here. And whenever he uses Q forward, we can just, like, look for fights on him, basically. I guess I have to flash, just in case. I wasn't sure if I needed to. That maybe he would have killed him. I don't know Kha'Zix's damage well enough. I think he was out of damage, but that's really good. So the frozen wave obviously gets us the kill. Now we should be able to go home and grab the Chapter here, which is a huge, huge spike for us. Like, it's going to mean that we can spam non-stop. Actually, I don't quite have enough. I mean, I could tap this one time. Actually, no. Okay, I'm not going to tap it. I could maybe get it, but it's going to delay my base a lot. Yeah, I don't think it would have been worth. And also, like, do we actually need Chapter? I mean, it would be nice. I think it would be nice. But this is also a pretty good base. It's just going for something like this. Like, we get the MS. We still have all the mana, which is good. And I don't think we need sustain. Like, this guy can't really punish us at all anymore. These guys are getting blasted, which is kind of what I thought. I mean, their bot matchup's really, really rough. Basically, what we want to think about right now is, like, any fight topside should probably be good. Like, my top laner is doing quite well. And we want to avoid bot side at all costs, right? Like, bot lane is getting absolutely demolished. So if we can stay away from them, that's good. Let's try and set up some vision topside as well, just so we have something to hug through. Yeah, I think something like this is good. That should give us some vision. We will have to be quite careful, because Azir is really good getting set up at 6, and I have no flash. So there is, like, a big window where I can die. If we could try and kill this guy before he hits 6, that would be good. I don't actually know if I can do enough. Yeah, no, I was going to say, I don't think I can do it quickly enough. We do have to be careful. I think if Wukong comes mid, I'm probably dead. Okay, Wukong's on grubs. So now that we know Wukong's doing grubs, what we'll do is we'll play really aggro. So obviously we can't really contest the grubs, because Kha'Zix is not ready. But the one window this gives us is that we can trade on mid extremely heavily, and there isn't much he can do about it, right? Because his jungler's not here. He doesn't have, like, any actual threat. So I think we can go for a kill. Alternatively, like, Kha'Zix actually seems like he wants to contest. I should probably ult him. I don't know. I was thinking, like, do I save ult for the fight? Or do I ult my lane? I think it was better to ult my lane. I don't really like this. When he is low, maybe Tryndamere can kill him. Tryndamere probably should have ghosted. Yeah, to me that's really bad. I think Tryndamere should have ghosted, and we probably would have killed. I mean, maybe he had flash, but that's really bad. Like, I lost all my pressure. Like I said, I could have ulted, but it would have meant that we for sure lose the grub fight. So that is quite annoying. Like, it means that we lose all our pressure onto Azir. And yeah, I mean, nah, it's quite bad, I think. We'll probably just have to match the base here. I think it's a bit risky to push. Actually, maybe could have done it. The thing is, Wukong heals so quick. Yeah, he's actually pretty healthy. Well, okay. That's not the end of the world. I mean, we'll have our... oh, if he gets this kill, it'd be massive. Oh, so close. That would have been huge. Okay, well, at least we see Wukong top. We have a little bit of time before we have flash, but seeing Wukong, I guess, is good. This game is definitely looking pretty tough. Like, we're winning mid, but we have, like, losing jungle and both losing sides. This'll, if we do manage to win, this will be a good example, I guess, of, like, how do you win when your whole team is losing. But honestly, like, the chances of winning when your whole team is losing are pretty low. So our main thing is just, like, not to get sucked into bad fights. We've got to really play to our win condition because, like, you know, no one else has a win con, basically. And if we die at a bad time, it would be really bad. So one of the most important things here is just getting to our flash without dying. Because if we die... like I said, the game might just end. Like, we only have mid as a win con. I do have vision bot side. I suspect Wukong is bot side as well, so we could probably look for heavy trades here. I do have ult. I think I can kill here. Let's see if he walks up. I'm going to ult him if he walks up for sure. Okay, maybe we'll push and then try and ult him under turret. He also... okay, we see Wukong bots. That's a pretty big window for us. No point roaming to this. Like, fights bot side are mega losing. Can't quite kill. Yeah, fuck. Well, he is going to bleed a lot here. Okay. Probably just cancel his base as well. Nice. Yeah, so because we know Wukong is bot, we can, like, be aggressive here. But, like, doing this when Wukong isn't showing would be fucking psychotic. But we saw Wukong bot, and I think as long as I hug the top, I should be fine. But that was pretty dicey. I should probably stop now. Wukong could definitely be coming mid. Now, I've got flash in 15, and if I can just live to that, it'd be really good. At the same time, like, yeah, I was gonna say, like, this guy's probably mid, but I really, really want to go up and kill that guy. Oh! Okay, well, yo, that gives us a win con. Fuck yeah. Okay, I mean, like, I don't really know what to say. Honestly, like, we can definitely still lose. Because, like, the enemy sidelines are so strong, but, dude, it's, I'm glad. I think the reason Azir is mad is because Wukong didn't gank for him and then took his creep, but the thing you've got to realize is that, like, I am only able to be under the turret there because I knew Wukong was bot, right? Like, you're not allowed to do that when you know, or you don't know where the jungler is. And, like, what Azir's probably saying is, like, look, she's pushing all the time, like, you need to come kill her. But it's like... you know, I'm only pushing because Wukong is elsewhere. Like, I wouldn't be pushing if Wukong weren't there, right? So, okay, I mean, a little bit of mental instability. The EUS special, potentially we could win, but like I said, it's looking pretty fried. It is looking pretty fried. So, yeah, I guess we need to play for a split push win condition. Like, we have this huge 1v1 over Azir, which we want to leverage, right? At the same time, like, any team fight is probably losing because they're just too strong. So, if this happens, like, your team is this weak, you just want to, like, push side lane and try bring people to you without dying. And then, yeah, like, play to, I don't know, numbers advantage in fights basically by making people show. Because any, like, even fight is going to be extremely losing. I don't know where Wukong is, but I have flash, so I should actually be pretty safe. Like, I can flash the ult if he uses it. Oh, fuck. Okay, well played, honestly. Well, he's gonna have to recall. Should be fine. still don't see... Okay, Wukong's on grubs, so we can probably pressure here. Ooh, nice dodge. Ooh, we got him with the Scorch again. Okay, pretty nice. And again, as long as I hug bot side here, I should be safe from Wukong. Yep, there he is. So the hugging is super key, right? Because you're not allowed to be pushed up to the turret like that if you don't know like where he is and if you don't hug. But with like hugging bot side and knowing Wukong's top because of the grubs, we can push up like that. So when you're, wondering, how do you pressure the lane as a mobile mage, it's all just about like, playing to your vision, basically. If you can track the jungler, it's a bonus. But honestly, like when people say their jungle tracking sucks, most of the time when I watch their VODs, it's actually their warding and hugging sucks, right? Like you have to think less about the jungler. You still want to think about them, but more about like where your safety is as opposed to like where the danger is. If that makes sense. Let's buy this and this. I think I'm going to... Actually, no, I'll keep it. I was going to say sell for pink, but I still have one on the map. It should be fine. Alright, so what now? Yeah, more of the same, I think. We still have flash, which is good. We still have flash, but... Yeah, like, all fights are losing, pretty much, I think. Top lane win condition is, like, completely fried. I think this game might be fucked. I don't know. If Azir goes AFK, maybe, but I don't know. Okay, Millier's mid. Wukong might be above me. Yeah, I think he is. I need to try and, like, hold this vision. Nice. Okay, it's really good that I protected my pink. That was maybe a little dicey, where, like, I think Wukong could gank me from top. I think Azir is AFK, which kind of gives us a win con. I kind of hope he comes back, though, because I want to be able to use this video, or, like, use this game, win or lose, because I think it's a really good example of, like, playing around the jungler and how to pressure the lane and stuff. But I feel like if he goes AFK, then it's hard to make a video out of it. Oh, please be Azir, please be Azir. No, dude, he needs to come back. Okay, well, I guess what I'll do is I'll just keep shoving mid. To be honest, I would do this whether Azir is here or not. Like, I don't really want to fight around any other lanes. Now, potentially, if I can get the mid wave in and make Wukong show here, then I could go bot. But I need to, like, get someone that's actually strong to show mid first, right? This is what I mean, where, like, if your team's behind, you've got to do something to make the fights better. So, like, in theory, me shoving mid makes someone show, and then I can go bot. I don't know where Wukong is. Oh, okay, there's Azir. Okay. Kind of down for this. Nice, get a lot of damage nice and early. That's a huge chunk. Okay, that's really good. And also, Azir just bled the entire mid wave, which is great. Wei, I think, is dead as fuck. Or not Wei. The other Wei. Nice, okay, winnable. I think ignore Azir. Who gives a fuck about him? Alright, nice. I think we can carry this game for sure. We can definitely carry this game. That was pretty good. They should be able to get the turret. I'm just going to reset, spend my gold, and I'm going to go... Probably this. Okay, do I need to defend top? I don't think so. I do want to go side lane. Like, it's really important here that I go side lane. Like, I do not want to be pinned mid against Ashe Milio. I want to leverage, like, my 1v1 side lane win con. Although, I mean, I guess they'll just kill him. Oh my god, that's rough. Okay, so right now we have to be careful, right? My team just showed 2 people bot, which means I do need to be, like, a little scary, or a little scared. Okay. They're probably playing topside, but we don't know for sure. So I think I want to... Ooh. I've got to be careful. I don't know where Wukong is. I'm pretty skeptical of this. I think I'm just going to run bot. I think bot's safer. Yeah, I just don't even want to be here. I just want to, like, leverage my side lane. I do feel a little bit bad for Brawl. I did kind of abandon him, but... Yeah, I do feel a little bad. Maybe I should have stayed. I think it is better to shove bot. Honestly, like, it was kind of his bad that he got picked. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe. I don't think he should have walked in, but I don't know. I could have saved him. He's probably right. So let's go bot. We want to make sure that basically we push bot, make Azir stuck on the side, and then we'll rotate and have the numbers advantage. We also have TP, so we can always TP into a fight if we need to. This guy has flash. I think he lives. Oh, nice. Doesn't even need a flash. Okay, also really good. Ooh, really, really good. Wukong just flashed mid, which makes our team fighting, like, way, way easier. So let's just fight this guy. Nice. So we're going to push this guy out, and then we can TP to this fight if it looks good. But by default, again, don't go to these fights until you've pushed in the side, because our strength right now relies on getting Azir out of the fight, right? Making it a 4v5. If we take a 5v5 where Azir can just instantly TP in as well, it's generally not going to be good for us. But if we can push the wave all the way in, make Azir stuck here, and then TP into the fight, so it's guaranteed 5v4, then it's good. But we just have to be... We've got to, like, set up our side lane first. My team's getting Dragon. That looks pretty free. We're going to shove this wave, and then... I've already got vision. Actually, really good vision from Braum. That's great. I could maybe play for these Krugs. Let's see if we can get rid of some of this vision. Yeah, we'll clear this. I kind of do want to take the Krugs, I think. Ooh, actually... If he goes for it, this is not warded. Okay, I was trying to bait him with the Krugs. Maybe it was better just to take him, but... I mean, I guess Kha'Zix will get them. Seems not bad. Okay. Seems fightable. Yeah, you got massive damage on the Wukong. Nice, he's super fucking dead. I think we can even keep chasing. Ooh, nice. Huge. That might be it, I think. Okay, I'm just gonna go back bot. Keep putting in the waves in the bot side. Alright, so there's not too much to talk about right now, other than just keep shoving in. I'll quickly talk about like what Azir could have done better. So Azir's biggest mistake is his rune setup. So Ori is like a very, very strong laner, and like obviously if you can get away with lethal tempo sorcery, that's like really good, right? But him like not having fleet or resolve, I think is like really, really greedy. And like he also died super early into the game, and then like there's kind of a point there where like you just can't recover because you're too far behind. So even though scaling runes are kind of OP, you do have to be careful with them, you know? Like if you go too much scaling, especially in the champs that are playing full early game, right? Like I'm taking Scorch and Comet, you can end up in a really, really bad spot. I think like taking some form of defensive should help them. Like the way I like to think about it is I try and take as much scaling as possible without losing prior. So like, you know, if, for example, if you can get prior while taking like Gathering Storm or whatever, or like playing a scaling rune like Phase Rush, then you probably should. But if the difference between getting that mid prior or not is taking the aggressive rune, then I would always just take the aggro rune. I think that's the best way of thinking about it. Fucking this cannon. Is it even worth ulting this guy? I mean, I guess just for the mental damage. I mean, it's actually worth 260 gold. The thing is, like, that means I don't have ult for a fight, which is, like, definitely not ideal. But by killing Azir, I can put a lot of pressure on bot. I won't ever TP in here. I don't have ult, so my team's on my own, or team's on their own. We're just going to rage split bot, set up our vision. Now, do you have to be a little careful? I don't see anyone right now, and I don't think they went Herald. So in this spot here, even though you're really strong and want to push, until you see people, you actually can't show. Now, I could recall, but I don't have a whole lot to base for. So I think the best thing is to stay bot, and then the moment these guys show, I can start pushing. Now, they might actually... I think they're going to give Herald and just play bot. The way Ashe moved made me... Yeah, okay. Okay, so now my job is actually just to live, right? Even though I'm 7-0, my team's making a play top, and my job is just to live. Although, now that I see Wukong, I can go back to playing aggro. So see there how, like, I had to play super safe for that 1 minute, and dying on side lane, like, resets that timer. You know, like, you're gonna have to come back on the map, set up your vision, wait for your jungler, do all that shit again. But if you can just kind of live that little window where, like, I didn't see people and then go back to pressuring, that's really good. Like, people have this idea that, you know, like, if they die bot, it's worth it because they get Herald. And that's actually true. But, like, you can get Herald without die, right? Like, if you play properly, you can bring people to you. You can, like, make the enemy team show on the side without die, which is, like, what I did there. I brought Ashe bot. I brought maybe Wukong bot a little bit. And, like, didn't die. So, we've got TP. We've got Flash. Only thing we're lacking here is a pink, and that does make it a little harder to set up side lane vision. We need to be very careful here because currently Kha'Zix is top and we have no vision bot side. So again, even though we're 7-0 and this guy's 0-6, we're actually going to be really careful until we know where people are. So we're going to play this very safe. Okay, I've seen 3 people top. I'm going to assume that Wukong is top. I don't actually know that. Okay, Wukong's mid. Now that Wukong's mid, we change our tune completely, right? Now that Wukong's mid, we just fucking run it down the side lane. Like, nothing can stop me. I'm going to kill absolutely everything. I'm going to set up my vision. And potentially, I could TP to this fight. So this fight is Atacon. Obviously, Atacon's an important objective. So I'll ping that I have TP if the fight looks good. If it doesn't, though, I'll just keep going bot, right? But there's nothing wrong with just continuing to pressure bot. Yeah, I don't see Wukong again. I have some vision, but it's definitely not the best. And I don't know where Wukong is. I have to be quite careful again. Like, Kha'Zix is top. So my job, once again, is kind of just survive. Okay, Wukong's top, so we can go back to pressuring. I'll definitely watch this for TP. I think I will TP, actually. Okay. I don't want to ult this guy, because I want the ult for the team fight. I guess I should kill him. Okay, I'll just kill him because like that allows me to pressure bot through 2. And by pressuring bot through 2, they probably can't fight Atacon. Like if they do Atacon and I take their bot through 2, I'll just be too strong. Now, it's tempting to go home and buy Death Cap, but the thing is like I need to pressure because of this, basically, right? I need to make someone answer to me, otherwise they get Atacon for free. So what I'm going to do is just hit this bot through it, but I'm actually never going to TP to Atacon, right? Because I don't have ult. But what I'm saying is basically like, if you guys start Atacon, or if you do anything that's not coming bot, I will take your bot through. And that is worth like a fucking absurd amount of money. Okay, so we'll grab this. Now, I probably should recall here. It's tempting to stay again, to try and pressure, but I should probably spend... Could maybe take these, but it's... I don't have much mana. So I think I'll reset. I'm gonna go... Okay, I'm actually gonna buy Magi. I don't think I should die. I have Flash and Seraph and Leandry. I think I'll live. Set TP to this. I think I will. Yeah, this should be a very winning fight for me. I have ult in 5 seconds. We just need to play a tiny bit slowly. Once we have an ult up, though, we'll win. And I think I'm actually gonna Flash ult this, maybe. Let's just cut out the Wukong. Wukong's the only real threat. Oh, I'm so tempted to just fucking Flash ult that. Maybe go this way. Oh, actually, I should be a little careful going that way. Okay, that's... Oh, I really wanted to go there. That's a shame. So I kind of wasted my TP, which is not the best. I think we could do this. Like, Azir is showing bot, and I'm really strong. So I think we can just do this. I'm just going to quickly shove the wave just to make it so it's difficult for them to contest. Like, it's a lot harder for them to contest if the wave is pushed in first. And then I'm going to go hold the choke, right? So, like, rather than me hitting the objective, I'll come hold the choke. Because this is the best thing for me as an Ori, is holding this area here. Now, if they're not fighting it, which maybe they're just giving. I guess they're just giving. Yeah, okay, they're giving. So in that case, I can DPS, but normally I just hold the choke. Okay, I think that guy's pretty fried. Maybe I'll stay another wave. Okay, Trin's staying. That's fine. So all we're thinking about now is like how to get this 4th dragon. As long as we show up like 1 minute before, it should be pretty easy. I don't have TP, so it's a little hard to go side lane at this point, but it doesn't really matter. We can just... Yeah, we can just group pretty much. Like, if this wave gets close to our turret, maybe we can push, but at this point, I think I'm strong enough to just, like, literally 1v9. I think I could probably 1v3 or even 1v4. I do have to be careful of Jace, actually. That guy has a lot of matter resist, so he is quite tanky. He's actually really dead. Where am I? 0-6, holy shit. Okay, we should be a tiny bit careful. My Brom's leaving me, so I feel a little vulnerable. And remember, I really don't want to, like, lose Flash before this 4th dragon. I have to keep my Flash for 4th dragon. If I have that, we'll never lose. If I lose my Flash randomly, it's possible. And honestly, it might even be worth dying rather than using Flash. It's possible. Maybe not, because they might just get Baron. But that's, like, how highly I value this 4th dragon fight. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go home. I'm going to buy an elixir because I know this is like the only thing that matters right now. I'm just going to get on the map, full mana, as strong as I could possibly be. Make sure that I hold the choke around the dragon. And if we get Dragon Soul, the game should just end. That should be it. Still don't have TP. Wave clearing bots. Okay. Still don't see anyone. Just need to not get picked, basically. Alright, let's just push this. We're kind of in a bit of a lull state here, because I can't really pressure side without CP. But then I'm also, like, kind of scared to do anything, because, you know, I don't want to, like, get picked before the 4th dragon. I was about to take these, I guess. Alright, White is hitting bot. If White hits bot, I probably want to hit mid and try and, like, bring them away from bot. Okay. So, let's shove this in. Pick dragons in 50. We have really, really good control. I don't think they can ever contest. Hey, nice. We got 1 Hawk shot out already, which is really good. Now, they might try and do Baron or some shit. We don't want to, like, give them a Baron. Although it's probably still worth. But I don't think we want to give it. They have to try and engage on me or something. There's probably going to be an Assault coming mid pretty soon. If they're kind of desperate, they need to make a pick on me in order to win a fight. Hey, maybe just kill Azir real quick. Oh, wow. Dude, my Trinity got his first kill. What a beast. Okay, I think we just come kill this guy. Okay. Celtics should just be able to solo this. We can probably just end the game here, I think. Wukong ulted, so there's no real threat to me anymore. Like, just Ashe ult. Holy fuck. I'm so strong. Guys, where are those people in my chat that always say Ori does no damage? Alright, we're gonna get Cloud Soul. I'll go home, spend my money. I could probably do one more wave, actually. I think if I'm really greedy, I actually do the Krugs as well. I don't think there's any reason not to. I do them so quickly. Okay. Alright, that's pretty sick. That is pretty sick. Okay, let's go home, buy this. I guess I should buy another elixir because, like, why not? Pretty sure we can just start Baron. I mean, they can't fight us at all at this point. Like, I'm just way, way, way too strong. I do have TP. Maybe I should actually go answer bot. Yeah, I don't want to give Azir the free turrets, but I do want to just, like, start Baron, basically. But I think Azir is just, like, rage splitting, which is, like, fair. And honestly, like, this is not a bad thing to do, I think. I mean, maybe it's good to do it without dying. But, like, I don't think this is, like, bringing me away from the fight actually is, like, a good use of his time, you know? Like, if he did this, obviously he's, like, kind of given up. But, like, if he did this without dying, it actually wouldn't be bad. Let's see if he can... Ooh, nice flash. That was a really good flash by him to not get pulled away. I have Cloud Soul, though, which is extremely imbalanced. Can we start this? Like, their jungler's bot.
Killing spree. Double kill. Shut down.
Okay. Surprised we didn't get Baron when they committed so much bot. I guess because we don't have a whole lot of DPS. Dude, this Jace is really, like... This guy's kind of 1v9ing. Damn, close. I kind of want to stay on the map here until I avoid. Yeah, I just want to farm, like, one camp. I think I'll quickly do blue. Just want to make sure I come out of base with my Void. Like, the Void will help me kill the Wukong Jace a lot easier. Alright. Feels good. Jace falls off? Really? I don't think Jace falls off. Maybe into lifesteal, but we don't have any lifesteal. Alright, I think we just start this. I could go bot with TP, but I think we might as well just do Baron. Oh, yeah, we're so fucking strong. I have, how much AP? Yeah, 800 AP. It's pretty nuts. We can just kill this. Alright, I kind of just want to, like, flash in the mid so we can end. I think the correct play is to, like, reset, probably, as a team. But I think if we just play, like, mid-top, pretty sure we can just end. Probably don't even need to care about Azir. Although, if we manage to die mid somehow and then Azir ended the game bot, that would be pretty fried. Okay, that guy looks pretty dead. Oh, nice. Trinimir's got 2 people there. Pretty good. Oh wow, he didn't ult. Okay, I
Has been slain.
don't think they used... Did they use Ashol? I'm assuming they used Ashol. Yeah, I've got Flash. Only thing to be careful of is like Wukong engage, or maybe like... that. Okay, we can cut this guy out. This guy's gonna gun me. He has no follow-up though. I think we ult this. Oh, I didn't get Ash. Okay, we actually gotta run here. I'm doing 1,000,000 damage, but I do have to be kind of careful. Damn, this guy's so fucking fast. And he looks incredibly tanky as well. Okay, just kite this. I didn't lose my flash, which is good. Nice. Kha'Zix is fucking having a blast in the back line. Dude, that looks so fun. Kha'Zix is fucking Cloud Soul. That does look fun. Okay, I think I win this. Just need to play it a little slow. It was a bad ult by me though at the start. Okay. But we didn't actually really get anything done there. The game is like low-key losable. Like if we lost Elder, we could probably still lose. I mean, it should just be a free win, right? But like there we, you know, lost the, like we lost our Trinity very early. Also, I had a bad ulti. Okay, shove that in. Let's set up for the dragon. Need inhibs before Elder? No, I don't think so. I don't think so. I think we just need bot vision. Let's just grab some bot vision. If we make a pick on anyone here to be good. Oh, yeah. Let's kill this fraud. Want to save ult, remember. Oh, I mean, it's worth ulting if... Okay, nice. I think we can just end off that. I've still got Baron. Actually, look how fast I am. Okay, gotta care Ash ult, maybe? Do need to be quite careful of Ash ult. We could just back away and play Elder. It's probably the safe play, but... Okay, we got a top inhib, which is really good. I think we can get bottom inhib. Right. How many dragons in 12? Yeah, it's definitely safer to just go away and kill the Elder. I don't know if we should do this. We probably shouldn't. I mean, as long as I don't get engaged on, it's probably fine. But... Oh, I don't know. We could risk it, but we probably shouldn't. We should just get Elder and then walk in without 3 waves and then GG. If you do get this fed, by the way, you should actually sell your boots eventually for something else. So I'm probably going to sell boots for Cosmic, or maybe boots for even Lichbane. I think boots for Cosmic makes the most sense. Yeah, so I'll just ping them in a TP back. Kind of down to, yeah, just like TP and end. Let's sell boots, and yeah, I think it's Cosmic. I think it's the best buy. Buy this, buy Elixir. Let's TP here. How much AP do I have? 896. What if you got tier 3? I would probably still sell them, to be honest. Okay, we have Cloud Soul, which makes it easier as well. Okay, nice little engage. Alright, nice. So they didn't get the engage on me, which is really good. I can just kite this out. Wukong is the only thing I'm really scared of. Nice, that's one. Dude, Jace actually does fuck tons of damage. Okay, still got all. I'll probably flash all the Ash here. Okay. Holy fuck. Alright, GG's. So, yeah, I'll quickly look at the lane, just from Azir's perspective. But I think there's, like, definitely a point in this game where you fall so far behind as Azir, there, like, isn't much you can do to stabilize. Like, early game just matters too much. I think, like I said, I think the main problem was with greedy runes, to be honest. When you're against, like, a high elo player, you can literally lose the game at level 1. And this is a good example, right? Like, Azir needs to be already here, right? Like, he loses so much pride in the lane. Like, look at this. You guys might think this, like, doesn't matter much, but, like, the lane is already in a super bad spot. I've gotten so much more push than him. Like, he's super far behind, you know, like, he's just given the push, and the push matters too much. And then on top of that, like, having no useful runes for the lane, like, he doesn't have PTA for trading, he doesn't have, like, you know, an Ahri Scorch set up, he doesn't have, like, Fleet for movement speed, he doesn't have, like, Resolve, Sustain. Like, it's just too hard, you know, like, yeah, I don't know, like, he's playing the lane on mega hard mode just from his level 1 and his setup, right? Like, that matters so much. And whenever you guys play this, you know, or, like, play a lane, you should go to YouTube afterwards and just, like, search it up, you know, search up Orianna versus Azir or whatever. Because I highly doubt that you're going to see in those matchups that people run, like, Tempo Sorcery. Or if they do, like, you know, they're probably going to do stuff at level 1 to manage that. Because, like, what is he meant to do, you know? Like, what do you do? If you go home, you get a refillable, and then you're, like, fucked. But that's, like, the punishment for taking too much scaling, you know? Okay, let's focus on this game. So we've got Ori versus Akali. Kind of bad matchup, but you definitely outscale. So your goals are to just, like, not let Akali snowball, basically. Now, there's kind of two ways to approach this matchup. If you want to take full early game runes, you can. I think it's not worth, but, like, you can actually bully Akali early if you take full early game runes. But I would say it's not worth it. I think just, like, playing for the outscale. And again, Akali is, like, one of those 3 champs, along with, like, Yasuo and Aurelia, where you just, like, let the wave come back to you early, basically, if they, like, really abuse their electrocute. Because Akali with level 1 electrocute is very, very strong. If they give you the prior, like this one has, you just look to shove in 2 waves and make sure that the wave is coming back to you by the time that she hits level 3. Like, you really just, like, don't want to be pushing out when she's level 3. So we'll just shove this all the way in. See if we can just kill all these. And let's go drop a ward, probably bot side, since that's where our jungler is pathing to. Just quickly drop this. You could stay and harass on the turret if you wanted, but the thing is the harass is kind of fake. Like, D-shield second wind, realistically, you're never killing Akali. Like, a win against Akali is going even CS. Like, if you're even CS with Akali, and you're the full scaling build, you're, like, incredibly far ahead. So we want to make sure that this wave pushes to us. Be very, very careful pushing out, right? Like, try not to queue the wave unless, like, the wave is already confirmed coming to you. You know, like in this spot here, for example, the wave is just coming to us, which is fine. So yeah, this is, like, totally fine. Just proc the phase rush and run away. Very nice. And the wave's in a pretty good spot. Like, this is coming to us. We don't have too much to be careful of. Just try and make sure it doesn't fully crash. Like, if you can thin it out and keep the wave in the middle, I think that's really good for you. But do be careful, you know, because, like, we don't want to give her so much prior that she can just, like, base for free or, like, roam for free or, you know, again, contest scuttle for free. There needs to be some kind of punishment. Things fine. Okay, actually not fine. I did proc phase rush there. I'm not sure if it just wasn't up or... I did try and proc phase rush. I think it just wasn't up. And not the best. I did take more damage than I intended to, but it's still fine, right? Like, wave's in a good spot. Okay, not much we can do to get to this fight, unfortunately. But what we can do is, like, probably stop Akali from getting to this fight. Okay. See how she's, like, very hesitant to roam when, like, the wave is frozen like this? Nice. Yeah, so, like, this is kind of hard, and, like, again, that's the weakness. Like, potentially Akali runs to that fight, and you might need to go with her, which is... it's tough. And that's sort of just because, like, you're playing a bad matchup, right? Like, if you have a good matchup and you can get prio and stuff, then obviously you can prevent that. We got kind of lucky there, I would say. We still did, like, the best we could to stop her from moving. But there's definitely a world where, like, Akali goes and kills your jungler there, you know? Which would fucking suck. Okay, so we'll just try and keep this here. Having this perma-frozen wave state is super good for us. Now, it's going to start pushing out. Once it starts pushing out, you want to, like, actually push it out as quickly as you can. Like, let it slow build a little bit so that you have some, like, a big creep wave. But like I said, at this point, there's not much you can do to actually freeze it anymore. So you want to make sure it gets shoved out, like, big enough that she can't hold it. At least that's, like, the goal. Not always possible. Okay, she kind of trolled by thinning it out. You'll see even in Master Tier, like, people don't have a very good idea of, like, what to do with waves. Like, she should try and freeze that wave. It's probably better for her. But yeah, just, like, letting it unfreeze and not pulling it is super good for us. We'll just keep looking at proc mana flow when she comes up. That's fine. fine, we can just phase rush away. Okay, now this is kind of the first scary window, or second one, I guess, after level 3, but when she hits 6 here, right, like, we do have to be kind of vulnerable, or kind of safe, because we are vulnerable. So, like, trying to keep this wave, like, you know, definitely on our side. Make sure we don't really get involved in, like, any big fights. Again, just going even is, like, a huge W. You're, not under pressure really at all. You might notice I'm not really using W. It's because, like, using QW spam against, like, D-Shield Second Wind is kind of pointless. You might as well just save it. Now, is this guy resetting? He might be, or he could be running bot. I'm actually going to ult this wave, I think, because I don't know if Akali's roaming bot. So I need to punish... Nah, for fuck's sake. Yeah, I needed to punish that somehow. Like, if she's running bot, obviously I have to punish, but that is kind of annoying. Just didn't know for sure. That's still fine, like, we can go for a reset. We actually have a lot of gold. This is looking good. Let's go tier, let's go chapter, and let's grab a pink. Like, pink's one of the best tools that you can do, or like that you have against assassins for slowing down the game. All you need to do is like make sure that she doesn't do anything on the map, you know? So like right now what we'll do is we'll quickly shove mid, and then we'll go and set up our vision topside. She will be stuck here. So let's go for pink in this bush. And then let's drop a ward probably like right here. We want to be able to see if she's rotating, while also seeing if someone's doing the raptors. So we actually don't need to be super scared of Akali. We have, as long as we're full HP, we should be fine. So again, you can like keep this wave on your side, but once you have more mana, you know, like for example, now I have tier and chapter, you can spam out quite a bit more, and it is like kind of difficult for her to keep up with that. It's just in these like first few levels where her regen is super fucked. Now I don't have ult for this fight, which is actually a big problem. Yeah, this could be pretty rough. Okay, let's just kill this guy. This guy's a fucking psycho. Like, just coming this fight this early, I think it's really, really troll. Okay, I don't have ult, but the fight actually looks pretty winning. Let's see, does Nami have thing? I guess not. That's super good though, right? Like, if the Akali doesn't get anything off her first ult in this skirmish, you'll be like omega outscaling. So you should see that as like a massive, massive dub. It's a shame we dive bot, but it's kind of Lucian's fault. Now, Akali having no ult means, like, potentially we could kill her, right? Like, if she walks up and we could chase her down with, like, ulti and phase rush, I maybe even could have ulted her there. I kind of want to, like, wait her. Okay, nice. No E. So we have really high kill threat right now. Let's try and get this wave shoved in. We've got really good vision topside to hug to. So I think... Oh, am I going to hit level 8? Okay, yeah, we have, like, insane kill threat. Now, Viego's going to look mid, for sure. Okay, Lulu's mid. That's fine. Let's all these guys away. Nice, she's dead. You can do that against Akali sometimes, just like flashing them into your turret. I was not playing around Lulu, to be honest. I did not think Lulu would be mid. It's pretty rare for like a Lulu to roam. But the thing is, like, it's not so bad if you disrespect like a Lulu roam, because like, you know, they just don't do as much as something like a as a Nautilus would. I think I'm dead. Not much I can do about that, but it seems pretty good. I think Elise... Ooh, she didn't dodge it. Didn't dodge anything. Wow, she actually won that. I don't think she used her repel very well, but it's fine. So yeah, I'd say at this point, I feel like the game is kind of, at least for Akali, is kind of over, right? Like, you've got to the point where you've already outscaled her, and like, if you look at her items compared to mine, especially if you itemize tier 2 boots early, you're going to be super late on your item. So you have to make sure that you get a lot after tier 2 boots rush, like winning fights or big CS lead or whatever. Because now she's just going to have super hard, like, difficulty, I guess, getting to these items at any point, really, right? Like, it's super difficult, especially when they go tier 2 boots, to keep up with your push. Should have actually pinged Akali going bot. It's kind of obvious. It's a bit too slow. Seems fine, though. It's honestly not that bad. You want to shove mid. And yeah, unless we die to Viego ganks, we should be in a really, really good spot. Akali also has no ult now, so... definitely can look to punish. I'm just going to real quick set up vision topside. Let's drop this. That gives me something to hug to. As long as I hug top, I should be safe from like anything really bad happening. And I actually really want to like play to kill her. Because my item gap is just so fucking ridiculous. I think she's just going to die. I mean, she just like can't keep up basically. Okay, Viego's coming mid. Nice, got the Akali. Could bait this maybe. Actually, I just want to fucking defend the pink. Get out of here, you little fucking rat. Okay, that's a pretty good chunk. Let's shove in again. Let's go for our reset. We still have quite a lot of items that we need. Like, we need the, what's it called? We need the Dark Seal. Obviously, we need our boots as well. But yeah, this game is, like, completely over for Akali. I think potentially their teammates could still carry, because she does have really hard winning top and bot. But this guy is just never going to find any way into the game. So let's go for probably this. I like to, versus Assassins, also go Liandry. Like, this is a good Liandry game anyway, but just having extra HP is, like, even better, right? Feels, like, very good. Okay. I am, like, pretty worried about, about bot lane. Like, these guys are getting pretty fucking demolished. Okay. Let's just make sure we play around our topside vision. I don't think we can get killed by Akali pretty much ever, but I don't know, maybe. Okay, they're making a play top. I see Lulu bots. I have phase rush. I should be able to get away if Viego comes mid. Oh, nice. They kill Cassante. Okay, now Lulu might walk mid out of base, so we do have to be kind of careful of that. But realistically, we should be pretty chill. I don't think we're under, like, a whole lot of threats. Okay. I'll come and just hold this vision. I'm just going to drop the ball here. Okay, they did drag. I was going to say, just in case they contest, but should be fine. Check if those are up. Not. Okay. Just always being back on the mid waves. Our item advantage is still insane compared to Akali, so like any trade should favor us. Really the only downside is like maybe getting ganked by Viego, but I've got Nami next to me. I don't think I'm really in any danger. She might try ult me just because she's mad. Let's see if she does it. Okay, here's Viego. Should be easy counter gank. Okay, nice, good bait. This should be extremely winning. There's no flash from Viego, so I'm not really in danger of dying. Nice, really good ult. Nice. And they're just gonna go and chase her down. So there basically is just being aware like where your strong side is, like where your teammates are. Like the fights obviously made it very winning for us because we're so strong. But we could probably, you know, if I like overextended on the other side too close to bot lane, I definitely could have died. Now these guys are absolutely running my bot lane over. I don't really want to have to reset to that. Lucian will be up, actually, no, that's fine. Okay, I kind of want to try take the whole turret. This is maybe greedy. Because Akali... Okay, yeah, no, I guess I can't do it. Akali is a bit too strong for me here. She doesn't have ult, but I just don't have any mana. So we'll go home. I'll spend all our gold. We should be in like a crazy good position. Let's go. Want to buy that? Yeah, I think I'll do this. I really want to make sure I get more health on this base. Wow, what the fuck's going on here, fellas? That is kind of annoying because like Akali is taking gold mid in the meantime. Don't really want that. I guess I'll actually go bot here and let someone else go mid. I really do want to go sidelane against Akali. I'm just so fucking strong. What we'll do is we'll just go bot, set up our vision, wait for release, and then we should be good. Like, Akali still has no items at all. We're about to hit our Seraphs as well, so that's going to be, like, extremely strong. Let's ping this for now. We do want to get deeper vision, but for now, that's going to be as good as it gets. Shove this all the way in. Okay, Viego's here. Let's just phase rush for the MS. Or ult for the MS, sorry. I guess it is phase rushing for the MS. Just super important there to use it early, I think, before you get chunked. Like, that's kind of their window over to gank me. Like, now my Elise will be with me, and my Seraphs is about to come up. I think if I died there, it would have been very bad. Now, I do have to be a little careful. I still don't have the best vision. They could maybe go on me, like if Viego's in a bush or some shit. I'm kind of guessing that he's not, but it is possible. I don't really want to TP mid, because I don't have ult. So I'm probably just going to focus on like getting my vision set up and heading side. Okay, Viego's there. This Draven's kind of taken over, I gotta be honest. Guy completed his item, so he is like a little more dangerous. But we also have Seraph's shield already, so it should be fine. Jesus, okay, I think I'm actually going to have to recall and defend. Don't want to have to TP. I guess I should. I don't know, it sucks having to use TP because you want to save her for side lane, but at the same time... Oh, this looks good. Have ult in 3 seconds. This. Oof, well played. Yeah, so it's kind of annoying. Like I said, I don't want to have to TP, but it probably was worth doing. Although it's like better because that guy trolled, obviously. But not bad. I mean, we got some gold. It is going to be much harder for us to side lane, though, which means we can't really abuse the weak Akali. That being said, maybe we want to team fight here anyway. Yeah, we might want to team fight here anyway because like dragon spawning, so... But we're really strong. Like, we have basically all our items. Yeah, I mean, let's just push mid. Lucian's pushing bot. We'll just make sure we're in a good spot to fight dragon. Kill this. Ooh. Do I need to save at least? Maybe? No? I think we need to play dragon, not herald. This is kind of annoying. Okay. Yeah, it feels like we're just like giving dragon for free or something, which feels like really not ideal. Okay, well they're actually contesting. This is wild. I think we could look on Draven. Let's just, yeah, focus on killing the Draven. Nice. Yeah, this was a really, really weird fight, because like, well, I don't even know what to say about this one. I guess just like, it was a good target priority blast to get on the Raven, but that was very weird. Now, I'm assuming the dragon is secured, so I'm actually going to walk top and try and defend this. Also, I think we can kill Akali here. I'm actually going to go this way. Like, this guy, I'm assuming, doesn't have ult, and she's very weak. She's down 2 levels. She now has no W as well. Yeah, let's just fucking kill her. If she doesn't TP out, I'm going to kill her. Just going to ward this. Yeah, fine. So we're just so much stronger on the side lane. And again, I think dragon was already secured because people were dead. So I decided to just walk top. Pretty good. I'll show maybe one more wave and then reset. I want to start getting towards my death cap here. Fuck, I missed the cannon, which actually means I don't have enough for rod. Okay, I'm gonna do something pretty greedy and go Magi. This is basically because like this is the only thing I have gold to buy. I should be fine. Like I have Phase Rush. I have Seraphs, I have Leandre, and Ori's a good Magi champ anyway, but I probably would have bought the, I would have preferred to buy the Rod there. It is a lot safer. They do have, like, a reasonable kill threat. Now, I don't have TP, so I'm just running bot here. Just gonna try to get to this fight. And it should be fine. Actually, is it fine? Okay, another really big ulti, but... feels like kind of bad. I don't think this guy can kill me. Yeah, this guy's fucking trolling. I still have Seraphs. Maybe speed up the illusion. Okay, should be able to chase this guy down, I think. And keep speeding him up. Maybe he can't. Maybe it's actually too slow. Yeah, I guess not. Okay, it's kind of annoying. At least the Kayle TP'd in, so that's going to make her side laning like much harder, which is kind of good for us. Yeah, it's a little bit of an annoying fight though. Okay, so we'll buy a pink just for our side lane. Lee. I have TP. Maybe I should go top. It's kind of annoying. I don't really want to go top because the wave's so far away, but I think Lee can't really be top with TP because like Atakan's going to be the next fight, so I guess I'll go top. Why do you not ping wards enemies' place? I probably just don't notice them. Because like, why wouldn't you? Do you think Lissandra mid is good? Yeah. Why Swifties? I just didn't have gold for anything else on my base. Okay. Need to be a little careful. Like, I don't have a whole lot of vision. Actually, okay, Viego's bot. So since we know Viego's bot, we're 1v1 top. We can probably just kill this guy. Nice, good phase rush. I think he's dead, right? I have Seraph still. Like, I don't think I'm actually in danger. Oh, wow. Okay. That was a little dicier than I thought, but the Seraphs, I mean, it wasn't actually that close. Now, I think we're going to lose Atacon. I have a feeling, but it's fine. Like, I killed Cassante. So, if we're fighting Atacon, I should base TP. If we're not, I should keep going. Oh, yeah, okay. Atacon's not dead. I think I'm actually going to shove one more wave. Try and bring someone top. So I'm kind of assuming that everyone is bot side here, which is why I feel safe doing this. Let's just back away a little further. Should be fun. Dude, nice. That makes Akali shoot top. Akali doesn't have TP, so she obviously cannot get to the team fights. Okay, I do want to path mid out of base here. My ult is down though. They need to play like a little slowly. Ooh, that is the opposite of slowly. Okay, well that worked. I mean, fucking Elise just does 1 billion damage apparently. So that's kind of good. That is kind of good. Okay, what now? I think I should be bot. Pushing wave before Atacon. I have a feeling we're doing a bit of trolling here, fellas. I think much better to play bots. I'm a little out of position here, to be honest.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Not in there. Sande's gonna walk mid. I don't know where he is. Should be kind of fine. Yeah, there's Cassante. I don't think we can start this, but I mean it should be fine. We can get this wave shoved all the way in. Potentially pressure this bot turret without 6 grubs. Okay. Got control over bot. Lee has TP, so he can get here worst case. Okay, I don't think Akali can even kill Nami. Yeah, I didn't think so. Although maybe Viego kills Nami. Okay, not bad. Alright, really good fight. My team's fucking popping off. As long as we can get the Draven here. Alright, GG's. It should be fucking over. Although, Draven actually didn't die. Holy shit, Draven lives so long. Oh, and he just fucking kicked him out of my QW. Holy. Okay, I kind of worked out. I mean, my team smirked at the start, and then they, like, turbo trolled it, so I don't know how we feel about that. But this seems fine. I'll come probably DPS Atacon. Ideally, you do something else. It's not really your job to hit objectives, but I don't think we can take bot. And top wave is still kind of far away. Yeah, we can do dragon as well. Okay. I don't think they'll fly right. Oh, they're CPing? Okay, well, I definitely cannot fight. I have no mana. Let's just go home, spend our money. Should be in a good spot. Do I play Yorn? I've played him a couple times in this climb, but I wouldn't exactly say I'm a Yorn player. Now, I could TP flank this. I think I will. Normally wouldn't do this, but these guys are very low. Now, actually, I might be in trouble here. I think I'm in big trouble. I think I can get out here. Nice, got one. Can probably keep playing this. Just gotta be careful. I've run out of phase rush move speed. I think I can just kite these guys out. Phase rush is so good in the mid game. Oh, no, I shouldn't go through the wall. Oh, fucking. Maybe I should have hit Lulu there. Probably should have hit Lulu. I think she walked up a bit too far. It's still really good though. Like really good. Could potentially pressure this bot turret. Nice, got the cancel. Okay. Now, there's a universe where Cassante TP's behind me. I don't think he'll do it, but it's possible. Oh, yeah, okay, he is doing it. Alright, that's fine. We were aware of it, so I should be able to get out here. Let's run this way. I can phase rush out if I need to. Yeah. So just had to be aware of it. Just be careful with that. Like, TP flanks in side lane are very common. Okay. We'll go home, spend our money, and then we should be in a pretty good spot to fight anything. Like, we've got so much fucking damage. Akali, like, she has her 2 items, but they're, like, 2 items far later than she should have gotten them. Flip the blue trinket at this point, so I think side laning is, like, more or less over, and I can't really go bot here without having my TP, so I'll just pop mid out of base. Just kind of ignore side lane. Kind of down just to start this, like, if Akali shows bot. I feel like we just start. Like, we have so much control, Akali's showing bot. I don't really want to have to recall and go bot. I swear we should just do this, but... we can play and make a pick instead. I think the enemy team is getting away with murder here. Okay. I don't know why we would start Parent now, like after they've like regained all the control. That seems pretty weird to me, but anyway, I'm gonna try and hold this choke and see if I can play through pick first, or some like damage. I might actually be a bit out of position. I think I can get around here. That maybe wasn't the best. That's good though. Like I kept them out for a while. See if I can just get the ball over here again. I think Viego's just gonna try to steal. Okay, nice, got it. Let's just kite back, play behind my team, potentially ult Draven. Nice. So he just walked too far up. And yeah, only real threat left is Akali. I mean, she's just off killing my Nami for fun. I think I can actually just push top here, although... Let's push top. I think I can cancel Akali's base. I don't know where she went. That's fine. Everyone's dead, so we might as well push inside. Akali has no ult. I'm not scared of her. Okay, got death cap soon. Now, should I reset? I think I should, yeah. I can't really stay with this much gold, so we'll just go home, spend all our money. We've got 760 AP. My team needs to be a little slow. I'm just going to type it. I don't have TP, unfortunately, so I can't TP back. This minute is really not worth dying for. I'd much prefer we play for bot. Okay. Yeah, so they just overextended and died. Not a whole lot we can do about that. Yeah, we had to base. Wasn't really an option of getting there any sooner. So I think that's fine. Now, wave's pushed in. Someone will go deal with the bot wave. Then potentially we could look. At the same time, looking for a fight might be kind of dumb. I think they're now jungle. Are they? Yeah, they are. This is kind of greedy, I think. Okay, they're TPing. I think I should... Ooh. Okay, let's try and get this freak off of me. Flash the wall. Yeah, very awkward fight. That's fine. Oh, shit. Wow, he actually died? Okay, yeah, we are going to give up Dragon here, I think. It's kind of annoying, like, Lee just kind of died randomly. Wow. Okay, that's a bit annoying. I just gave a huge shutdown to Draven. Didn't really think about his flash. To be honest, Draven losing flash is... Like, it's not too bad. Obviously, like, dying here is not ideal because they can get Dragon. Potentially they could even end if Xander has TP. I don't think he does, though. Okay, I mean, I think I can just kill Draven. Unless my Lee is, like, super useless. Okay, not bad. Alright, that seems pretty good. We actually might get Dragon here. I think they're too slow on it. Yeah, okay. Seems good. Why Elo? Master tier. The Akali's master. Most people master. There's a couple people that do the tier list? I did, yeah. When should you buy upgraded boots? Basically, only when you have nothing else to buy. It's like an elixir.
An enemy is unstoppable. Enemy double kill.
Well, what the fuck happened there? Okay, I did not see that. Damn, they just like both randomly died. How has this guy become 7 kills? Like, this guy's been so useless. I guess if we make a pick, we can still fight. Seems difficult though. Like, actually, I don't know. Kayle probably has no ult, and Draven has no flash. Seems just really difficult though. We don't really need the dragon. Okay, well that's one. See if we can speed these guys up. Okay, they got dragon, but it's not the end of the world. We made some picks. Potentially Akali can chase down. This guy goes in motion. I think he's dead. Speed up Elise, see if she can keep making plays. Okay. Alright, let's see if we can kite this out. Oh my god, Lucian? Okay. I mean, I don't know. This game has kind of become like a meme. I feel like there's like a few people in this game trying, and then there's definitely a few people in this game trying a little less. All you can really do in these sorts of games is just like keep playing to your fundamentals, you know? Just like keep trying to take front-to-back team fights and, you know, be safe with no flash and all these sorts of things, but it is harder when the game is, like, really chaotic. We kind of missed our winner to end the game on the Baron, because, like, the Lee died randomly. And quickly take these. Okay, I might have to answer Draven bot. I think we might have to answer Draven. Let's see. I'm gonna start this recall. Although maybe we can make picks. Oh, nice, they can kill Akali. Whoa, nice. Okay, it's killed Akali. Draven's sieging bot. Potentially we can siege top. Okay, Lee's gonna TP behind, so it's actually a 45 top side, but I think we can take it. Yeah, it looks like we can. I mean, their strongest member... Whoa, Lucian killed him? Okay, I think we just win then. I don't know how the fuck Lucian beat Draven, but that's insane. I might just ult early here for poke. Especially if I can get it on Viego. Just careful, Cassante flash maybe. Could be fine, as long as we keep playing on our range. Guy looks pretty fucking dead. Nice. Okay, should end. So very weird game, obviously, but I think it was pretty good and really good example, I think, of how to play into Akali. Like, that guy was useless for the entire game. Oh, not the best positioning, but fine. This guy's gonna try and kill us, but I don't think he does anything. Yeah, no. Oh, sorry, this Draven's kind of a weapon, man. Alright, huge. Let's take a look at the damage done by Akali compared to us. I think we would have gone crazy. Take a look at the damage. Yeah, dude. That guy actually did more damage than I thought, but holy fuck. 50k damage on the Ori. Dude, everyone always comes here and says Ori does no damage. Okay, so this matchup, we've got Orianna versus Ahri. This is a pretty good matchup in the 1v1, especially because she doesn't have Ahri, so we should be able to win. I'm going to come nice and early and get my ball set up. That's going to allow us to get really good prior. And they're also very heavy on AP, so we probably want to build Banshee. That's like what I'd be thinking before the game even starts here. Okay, so prior is pretty much secured. This guy is like super late to lane. This is already like really good start. Like, we're basically guaranteed to have the push, which is great. It's going to allow us to like harass on the turret a lot. And see if we can get some autos here. Very nice. Yeah, really, really good start. Like, Annie being this late to the lane is like really bad. Because like you need to contest prior level 1. As any mage, really. Because like getting pushed in like this is just like way too bad. Now, I probably pushed a bit too quickly. Mainly because I queued through the creeps at one point. But as long as we're holding this like slow push, it should be fine. Like, we just want to make sure that every time she comes up to CS, we try and blast her. If she uses a cooldown, we'll try and, like, zone her off the wave, obviously. It's kind of a bad Q, but it's fine. Okay, we'll do one more little QW here, and then we'll go set up our vision. So just try and put your, like, cooldowns on cooldown, and then while they're down, go drop a ward. So, like, right now I have nothing to do. Quickly drop a ward topside. Oh, no. What did I just watch? Okay, that's fine. Now, because we have such a big lead, I'm actually going to keep the wave in the middle. If you still need to build a lead, you can keep pushing, basically. Did this guy just die and rage quit? It's kind of base. But anyway, like, we're so strong that we can just, like, zone off the wave, pretty much. Like, there's no way of her fighting us, right? We're just actually way too strong. I love that this guy just died and fucking left. Let's see if we can cancel one more. Nice. So yeah, like, already this lane is, like, completely fucked, right? And you do need to really be abusing Orianna's laning phase. Like, her laning phase is ridiculously strong. If you're taking, like, the Comet setup into anything without sustain, it's pretty fucked. This guy just has no way of playing the game, really. I have a feeling this is going to be a remake, because this guy just left. Maybe if we can kill Annie before the game gets remade, it would be cool. Dude, okay, creep block. Sometimes when your opponent's low and they're like trying to just like leech XP, sometimes you can actually just hold your cooldowns, right? The only way she can walk up is if I missed my cooldowns. So I can literally just like hold them, you know? And like have the threat the whole time. Okay, now that she's committed, we can use them.
An enemy has been slain.
Oh, dude, I wish this game weren't a remake. Like, I think the game is over. Okay, I'm gonna run a Nunu here. Should be very winning. That's, I don't think I want to speed him up. Alright, well, I guess we're FFing. That guy just, like, rage quit. Oh, they voted no. Okay, that's kind of spicy. That is actually kind of spicy. Alright, let's see. We might be able to win this game 4v5. I think there's a chance. So, let's go home. Let's spend our money. And then we're going to keep abusing this lane. So, Matter because this is very good. We probably won't buy it just yet. I think I want to make sure that I have, like, a chapter component so that I can get it on my next base. But yeah, we want MR, like, we should be able to turbo abuse, and, like, Banshees is gonna go absolutely crazy this game. Okay, she has one window to move. I don't think she'll base, so it's most likely that she's just, like, roaming to another lane. That's fine. Okay, she might, yeah, I was gonna say, she might go bot, but kind of unlikely. So, like, right now we have this huge item lead. So again, whenever she comes up, we want to force a trade and, like, see how my positioning... Wow, okay, this guy's kind of a Chad. See how I'm trying to position, like, next to the creep to make it, like, difficult for him. Like, every time he's coming up to CS, I want to already be in position to, like, harass him, basically. Like that. So I'm going to drop my vision... Top side or bot side? Probably bot side, actually. Like, it makes more sense to play vision to my bot lane, given that they're actually connected to the game. So even go for more harass. Very nice. We're about to hit 6, so there might be a window here where we can just all in. See if we can go for it. No stun. Pull her towards us. Nice. No flash.
An enemy has
Cool.
been slain.
So now that we have no anti-flash, I could have actually W'd there. Now that we have no anti-flash, we can probably kill her on our next ulti. Now, Malphite is 6, and he's probably coming mid. So I'm gonna just quickly drop some vision bot side just to make sure I'm safe in the river. And let's just make sure that we never go topside. I think if I walk into Malphite, I'm just immediately dead. I have a feeling Malphite's in this bush. And Annie's, like, trying to bait me to him. So I'm just gonna kind of relax. She missed the bear. Okay, that's fine. Now she has no flash. I think if she ever turns around here, we can just flash GW. Nice. Sounds really good. That's just abusing the flash advantage that we had. Dude, I think we can win this game 4v5. This is going to be a hell exciting one if we can. We can win? Yeah, fuck yeah, we can. Alright, let's shove this. Alright, let's go home, spend our money, and then back to business. Go buy this. Now, I think I'm going to go Dark Steel. This is kind of greedy, like going no boots, but boots are not that good for Zanny. And it seems... Yeah, I think this is like a better way to extend my lead, basically. Okay, unlucky. Can't really go into his top side, unfortunately. But such is life. So let's just continue to keep abusing. We can... let's push one, set up our vision, and then we should be safe. So I'm just going to come here. Like this. We have reasonable vision. Now I'm going to keep the wave in the middle. Again, like, I want to make sure I can punish Annie as much as possible. And I feel a little unsafe walking up to her turret because of her gank setup. So one of the best things we can do is just, like, keep the wave in the middle and just, like, force fights with her, basically. You can do this if you are scared of, like, walking up to the turret. Just ult through here again. Maybe just kill her. Wait out the shield. Oof. Oh my god, the comment. So nice. See out there, like, because of my wave positioning, she's forced to walk up to the wave. And eventually, she just dies. Okay. Quickly take the plate. And then let's just go for a recall, I guess. Yeah, I'd like to stay here because I don't have great items to buy. But I don't think I can stay. Holy shit, I'm 80 CS to 34. That's pretty crazy. I guess we'll go this. Yeah. Probably what I want to do right now is just, like, immediately base TP once I have, like, Seraph boots or something. Now, this is going to be interesting. They've swapped Malphite into me, and he's full AP Malphite, which is actually pretty spooky, because I still don't have Magic Resist. I do want MR, but I just haven't had a really good time to buy it, and I haven't needed it either. Oh, yeah, they're just going to let Annie go top and farm. Wait, this is fucking genius. Okay. Fight some bot side. Kind of good. I don't have ult right now. I'll start coming. I mean, we should win the fight, I think. Ooh, my god, close. We should win the fight, I'm pretty sure. See if we can get Jinx out here. I don't have ult. Can we save set out? I don't think so. Now, could this be winnable? Doesn't look like it. Let's just go. I didn't have ult there, and I'm also kind of weak. It's kind of annoying that Annie's just going to, like, free farm top, because I have the biggest CS lead of all time. And now in the post-game, and it's going to look like she played well. And it's like, that pisses me off, but it's fine. So, I think, what's our target base here? I think, target base. I'm not sure. I think maybe, like, 1050? Like, try to get Maverick with this. Ooh. I should do so much fucking damage to this guy. Pulling back towards us. No flash. It's really important, guys, like, whenever you're ulting someone, wait until they're on the other side of your ball. Because once they're on the other side of the ball, like, it pulls them in, and that allows you to, like, get the kill most of the time. These guys are saying report Annie. I guess, like, he hostaged the lane. Which is like, yeah, I guess that's pretty annoying. But hey, what about my fucking Vayne that just, like, went AFK level 2? Okay. I kind of can't stay anymore, I don't think. Yeah, let's just go home, spend our money. I don't really want to stay here with low resources. Our next goal, though, is to start getting Matter Resist. Like, we really, really, really need Matter Resist. I could maybe even build Mercs. Mercs are quite good against Annie and Lilia. But they're not very good against anyone else. They're okay against Lulu. I think... I mean, I could just go Mercs and Banshee. Not often do you want to go, like, Mercs and Banshee. It's kind of like overkill. And you want to be really careful buying Mercs. Like, Mercs can easily be a bait. But... honestly... I don't know, it might be worth it, right? Like, they have so much fucking Matter Resist. Or so much AP. I think I'm gonna do it. Now, this is a bit annoying because I don't really want to just give tier 2 turrets to Malphite. So I guess I have to reset. Yeah, I guess I'm just, like, resetting to defend Malphite. I have TP, so I can get back to this, but this is gonna be really weird macro. Basically, what I'm thinking here is just, like, the tier 2 turret is worth the most gold, so try and defend that. If they take a fight, I could TP. Yeah, I'll just ping that I have TP. Oh, I definitely need to TP to this. My team's gonna die. I think, I'm actually gonna TP flank this. I think we can take this fight. We could win this 5v4. I'm very, very strong. Main thing to think about is flashing the Malphite ult if I need to. But I don't think I need to. Okay, that's fine. Do I need all that guy? Don't really want to. Where's my ball? Oh, I'm fucking slept. I didn't realize. I was, like, trying to queue off of Nunu. But I was like, where's my fucking ball? But it just wasn't going because I was slept. I didn't realize that. And I should be able to kill this Leah. Yeah, I mean, this guy's pretty fucking dead. Dude, they are mad in the chat. I don't want to ult if I can avoid it. Nice. Fine, we can just walk out. I should probably... Oh, this is Malphite? Oh, that's Annie. Okay, I mean, I guess we could just walk out. Yeah, we'll go shove a mid wave. How much is Banshee? 26? Okay. Alright, let's shove this in. Go home, spend all our money. Oh, they have a Nunu mid name? That's unlucky. Alright, let's go home. Oh my god, hello. How much of a bounty? I have a pretty big bounty. I should probably flash. I was gonna say, if I had a low bounty, I was actually gonna let myself die.
Rampage.
But yeah, okay, my bounty was, like, kind of big. Alright, let's go home. I think I should probably go Mercs. Yeah, I think it's pretty good. Let's do this and this. Losing Flash there actually is kind of a big deal, by the way, because it means when I get, like, Flash Malphite ulted, I am just gonna get fucking roasted. But it's fine, I guess. Yeah, it's probably fine. I mean, I do have some Matter Resist now, at least. Alright, let's see. Can we ult this guy? Ulting this guy early seems pretty good. Like, get him chunked out. Let's pull him back towards us. Nice. Ult trade, very, very good for us, right? Like, Malphite with no ult, no threat whatsoever. Ori with no ult, still kind of a beast. So that's totally fine. think I'm just going to keep shoving top. I don't think I'm scared of anything. Let's just set up some vision first. So let's go... let's go pink this bush, I think. Yeah. And then let's start sieging this turret. Like, there should be nothing that can match me in the side lane right now. I am just, like, really, really strong. Maybe if, like, Lilia or someone shows, but it's fine. Just ping this guy has no ult. Oops, I actually can't fucking ping it. Okay. Alright, we'll just keep rage splitting. Really want to avoid fights right now. Like, obviously I have no ult. Man, it's not the best. So if we can just keep shoving. Also, there's a plant back there I need to auto. Okay. Yeah, so I won't even bother walking to this. Like, I don't have ult anyway. Probably just better to rage split. Damn, just a straight 4v5. That's pretty fucked. Like, that's actually a true 4v5 as well. Pretty cool. Okay, I think that's Malphite TP, right? Yeah, Malphite TP mid, so we can just keep going. Shove this all the way in. How much is Verdant? 16. Dude, why is Verdant so expensive? Alright, let's go sell ring, I think. Normally I try and keep my D-ring as long as I can, but I think selling just to make sure I get this before I give my bounty is good. Also, I have no flash, like I am very vulnerable. Icon is top? Wait, true. Maybe it's like mid and top are a lane and bot lane's a lane. Maybe it's that. I didn't even think about that though. Yeah, that is weird. Okay, these guys seem fine. Take them up. Let's give the Jinx CMS. Don't think they'll go on this. Maybe. We can play for third dragon here, which I think will be good. I kind of want to go bot with TP. But, oh yeah, let's just go bot and smoke the Annie. How much MR do we have? Yeah, we got 90 already. Yes, maybe TP up? I guess she TP'd out. Yeah, that's fine. Actually, did she? I don't know, maybe she didn't. I didn't see the TP animation. But weird. Anyway. Okay, so I think just big threat here right now is I don't have flash against Malphite ult. I think I should be fine. I just need to not get my spell shield proc randomly and make sure I'm playing with my Nunu. They're engaging mid, maybe? Yeah, I'm gonna run to this. Annie is probably bot side somehow. Nope. Okay. Okay, no flash for Lilia. Okay, we'll just go back side. That should be confirmed, Dragon. Like, I don't think they can contest, so I'll just go back to shoving. Always good, like, the moment you know the objective is actually, like, gone, just come and shove, because yeah, you don't really add any DPS to objectives, so let's just shove. To be honest, I can't even... Oh my god, nice flash. Alright, let's keep shoving. Okay, have a lot of gold. I mean, I could maybe fight this. I'm not super strong here, but they don't have anything. Like, they have, like, no Malphite ult and shit. I guess we can kind of fight. I think it is better if I just, like, go home and spend my money, though. Try this. They have 112 MR, holy shit. I'm, like, basically invincible. Wow, who's this? Oh, this is Annie, so she didn't TP out before. Did I give her to Nunu? Okay. Not worth too much gold, but that's fine. Got this out. I should buy Magi. If you're ever itemizing, like, super defensively, like I have here, like, your Magi value goes way up. You know, like, normally you don't want to build this defensively, but I think this game is a good game for it. And again, like, that's going to make our Magi's, like, turbo valuable. And he's staying for the flowers, yeah. Poor Annie. She's had a rough one. Okay, I think that looks, yeah, that looks secured. Let's just go home and get Magi. Okay. Don't think I die here. I have too much matter to this. Yeah. I mean, they just have like all AP damage, and there's just 2 AP champs ganking me. So yeah, I don't really want this fight. I am pretty low. So yeah, right. Let's just ward this, just in case they try and start it. I think I could stop it. This seems fine. Like, Jinx is getting bot in the meantime. You know, one of the most annoying things about playing 4v5 is, like, not even the team fights. It's literally the macro, you know? Also, this guy does not know what fucking Malphite he does. Just, like, try to hit it with the attack speed slow. Oh, never mind. He's a beast. I'll take it back. Okay. We'll just keep shutting out. Nothing really to talk about. This guy's got the, he's got the Kainic Merc set up as well. Okay, let's shove this out. I have TP, so I can always join a fight. I also think I can, like, probably, like, 1v3 in the side lane right now. You guys have so much matter to this. Although, not having Phase Rush makes it a little harder. Can I keep going? My team is very far away. This is a little greedy. I think I can do it. But just kind of be a little safe, right? Like, Nunu's not here. Hey, what is this little Lulu doing? I want to get vision, but I don't have a ward, so I'm kind of just waiting. Okay, nice. Could maybe, I'm gonna say I could maybe rotate across, but I do have a lot of gold. I don't want to go home, but I don't think I have time. Like, my team still wants to pressure it, so it's difficult for me to just go home and base. Maybe like a TP flank mid or something? Ooh, okay, they're making the play top. I'm not really in danger, I don't think. Let's just aggro this. Okay, now they might fight mid. I need to make sure I spend my gold before dragon. Okay, that's pretty awkward. They're gonna maybe try cheating me here. Lily's not showing mid, so at this point I just need to live. Because, like, basically I just need to not die for dragon. If Malphite ults me, I'll just flash it. Because, like, losing Malphite ult 30 seconds ahead of dragon is actually, like, quite good for us. Okay, Malphite is right there. Alright, let's play for this. Let's go home, spend my gold. Should be, like, super winning. I've got that ward on Atacon, for its case. Not pick up blue? Nah, I don't have time. Like, I'd love to pick up blue, but I don't want to give up all the pressure. Ooh, I actually maybe should have TP'd to this. I probably should have TP'd to this. I am a little late. Yeah, like, I'm a little out of position. Okay, nice. Now, everyone left is AP, so I think I'm not really in danger. In fact, I'm not even sure I'm going to take damage from anyone. I just fucking melee Ray Dory. I think that fight was my bad. Like, I probably should have TP'd to this earlier. The reason I didn't is because Lily was top, so I thought they weren't fighting, but the thing is, like, they know we have only 4 people. So even though, like, they only had 4, it is a 4v4, not a 4v5. But, whatever. Let's just try and shove waves after. Maybe we can quickly go mid inhib. Not that it really makes a difference. Okay.
Destroyed an inhibitor.
Yeah, let's go spending gold again. Get the second rod. So AP Cinera, Storm Surge, or Shadow Flame? I would go Shadow Flame. I'm not a Storm Surge believer. I swear that item sucks. Okay, let me shut out bot, I think. We want to put pressure on Atacon. So if I can go bot with TP, it should be good. I mean, fights are super winning. It's just hard to finish because, again, they have 5. Now, I could maybe TP flank. Not looking too easy. Once we get a Baron, we should be able to end. Okay, and he's coming bot. Don't really care about her. How much MR do I have, by the way? Because I also have Mountain Soul. 135? Okay, I'm pretty fucking tanky. Let's watch the top fight with TP. Like, if it looks good, I will TP in. Hey, Malphite no ult, so fight gets really good already. And I don't see anyone on the map currently, so I'm actually just going to chill. And just wait, I think, for someone to show. Okay, Lilia's mid, Kai'Sa's mid. I think I can go back to pushing. If this is an engage, I might have to TP. Yeah, I kind of want to just, like, do Baron. Malphite's no ult, so it's a really good time to start. I'll just start walking across the map here. I could pressure bot with TP, but I think it might be better that I hold the chokes. Just because it's, like, super difficult for them to fight me. Now, they know we're doing this. They saw us on a ward, but I don't think... Well, let me just hit this. See you, Lilia. Okay, it's fine. This guy's gonna ult me. I'm super fucking magically resistant, so I don't think it makes a difference. Let's just bring the wave. Let's see if we can get a flash in here. Yeah, it's fine. These guys do no fucking damage. No one does any damage. Didn't even have to flash him out at all. Wasn't even close. Alright, huge. Nice little 4v5 victory. Yeah, that felt good. I mean, at least... I do think there are a few things that were useful from this game. Obviously, the laning phase was part of it. Other part, I think, like, knowing... Like, some of those windows where I was side laning, like, could have potentially been dangerous. But, yeah. Let's try and, what we'll do is we'll try and take control of the wave level 1. I think I'll just put my ball, like, right here. Yeah, let's put the ball right here. We'll get Prior nice and early. Probably unable to kill the... We'll probably be unable to kill Ahri, but it should be fine. Like, our scaling will be quite good. We're just gotta be really careful of their post-gank setup, post-six gank setup. Alright, we've got Prior secured. It's fine. She's gonna trade with electrocute. That was pretty bad by me to, like, miss that first ball. We're actually gonna have to be kind of careful because our runes are, like, very scaling. And she actually has, like, full early game runes. Like, because that's what, like, electrocute resolve does for you. So... I'm not sure if this is actually better. I took this because I don't think I can kill her with Catalyst, but I'm not sure. Maybe the lack of early game power is not worth it. We'll see. I wonder if I should just do Q-Max as well. It might actually be better if we don't think we can really achieve anything. Yeah, it was pretty good. Hit the wave and her at the same time. Let's go ward bot side. Yeah, I'm definitely feeling the, like, look how much damage she's gotten from runes, you know? Like, I have, like, literally 0, or I have, like, I guess, cut down damage. But she's got, like, electrocute and bone plating, which adds up to so much extra. That is a risk of running, like, full scaling runes. But, I mean, the payoff is meant to be that we, like, smoke her later in the game, right? And we are up a lot of CS, so that's really good because... Is someone here? Okay, never mind. I thought... The way she was trading, I thought someone was here. It's totally fine for us to base early, because a tier base is much better for us than it is for her. Okay, this seems kind of good. Let's just keep pushing. Make sure we hug to our bot side wards so we can't die to Naaf's turn. Keep thinking someone's here, but I think she's just trying to force a trade with electrocute. Nice. That's pretty good. Get a lot out of her. I think if we can just keep up our CS, we're in a pretty good spot. Yeah, I'm just gonna max Q here, I think. I think there's just no point doing W max if I'm not actually like playing for lane, like with the runes. Okay, could maybe bait here. Have teammates around. I think I want to bait here because I don't want to like stay in lane and like let her get a catalyst basically. Wow. Okay, that's a gank. Alright, well, that's super good. That's super good. Like, basically guaranteeing that she doesn't get close to Catalyst early is really key. I noticed this a lot when I was playing Katsu vs Ahri too. Like, playing the full scaling runes in Ahri is actually quite hard. Because, like, just Electrocute Resolve is so strong early. Do you lose 1v1 side against Ahri? Nah, no way. I have full scaling and she is full early game. Pretty sure I'll shit on her inside. This guy's a fucking rat. He just gave up 3 creeps to cancel my base. Okay, we need to grab all this here. Pretty good buy. Oh wow, there's a pike here? Nothing I can do for her. Damn, that's rough. The fuck just pikes out of nowhere. Okay, this guy might be playing not Catalyst, which should be kind of strange. Do we think this guy's roaming bot as a level 5 Ahri? I don't think he would, right? I mean, maybe? Yeah, he is. What the fuck? It's so random. Like, level 5 Ahri, like, that's not a real roam, buddy. Okay, I kind of hate what Ahri did there. I think that's super bad for her. Over on the way to lane. Nice. Okay, I think this guy's kind of fucked. Like, he got no chapter components and no catalyst components first base. So, he is, like, really behind. I think this guy, like, mega entered his itemization. So, our main goal is to just, like, try and make sure that this guy doesn't get to, well, catalyst or chapter still. Because we're going to get chapter next base as long as, like, nothing goes really wrong. But she's going to be stuck. Which is super good for us. She's going to be stuck with, like, really shitty items. Yeah, we should just be a little careful how much mana we use, because we don't want to, like, accidentally go here. I got the cancel. Oh, he takes no fucking damage. I can't even auto him. Like, he wants me to auto, but I actually think he just heal it up. Okay, Pike's mid. I think I should be fine. I don't know, maybe if I flash ordered he might have died, but Rob had enough interactions with Hornlime to know he just, like, never dies. Okay, not bad. Maybe chase this guy down with autos. I have no mana whatsoever. That's probably mid. Fuck, do I actually knock it out of this? Damn, okay, that's really bad. If you die in a Nocturne and you don't lose flash, it's actually not that bad. I thought I'd be able to get out there, but I don't have any mana for W. That's pretty fucked, because now I'm gonna die again. I should take the wave. That's pretty rough. If I just played that a little bit better, I think we would have been in a good spot. I mean, we still are, like, we're still really ahead of Ahri. It's a real shame that she got a kill, because, like, now her bad itemization might actually get fixed. Like, she might be able to complete Catalyst here, or she might be able to... Actually, no, I mean, she's not going Catalyst, I don't think, but... Basically, she's gonna get away with that, the bad itemization. Let's see what she... Does she have chapter? I mean, she might still not even have chapter. Fuck, yeah. That's why that death is so bad. Because, like, she should never get a chapter there with the way she itemized. Okay, I'll, just need to not die before I get flashback, basically. Nice, okay. Pretty good pick. Super good. Can we kill this doctor? He's 3-0. Okay, I mean, that's super good for us, though. Like, Ahri dying at that timing is great, because, like, now we we probably won't get ganked by Nocturne before our flash comes up, so that's actually big news. That's really big news. Alright, Jace is not happy. I mean, I think the game is, like, kind of not bad. I mean, we're really ahead of Ahri right now. That guy's, like, basically fucked. I'm telling you guys, Hornline is the go. Like, this guy's... He's the demon of the US. Did I rotate? Holy shit, look at his healing. Like, how is that even possible? Okay, Nocturne's bot. If Nocturne does ult bot, and then we have, like, an isolated 1v1 against Ahri, that's really, really nice for us. Just be careful, because if Nocturne doesn't go bot, then he's coming mid. Okay, he's on Grom. I think we just gotta kind of get through this 2-minute period. I think Ahri is out of the game, so like we can carry for sure. Like I will shit on her this game. Okay, they're 4-manning bots. Should I chase this? I don't know. Probably not. I think our bot lane's like too weak. I mean, actually, looks kind of good. We even got a TP out of them. Holy fuck, yeah, we're going crazy. Alright. I have Ian too. Damn, okay, she lived. Alright, we'll push out bot. Dude, I think we're going to carry this game. Like, it's looking super good. I mean, I have flash up, so I don't die to Nocturne until it's back up. Actually, I have a 0-5 wake. I didn't notice that. Maybe we're still going to lose. We'll try our best, though. I've got Seraphs here, which is absolutely the juice. So our big win con this game is to play side lane. Now, the one thing to be careful of is they have Pike Nocturne, which means side laning is a lot harder than normal. So we've got to be, like, really, really, really careful of our windows, basically. And it also does mean that, like, team fighting will be a little easier than it should be normally. Like, we still don't want a team fight in my mind, but when we do, it should be, like, a little bit better for us than normal. Okay, yeah, I think this guy going Malignus is, like, mega troll. Especially in a matchup like this. Okay. I'm a bit late to this, but it should be winning. Let's see if I can get here in time. I think he might just die before I get there. Damn. Yeah, if he played slow, waited for me to get on the map, I think it would have been good. Okay, my flash is in 15. If I just don't die right now... Yeah, I just gotta, like, really not... Oh. Oh my god, holy fuck. Oh my god, bro, I just absolutely cooked you frauds. Holy fuck. Dude, do you guys just see what I just did? Holy shit. Okay, that was insane. What the hell? I'm almost in disbelief that I did that. Holy fuck, dude, okay. Yeah, take a little breather. Fuck, that was sick. Okay. Alright, that was super sick, obviously. What are we thinking now? I wonder if I should go Swifties rather than Sorks. I don't want Sorks just for the spike. But I actually think Swifties are better. Like, Swifties, I think allowing me to get out of Nocturne's Stridebreaker, I think, might be the juice. That's top lane. I like that. A little bit of a Radiant kind of based. I mean, it is going to be hard. There is a 6-0 Nocturne, and the side lanes are in a rough spot, but I think we can carry. Like, Ahri's actually... She's useless, and Naafiri's really strong. Good CP top? I don't have ult, though. Nah, she's just dead. Rough. We really got to make sure that we play around, like, our own win condition, because... the boys are not in a good spot. Okay, Pike's mid. I think I kill this guy if he goes on me. Okay, Warwick's mid as well. I have to keep an eye on that because the top turret's dead, so chances are we'll lose this game, but the best thing to do if we're in this position where we have like double losing sides is just play to our win con, so like play to take any fight that is like good for us, and just like try and make sure we don't die to any like random bullshit, basically. Okay, nice. I think that's good. I mean, Ahri can't play the game with no ult. If she walks up again, I'll just flash her and kill her. Mike's mid. Okay, that guy's out. Maybe playing the Fury. This could be winning, I think, maybe. Yeah, I need to get base off, I think. I should be able to push this because I have people behind me. And Ahri has no ult. But I do need to get a base off really badly. I think I should go Liandry this game as well, just for the health. It's going to be pretty key for playing side lane. I think that's boss. Damn, this guy's 7-0. Okay, this is gonna be a game. I actually swear I can win though. When is it better to choose Swifties? Like, I guess just if you feel like you need extra safety, basically, or if they're really tanky and the like flat magic pen didn't help them much. I'm voting no. Don't you fuckers FF on me. I swear to God, I can carry this game. I'm pretty sure if they don't give up, we could like we could win. I'm not saying we will win, but I really do think we can. Like, we have a really solid win con in me. And I also have full scaling runes, which is like perfect for this sort of like bullshit game. Okay, I don't know where Nocturne is. I need to be pretty careful. If I have phase rush up, I should be okay. Ahri just TP'd bot. Okay, I'm gonna try get her bone plating. Alright, well that's not me. So he must be top. Okay, so our goal here is to like just blast Ahri as hard as possible. Okay, her bone plating's still CD. Okay, our goal is to get ult out of her without using ults. Pike could be bot. I think we're just gonna chat it and 1v2 them. Okay, no bone plating. There's Pike. Should be fine here. I don't think they can kill. Damn, I thought I was going to hit Ahri as well. I kind of fucked that up a little bit. Okay. Have E. I have to save E. She's going to try go, maybe. I should win this. Damn. Never mind. Fuck. I tried to R-flash onto the Ahri there. That was a bit much. Honestly, still good though. Like, they used a lot for me. And we actually got a lot top. So even though it's like kind of... I misplayed it. It was still pretty good, I'd say. Especially if she doesn't take bot turret. Yeah, I think she will though. I was hoping that she felt scared that someone could be here, but I think she'll get it. Holy shit, this guy just has ult all the time. Damn it, yeah. Ahri gets quite a bit of gold there. I mean, I don't think it changes the side lane, so like it should be fine. Jace is pretty strong too. Okay, I think our goal right now is we'll come mid out of base because side lanes are too far away. Like a world where we could engage here. Okay. I want to go top, but I need to wait for the wave to come out because I can't do it into Nocturne. Okay, Nocturne's bot. Wait, TP'd top. Okay, that's kind of grief, I think. This guy trolling? Oh, he DC'd. Okay, I'm not sure why Jace TP'd top, but I guess it's fine. Like, we'll go bot. I don't have flash now because I wasted it. Yeah, actually losing flash is a pretty big deal. I probably should have just taken the Pike kill. Okay, I need to get Lianri, and I also kind of need to... I'm going to assume that Nocturne reset to top. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's top. Maybe not. Don't see him. Okay, yeah, Nocturne's top. Right, I'm going to try and shove bot as far as I can. If I see Ahri, I'll kill her. Do I ever TP to this? Nah. No point. Let's try and take bot turret, I think. Closer than I thought. Oh, nice. Okay, they actually got some kill. Okay, fuck yeah, that's really good. Really, really good. Alright, what we'll do, we know Nocturne is not ult for like a little bit. I think we can probably take bot turret before it comes up. We've got to make sure that we have enough abilities to proc phase rush when he ganks me. He could be bot here. If I die, there's no objective. Or actually, I guess there's Atacon. I'm not sure I should greed another wave. Fuck it. I'll do it. I think I'm going to die. I'm not going to finish pushing it. I think what I'll do, I'll just ward. I think as long as I live, they can't do Atacon. And if they can't do Atacon, they don't have a Dragon win condition. And their DPS to Baron is dog shit. So their only win con right now, or like, other than just killing us all, is Atacon. Now, walk mid out of base. The wave is super far away. I think this fight actually could be good for us.
This is very exciting.
Damn, that spotted me. Okay, I can't really go side. I see Nocturne. Pyke's probably in here. Yeah. That's top. I mean, if we can get Atacon off that, like maybe that's the juice. Oh, they're so low. Maybe I should have just like instantly TP'd. I knew it was top. Maybe I should have just fucking done it. I think I have to reset and defend. Oh damn, I might get cancelled here. Okay. Well, my team can probably kill that guy. Should be fine, bot. Hope my team can kill that guy. I do need to spend my gold before I fight again. I think I can live this. I'm very tanky. Nice, I used a lot. No Ahri ult means like really hard for them to team fight. Okay, I really, really hope they're not hitting Atacon because that shouldn't really be allowed. I think if this Nocturne dies once, we're gonna win the game, by the way. Okay, so I need to... I wonder... Okay, I actually think what I might do is I might trail Jace top. And like, if he gets counter ganked... Is that top? No, it's bot. Fuck. I thought he was top. Okay, well, Nocturne no ult. Maybe we can just play through mid. I mean, Nocturne no ult. Probably winning fight while it's down. I think they're on Atacon, but like maybe we could take some shit mid. Or maybe we can stop Atacon. I think we probably could. What the fuck? Guys, new Pyke combo just dropped. Alright, I'm pretty sure, I mean, their DPS must be really slow. I've just got to not, like, face check and get charmed by Ahri. Okay, Warwick's TPing, so let's be a little careful how we do this. Nice, they got off it. I think this is doable for us. Fucking missed all. Tragic. Dude, no way I missed all. I was getting fucking Omega slow by Varus. Okay, we got Atacon. I think my team wins the fight. Fuck yeah, okay. My game is looking really good. That's a shame. I mean, I did... The ball was like a good placement. It was just, I got so Omega slow by Varus. If I'd placed it just like a little bit further up in the choke. Still good though. I mean, we got Atacon. Dragon doesn't matter. I didn't lose Flash. I don't have any shutdown. So... yeah, I think we can win. If they can play it like kind of slowly and I can TP, I think that looks really good. Like these guys are low. This fight should be winning. Like they don't have any cooldowns. Damn, it's a shame I couldn't keep that guy alive. Chase Ahri here with my phase rush. He's dead. Maybe I can... Oh, wait. This guy's fucking inting. Oh my god, we won. It's actually over. Okay, that was pretty good. Like, that was just a winning fight because they hadn't reset. Like, they hadn't spent their money. Dude, who's FFing now? Stop it. This game's super, super over. Alright, everyone's dead. I think I'm quick enough that I could probably take mid-turret. If I die, they might get Baron. It's only Pike here. If we can get mid and bot turret, it is quite a bit of gold. I have Seraphs if Pike shows up. Okay. Alright, I did use Flash in that fight, so that is a bit of a downside. Oh, we got so much gold. I need to... Okay, next fight, I need to make sure that I am not the person who gets Nocturne ulted. That's the main thing. So I need to position far enough back that he has to ult someone else. And if I can be, like, the counter engage on that, it should be easy. I don't have TP, so I can't go top. I'm just gonna group mid. Like, I think Nocturne, if he engages on Jace, and then I counter that, or maybe he'll go on Hui here. I want to kind of like lean to him. Someone's gonna have to go bot. The problem is neither of us have TP.
Time ticks away.
I'm just gonna keep playing behind the mid. We need to be kind of careful here because Naafiri's off the map. Okay, everyone's resetting. I think I'll go clear bot, but I don't have TP. Just gonna trinket this. Yeah, they might make a play top. I really don't want to be bot, but we have to make sure we clear the waves. Okay. Fight seems good-ish. Like, if we start a fight without getting, like, picked by Nocturne, I think that's pretty good. Because their actual team fight is not that good with Pike Nocturne. And Lethal Varus. Like, all their strength is before the fight starts. Whereas, like, we have a shit ton of AoE. Kind of want to, like, cover Jace bot, almost. He's probably too tanky for Nocturne to kill. Honestly, if we could engage early, that might even be good. I'm not sure what exactly to do here. I think I might hover this guy. Yeah, I'm gonna hover. Just... I have a feeling they're gonna say they can't contest Baron, and they're gonna try dive in bot. Fuck, I should have done that early. Still good though. We got his ghost, I think. I wonder if we can force Baron while he's dead. I don't have ult, probably not actually. Okay, they might try fight mid while I have no ult. Gonna come up, I guess. Yeah, I think we win any 5v5, so we've just got to, like, not die on side, basically, especially while I don't have Flash. They can't really do Baron either. Okay, I think Jace is going to get ulted, or I'm going to get ulted. I have Janna behind me. Okay, Nocturne's bot. I mean, actually, I'm going to chase him then, if Nocturne's bot. Can I live this? Okay, I'm out, I think. Oh, fuck. Oh, I'm dead. That's pretty rough. I didn't think about Pike being bot. Or top. In my mind, if their jungler's bot, Pike should never be top, which is why I did that. Now, there's a chance they still can't do Baron, because their DPS is just so shit. And that's like a real problem with playing comps like this. Like, if you get 2 kills, that should be a Baron, right? And that should be GG. But I think their comp might just be too shit. Because, yeah, the fact they didn't get Baron there is huge. I need to go Void, or I won't do any damage. Okay. I mean, game still seems fine. Thoughts on Crypt Bloom changes? I think Void's still just better. It's like a step in the right direction, but Void still just like mega stack gaps it. Okay. We give third dragon. I honestly think if they get mountain, it wouldn't change the game. The main thing we need is just like a good fight. If we get one good fight and like get Baron and everything, it'll be pretty over, I think. Oh no. That's not good. Hey, well, at the very least, they did use a lot. But I also wasted my ult. I mean, the thing is, like, they don't actually get anything here. There's no objectives or anything. They can't do Baron still. Yeah, I like read the play, but there was just like too many people there. Alright, what do I want to do? It's really hard to side lane, which sucks. Because, like, that's my big win con over Ahri, but... Okay. Phase rush, maybe? Nice, no flash Nocturne. Hey, that's huge. Nocturne, no flash, and no ult. Far hidden, flash the Ahri flank. Dude, fuck. If I flashed this Ahri flank, we would have won this fight. I didn't see it in time. Oh, it's super bad by me. That was, like, potentially game losing. I just needed to flash the Ahri charm. I saw it, like, just slightly too late. Zhonya's completely negates Ahri engage and Nocturnal. It's not an option, though. Like, how can I build Zhonya? Like, this guy has a Maw. They have double mountain dragons. Like, if I build Zhonya, there's, like, a lower chance I die. But, like... I just don't do any damage, so there's no point. There's no point living if you're just like outputting nothing. At least this way it's like, you know, it is hard to position around the engage, but if I play well and I don't die, like we will win the fight. Like I'd love to be able to go Zhonya's here, but I don't want to do no damage. If I can get to, like, Zhonya's after Void, I will. But I'm pretty sure the game will be over by then. But we'll see. Okay, they got Baron. Still winnable, but I think I lost the game there, which sucks. Potentially we can, like, win if they, like, overdive. Because, like, fighting in our base is actually the best time or best place for us to fight, because they can't really flank us very well. That's gonna be mid, I guess. I mean, there's no flash on Nocturne. Like, this should be pretty good. Damn, wow, they actually got away with this. Okay, fucking massive ulti. I think I'm fine. Maybe not. Holy shit, Warwick's just broken. Damn, that's a sad game to lose. I think we, I did make some big mistakes. I mean, when I died here, it was, like, kind of bad. Not flashing in this fight was pretty bad. It was winnable, I think, for sure. And I think we did a pretty good, like, attempt. Ori versus Kayle. I went Scaling Runes because I'm assuming that she will play D-Shield. So I think that just makes more sense. I'll probably go for a 2-wave crash and then check the Raptors after that. I think that's the play. Kayle, okay, I thought she was going to be warding our Raptors. I'm just going to go Q-Max as well. I think no point maxing W against all these sustain playing losers. Although she doesn't have second wind. There is a little bit less sustain than normal, I will say. Yeah, I just want to slow this down a little bit. I don't want to crash too quickly. Like, ideally 2 waves is the best. That way we have a little bit of time to harass on the turret before the wave comes out. Okay, so we're going to hard shove this wave without using cooldowns. We're just going to hard shove it with autos. And then after this goes in, we're going to check the Raptors. I'm pretty sure Viego started Raptors, but we'll just check. We have that ward topside, so I'm like 90% sure he started Raptors. Might just Q here to make sure I get that. Okay. Just gonna hit this for a bit. Here over the wall. Yeah, okay, so he started Raptors. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to quickly ward topside, just because that's most likely where he is. So as long as we hug this ward, we should be fine. I'm going to keep kind of slow pushing. I don't want to like turbo fast push, but slow push should be fine. And I also don't want to use too much mana on W, just because he has like lots of sustain. But yeah, we should be in a reasonable spot. Okay. Yeah, so we'll be really kind of mana efficient here, mainly just using Q and E and autos. Okay. I kind of want like soft prior. I don't want the wave to like always be under her turret because I want like more room to harass. But I also want to make sure that I have prior for whatever sort of stuff my jungler wants to do. Okay, so we split out the Viego. It's pretty nice. Just gonna start leaning towards my Shaker now. Winston Q. Okay. Seems pretty good. Okay. Yeah, Shaker's looking, but the wave is not really in a good spot for that. Okay, so my ward's going to expire soon. And then Viego will be on bot side, so we're going to have to swap our ward. I don't think he can be here yet. Okay, he is coming, but we saw him on the ward. So we just saw him top side. We're just going to lean bot side. Now, we got to be really careful because we just used Phase Rush. So there's a good chance that he, yeah, tries to go on us. I think we're fine.
Enemy double kill.
I actually have to flash. Fuck, that's crazy. Okay, so I thought I was safe there. I was kind of assuming that he would recall, but yeah, I actually was just a bit too far up. That is kind of annoying. I should be okay, but I will have to be a little careful because I can definitely get punished while that's down. That is pretty frustrating, but should be okay. I'm gonna go Dark Seal. I'm not super reliant on getting chapter second base here because I am playing tier, so it should be okay. Alright. Okay, now what? We gotta reset up vision. So Viego, he did delay his base, so he should be like slightly behind Shaco. We've just got to make sure we set up some like really solid vision to one side. I think it's probably safer. Okay, he went bot. Could actually run bot here opportunistically. I think I will. Oh, wow. Maybe it's just completely fucked. I mean, we could try. This is like pretty risky though, because like we're not 6. I think it's gonna work. Probably need to go on Nautilus. I think we can kill. Just gonna wait for him to show. Okay, so this is not super good for us, because we did actually lose a wave mid. And there's a low chance Viego cheeses it. I think he's too low, but there's a chance. Yeah, it's not that good though. I mean, it's kind of an opportunistic roam. Like, they just looked over pushed, and I had the wave push. But like I said, it's not even that good. Like, Kayle gets the wave. I feel like it's probably still worth overall, but it's definitely not that worth. But at least it was early enough that they don't get like a ton. Okay, they have a 4-0 Zeri, so 4-0 Zeri with a Kayle looks pretty unplayable, I gotta be honest. That has so much move speed. Yeah, I have to be careful because I already like invested all my resources into a play which was playing for the that bot gank. So probably what we're trying to do now is just like chill until we get our reset. You do have to be careful because like even if a roam is successful like that, a lot of the time you're actually weaker than your opponent until you get like back on the map and spend your money. And this is a good example. Just gonna ward bot side here because I can't really face check top. Probably want to just shove one and go home and grab chapter. And then hopefully we can punish Kayle. Okay, Nord's mid. I think should be fine. Gotta pull these guys away, phase rush out. Yeah, just gonna have to give the wave, so not much we can do about that. We'll probably have to drop the play to Kayle here. That is pretty frustrating. I think we are We're definitely very far behind. Wow, that is crazy that she's allowed to do that. Into a Shaco. Yeah, it's pretty fucked. I'm not really sure what the play is. We just kind of got to get lucky, I think, at this point. Like, I think as a team, we get mega outscaled. Because, like, the Kayle Zeri combo. We'll have to see. I mean, there is a chance. Like, we do have good combos, right? Like, we have Shaco Ori. We have Ori plus Zac. So, like, maybe. Just have to try and get lucky. Okay, nice. They're gonna shut down bot. I mean, that's kind of good. Maybe this could be the juice. They can get some kills. Okay, nice. Pretty good. That's a win con. Alright, so we'll keep warning the bot, like, now that they're actually strong. We should be stronger than Kayle here, although we do have to be careful, like, being down movement speed because of having no boots. We've got flash soon, so as long as we don't enter in the near future, I think we'll be okay. I kind of just want to, like, spam shove under turret here just because I currently don't have the best vision and I also don't have flash, so I just want to get vision set up properly before I actually play aggro. Okay, we see Viego. I have flash in 30. Just gotta make sure I don't die in the next 20 seconds. I should be okay. Okay, Viego's bot. Get some pretty good trades here. Okay, Viego's coming mid. Just gonna have to respect a little bit.
An ally has been slain.
She walks up again, we'll ult. Probably phase rush her down. Damn. Hey, she flashed. I think that's a double kill for Shaco. Damn, he can't even kill him? That's fucked. Okay. That's pretty sad. That is very sad that he can't even kill him. Could have bought a Darksteel there, by the way. Or, oh, no, I already have a Darksteel. Never mind. Okay. Kind of TP behind bot. Honestly, maybe. I think I'm gonna try. Yeah, I'm gonna try it. Takes a while, but I think it's worth taking the risk. We need to do some crazy shit to get back in the game. Probably give this to Caitlyn, I think. Okay, yeah, so again, another kind of like opportunistic roam to bot. Was kind of lucky. I'm assuming Viego's topside here, so I shouldn't be in danger walking mid. Okay, nice. Think we'll be okay. So we need to get vision bot side again. I mean, at least bot lane is like kind of winning. We have something to play around. Okay, I have Seraph. I wonder if I should just recall Seraph. I think I should. Let's grab it right now. Can you boost me to master? For the right price. 1 billion gifted subs. Do you not like going 2 points in W and then the Q max? No. I think just 3 points is better if you're going to commit. Okay, let me run bot. Can't do anything about this. Only thing we can really do is punish the off-tempo roam by the Kayle. Yeah, just kind of have to ignore this. Let's just shove in bot as far as we can. Hopefully they don't all die mid. Okay, yeah, not really anything that can be done there, unfortunately. Just, I think what we'll do is just set up vision bot and start pushing. I mean, at least if we play against Zeri, we should be in a... Actually, I mean, Zeri's going to have an item. Zeri could be stronger than us right now. Nort's top. I think Viego's top as well on the grubs. Okay, there's Zeri. Yeah, she has item. I think we better be like pretty careful without phase rush here. Just make sure we have it available to run away. Just in case she tries to jump on us or something. Because we don't have Seraphs completed, so we're actually like a little weak right now. Okay. Could rotate up the map here. The problem is I'd give the turrets to Zeri, which I don't really like. But it's that or give plates to kill. I mean, Caitlyn can get back mid. I think it should be okay. Well, I might stand on this bush just in case Zeri face checks me.
An ally has been slain.
Alright. Wave in. I need to, like, try and get a punish somehow. I don't know, it's very difficult. Like, we get outscaled, and the map is kind of losing. I mean, I could probably rotate mid here. Yeah, I'll try and make a play on Kayle, I think. These guys might be overpushed. I get a flank from bot side. Damn. That was warded the whole time. It's fucked. Okay, well, we get the Kayle. Damn, that was, yeah, that was all warded. The reason I'm so surprised it was warded is because they were all playing topside. You know, like, they had their entire team topside. But they still had vision on me from bot side. So I guess at some point there, Kayle got a ward. Must have been what happened. But yeah, that was pretty fucked. I probably should have died there. But it's really, I feel like it was really unlikely that that was warded. Given that they were all top. But okay, anyway. I mean, we'll take the shutdown. I think now... I mean, we're pretty strong. We just got to get our first item and then take a lot of fights. Like, we should be stronger than Kayle when our Sylas is completed. We just got to try and, like, win the game by winning as many fights as we can on that spike. Because, yeah, if they get the Zeri Kayle scaling, plus they have, like, this mega winning Yorick, I think the game is kind of fucked. Okay, more bot side. I think Viego will probably look mid. Okay, he's bot. EUS? Yep. Stay mid for now. We have good vision control. I have ult in 14. I also almost have Seraphs. I'm gonna pink this. I think this is like a potentially like winning fight. Like, we're gonna be super spiked here. We're probably not gonna get any stronger than this relative to everyone else. Just because they scale so well. So if we can, like, take a fight right now and get a big win. Yeah, seems good. Gonna die for free. Nice, I think. I mean, that gives us second drag. That gives us some sort of win condition. I'm just gonna hold this choke here just in case I can chunk. See if I can hold this choke as long as possible. Okay, good. Okay, Kayle's gonna run into the top side. Not really anything that can be done about that. The Yorick is like low-key the scariest part about this game. He's like the ticking time bomb of the side lane right now. Okay, I'm gonna shove one and then reset, and I guess it's me that gets to go versus Yorick. That's exciting. Fuck. Maybe I didn't need a flash. Yeah, I probably didn't need a flash. I was probably fine. I didn't know where Viego was, which is why I flashed, but the more I think about it, I don't think he could have been there. Okay, that's kind of nice. Well, actually, he might have been there. He came from mid. I think he might have been there the whole time, because he had no camps up, I'm pretty sure. Okay, we'll let Kate go mid. I'll go bots. Actually, I mean, I could quickly look mid if these guys overextend. I do want to go bot, but, like, just real quick. Okay, looks kinda over. Alright, let's go push in bot as far as we can. And then we do have TP, so worst case, if they fight, we can get to it. They're diving mid. I'm just gonna be scared of Yorick, maybe.
An enemy has been slain.
Oh, nice. Jace killed Kayle, which is pretty cool. Okay, this is pretty good. I mean, this actually... The game is looking a lot better than it did before. Okay, Yorick's mid. I probably should hit bot here. Might have been better to hit bot rather than the Krugs. But I guess we can do a bit of both. Nah. Well, actually, no. I think the Krugs were better. Seems okay. Because I couldn't have actually killed the turret, so... That's pretty good. I mean, I'm actually getting really fucking fed. I think the game is winnable, which is amazing, because I thought the game was completely fucked like 10 minutes ago. So we have pretty good side vision. We just got to respect here while our jungler is going to be off the map. If we can be strong for third dragon, I think that's our big win con. So basically what we want to do is, if possible, we want to farm Liandry before third dragon. I think that's not going to happen. I think it might be too much gold. But if we could, that would be a big spike, because the Liandry components are kind of mediocre. And I've really got to make sure I don't die before then, because if I do die once, then I'll really mess up the setup. But if we can hold chokes for third dragon and get that, I think we can win. Okay, I have a feeling Jace kind of loses the kill. I think he got lucky the one time. Okay, they're all TPing mid. I also think I will TP mid. I just wanted to clear the way first. This should actually be a reasonable fight, I think. Can I kill Azir? I think so. Nice. Yeah, I can kill the Nort as well. Huge. Okay, that was big TP. This guy died on side, though, which is actually a pretty big deal. Yeah, that's a pretty big deal. So Viego might be in top side here. Yeah, he is. Please save him. If we could kill this guy before Dragon, seems kind of big. No flash. Huge, okay. So we managed to kill Viego, which probably gives us third Dragon. But the problem is, Kayle got a side lane turret, which means she's going to get death cap in time for third Dragon. So that's really fucking scary. Because, like, yeah, a full death cap on Kayle is pretty ridiculous. Okay, so they're dead. I'm gonna shove one more and reset a dragon. As long as I'm there before Kayle, I should be fine. But I'm pretty scared. I mean, death cap Kayle for third dragon. I mean, maybe they can't get it anyway. Maybe it doesn't matter, because she doesn't get it here anyway. I'm gonna grab this. Go pink. Just gonna run to dragon. I don't have TP, so it's hard to side. Not a huge fan of this, like, super early engage.
Why are they running?
Okay. I'm here. They're alive. They're gonna try enter through bot side, probably. Or maybe they'll just give. I think I'll play for holding this choke. Need to get the ball over here. I'm gonna pink this bush. Okay, it looks like they're giving. We're gonna try go down mid instead. We don't have flash, so we should play this a little slowly. Oh, I don't have the ball for Shaco, that's unfortunate. Damn, okay, fuck. Kayle was too fast, and then he got over the wall. Okay, it should be a losing fight, because I wasted ult. Maybe save this guy. Dude, I fucking shielded myself instead of her, because we're on top of each other. Ah, fuck. That's pretty... Might have lost the game here. Made two big mistakes back to back. Oh, that's a real shame. Completely threw the game there. I think my ult wasn't terrible. I should have waited, though, because I think he was going to flash, but letting Caitlyn die was really bad. I tried to eat her, it's just we were, like, right on top of each other. I should have used the target portrait thing. If they don't get Atacon, it's not too bad. Oh my god, this is about to be the assassination of the century. What the fuck? Oh my god, bro, Boar Shaker goes nuts. Okay. What a disgusting inflated PDF champ. Isn't this Jackie's? I think it is. Okay, I have ult in 10. Let me shove mid first to make someone answer. I don't think we can do Atacon. I don't think I want to ult Nautilus. Need to save it for someone that actually matters. Neither else side lanes have TP, which is kind of hard. I think this guy's trolling. Okay, maybe I should go top with TP. Yeah, I think I should go. Probably safer for me to go. And that way I can TP to the fight if we need to. I think we can win this game if we play properly. And I also think I should probably buy Magi. I'm pretty safe. I have Flash, I have Seraphs, and there's not a ton of kill threat. I mean, there is if I misplay, I guess, but it should be fine. Honestly, the biggest kill threat comes from, like, one of my teammates dying, and then Viego picking up, like, Zac or something and killing me with it. Just chill top, like, my team's making a play bot, so I just need to live. Dude, the fact that this game is winnable is insane with how it started. Okay, I could cancel this guy, I think. Ooh, okay, this is... yeah, it must be warded in the lane somewhere. Alright, let's kill these. Okay. What now? I think we're just waiting, to be honest. Waiting 2 minutes for Dragon. Doesn't really... oh my god, nice. Guy just fucking caught him window shopping. There isn't really anything we can do until Dragon spawns, I think. Not safe enough to push out top. So this will probably be the items we end the game on. Wasn't mean to call a champ a PDF. If you know, you know. Okay, Viego's bot. I do want to push top, I just don't have the vision. And my jungler's bot side, so I think I'll just push mid for now, just because... yeah, I just kind of can't. Maybe I could, like, run at Zeri, push her off the wave. Okay, I mean, that seems pretty good. Like, Zeri used both sums. I don't know, I also lost sums, which is a bit scary, but I would say... I think it's better for us. I don't know, I do have to be really careful in the next fight. But I think that is good. We probably need to drop one ward on Baron, just because their Baron DPS is super high. I don't know if I can get there in time, though. My god. Okay, I'm gonna try and run to this. I'm a bit late, but Zeri no ult, so I don't think they can fight. Okay, nice. Looks pretty free. Okay, I'm gonna be really quick and just try and pink the Baron, just so that if they do it, we see it. Okay, I'm with Kayle here. I have a feeling they're gonna try and trade Baron. They're gonna, like, give the Dragon and just do Baron. I think it's the best play, yeah. It's kind of obvious, like, it's hard for them to contest Dragon because we have, like, the full control, but they do have a shit ton of Baron DPS, which is a good way to make us not go to Dragon. You gotta be careful of that, like, especially as you get into higher lows, it's a much more common play. But if you're the team that's ahead, you shouldn't need to trade, like, you should be able to get both. So we just push them away from Baron, and then ideally someone solos Dragon, like Shaco solos Dragon, I think is the best play. Okay, if I can huge ult the boys back home. Nice. Dude, Zac went... dude, when people say Zac to PDF champ, like, that's what they're talking about, you know? Holy fuck. Alright, nice. I'm really glad we won this game, because this was, this game was turbo AIDS, I'm not gonna lie. The Viego played really, really well early to punish me, which made life super, super annoying. And also, like, the Nautilus coming straight mid after as well. Yeah, that was kind of fucked. Now, I'm not actually sure if we can end here. I don't think we can, in which case we probably should have done Baron. I mean, it's just Nautilus. I think we can end. We hit structures. Should be fine. Maybe not. Hey, you can't no ult. It's kind of good. Try and field the Kayle here. Alright, nice. Just everyone. I have ult in 5 just in case. Huge. Nice. Big fan of that game. That was a really good game. I was worried, man. Early game was looking pretty tough. Okay, let's see if we can get level 1 ward here. I think this is kind of important versus Ivern. Oh, shit. Yeah, it's kind of annoying. Now I get late to mid.
Like, not much I can do here, unfortunately. That is pretty bad for my level 1 prior. I think it is worth, because I need that ward level 1 against Ivern, so the Nocturne doesn't get, like, fucked over. But that is pretty bad for our level 1 prior. I mean, we're basically... Our first 3 levels are, like, fucked up that, which is, like, fine. I mean, our comp is so good, but we're not going to be able to pressure the lane at all, really. At least not until, like, level 3, which actually isn't too bad. Like, we can kind of chill. We don't really need to, but it is a shame. Like, I think Ori should really bully Taliyah, but just that little, like, being spotted out by Pantheon there made it hard. Okay, so we just respect is level 2. Okay, I think we can start to recover now. Looks like we can finally, like... Yeah, get out of the cage a little bit. That was pretty good damage. Taking damage in return is not too bad, because he is, like, way more vulnerable in this matchup than we are. So I'd say we're in an okay spot. We'll get 2 points W, and then we can really start cooking him. Might just use a second pot, to be honest. Alright, let's see if we can get another QW here. Okay, misclicked. Actually, you know what? I'll wait till I have 2 points in W. Actually, this guy might just try base. I think he will, because he's so Okay, you know what? I think I'm going to freeze this wave. Like, he's so low that he has to recall. And if we can just... Here, you know what? I'll queue this just in case Ivern ganks me. And then we'll just freeze this wave off the turret, like this. And I think we'll just base. Let's base TP. I think this is definitely not, like, optimal, I think, for this matchup. But I think just, like, the level 1 sucked so bad that kind of have to do this. She TP, though. I mean, that's not too bad. Getting her TP really early is pretty good, because she doesn't have any catalyst components. And she won't be able to, like, insta-TP back after... like, losing all her HP, basically. Ooh. Not, sold on this. But, I mean, he can probably kill her, I guess. I don't know, maybe. Yeah, really, really bad by Nocturne. He just needed to wait until I had pressure back. It's so unfortunate. Like, the level 1 actually matters so much, you know? I thought it would be fine, but it's, like, meant that I had a worse base, and now it means that, like, Nocturne died in River. Just being on the way level 1's so key. I don't know, maybe I should have, like, graded not going for the ward against Taliyah. Not 100% sure. But I'm thinking that our comp is good enough that it won't matter. I'm hoping, anyway, because... game is not looking too good so far. Okay, let's grab... you know, I think I'll actually go boots. So, normally you go chapter component, but with tier, I think I should be okay.
Yes, I am a weapon.
Okay, I'm level 5. Like, I should be able to kind of mess this guy up. Nice. Like, this is a big moment for us to bully. Like, we have, like, a lot of items. He's, like, relatively weak still. Hasn't got to the stage where he can just, like, ignore us. We should be able to kill her at 6. Like, with Nocturne, I mean. Damn, that kind of sucked. Alright. I guess she'll get this wave in. Not a whole lot we can do about that. Gotta try avoid taking too much damage. I think we can kill her at 6. Like, we can abuse our flash advantage and kill her. Okay. Pretty good. I have to just, like, try to take this risk. Because the game is definitely in, like, a fairly bad spot. If I can get 6 and just, like, flash onto her, I think that's really good. Nice. Okay, it's pretty low. I'm really close to 6. I hope Ivan's not here. Okay, I want to just, like, flash alter, basically. I really, really want to go for this. Okay, Pantheon's mid. I think she's just going to get away with it, sadly. Taliyah's just going to wall me, and then Pantheon will kill me. Yeah. I don't know. It's so obvious, but, like, what can I do? Cringe. Did he even kill? Okay, he does. That's pretty good. That is pretty good. Okay, very, very depressing game, but I think we can still win. Like, our composition is so good. I just gotta, like, not tilt, basically. Because we should win this game. But just, like, the level 1 has been so bad for the game. It's snowballed so hard.
Ally has been slain. Enemy double kill.
He's so close. Like, it's all those little inches adding up, you know? How low is he? Oh, he's... Maybe?
Why are they
Maybe we can do this? Seems just impossible. Thought I gave a wave for that. Problem is this guy has flash up now, so... I can't even really abuse the flash advantage anymore. He's gonna get catalyst components. Yeah, I think we're at this point we have to rely on just mega comp gap to win. Because I'm kind of out of the game, I think. Okay, that's pretty good. Nice. Okay, fuck yeah. That guy died when he had no flash still, which is big. Okay, I'm guessing Warwick is basing and not roaming mid. That's kind of a risk, but I think it's worth taking. Okay. But we'll get chapter. I mean, that's pretty good. That does get us back in the game in a pretty big way. If you fall this far behind an Ori, like, you probably want to think mostly about, like, just buffing whoever is the strongest. You know, it's like this game, if we can, like, buff the Fed Nocturne and play around him, it should be okay. Like, there will be times as Ori where, because of your fault or whatever, you know, like, the game will start to feel pretty shit because, like, you fell behind. But, like, you can definitely still win these games just by buffing, like, the one dude who's doing well. So in this case, we're just gonna, like, play around Nocturne mainly. I think Taliyah might be bot.
They seem very exciting.
Ward over this wall. I have a feeling Taliyah is bot. Probably a 3v3. Yep. Okay, we're just gonna shove mid. There's no way we can get to bot in time. We don't have ult anyway, so, like, bad time for us to go bot. We'll just try and take as much as we can mid. Really, really big misplay by Taliyah, by the way. Like, roaming to the side that's losing away from your jungler is a really, really, really bad idea. And, like, that, again, like, allows me to come back in this game a little bit. Oh, I don't have ult. I keep forgetting that. I don't think he can kill me anyway, but... Okay, nice. So I think we're kind of back. Just off that, like, Taliyah misplay. Okay, what the fuck? This guy just, like, turboed into us. Oh, I'm getting ganked by Warwick again. Oh! I mean, that's unfortunate, but, like, we take those. That's super good. He has no ult. He can probably just get out of there, I think. Okay, pretty good. Could you have pushed mid-level 1 and ward over the wall? It's pretty hard against Taliyah because Taliyah has so much push. And I was worried that Ivan was just going to, like, yoink Nocturne's Raptors. So I really needed to know where the Raptors were immediately. Like, honestly, it was fine. It was just that, like, Pantheon was guarding, which, like, most of the time supports don't do that because, like, if you do it, you, like, lose buff prior, right? And it's, like, overall not worth it. But the reason he can do that is because, like, we have Yasuo. So, like, Yasuo level 1 bot doesn't normally want to push. At least as far as I know. So I think it was just, like, Pantheon knew that, like, they basically just didn't need the prior, so he could, like, come and watch. Which was annoying for me. But, I mean, we're in a good spot. Like, we're actually in a good spot. So our flash is coming up. We've got, like, really strong people to play around, especially Nocturne. We just need to play for big wombos, and, like, it should be a free win. We just gotta make sure that we don't die too much while our flash is down. Or, like, in future.
An ally has been slain.
Okay, we can maybe look bot. I don't know if I want to look on Xayah. I don't think we do. We could look mid. Okay, vision swept. Okay, nice. Okay, it's completely fucking dead. That's why, man. Like, the Nocturne Ori combo is filthy. It really is. Okay. Let's see. I want to make sure I buy my Seraphs before the next dragon. I think I'll try and keep Ivern mid for now, so that Nocturne can, like get better tempo, basically. Okay, Pantheon's mid. I think Warwick's dead. Alright, we should be able to reset here. It's a bit late for Dragon, but Ivern also should be very late, or at least like not doing camps. That's fine. I think it's fine. I think I'll sell these and buy Swifties. Okay, so we have, let's see. We need to wait like our ults. Like, don't fight here with no Nocturne Ori ults. That's what we gotta think about. If we wait, also Nocturne hasn't reset, so it's probably a bad time to fight. Like, we want to be really careful fighting here. Because, like, my team has not spent their gold, and I don't have ults. I mean, he wants to fight, apparently, which seems really greedy to me, but... I mean, fuck it. If he wants to fight, I'll get in there too. I've got ult in 5 seconds. Nice. Okay, huge. I think these guys are fucked. Straight yoink that. Alright, huge. Okay, we'll just go mid. Like, we're not needed to hit the objective, so we'll just try and punish mid. Yeah, let's just shove this. Okay, wow, they took out top turret. Holy shit. Oh, I see. She has no ult. Okay. Nice. Massive. Okay, I could probably run here. Yeah, I think we could. That seems like mega out of position. Oh my god, how broken is Leona? Guys, you know Leona's getting buffed next patch? Leona needs a buff, I think. Definitely. I need to shove mid and go home and spend money. I have a shit ton of gold. Does he need, like, XP or something? Oh, no, he probably just means to help me push. I'm, like, super my friend. I don't know what follow-up you want here. I mean, maybe? No! Okay, nice. Literally completely but we get the job done. Alright, it's fine. Let's get back on the map. Is that for me? I got nothing for you, Chief. Sorry, big dog. I could maybe TP back. Fuck it, let's try kill. Okay, well, she lives. Alright. Let's just keep playing around Nocturne. Like, Nocturne's really strong. And we're really strong. So as long as we take fights around us, especially when Xayah ult is down, it should be really good. Fights outside that, though, we've got to be really careful. Like, our team as a whole is much more ult... Wow. Okay. Our team as a whole is, like, much more ult reliant than theirs. What the fuck is going on, bro? This is the third time this guy has ganked me at my turret. I wonder if they're going to get this. I don't think I can defend. I need to be really careful while I have no flash. I mean, they didn't take the turret. We do have to be a little careful ulting onto Xayah. Just because, like, Xayah can invalidate our whole combo. Hey, Leona's invincible. It's always good to see. I think I'll ult this guy back towards me. Nice. So it's really important, guys. Like, I always say this, but, like, whenever you ult on Ori, you gotta pay a lot of attention to where your ball is. Because, like, pulling someone towards you, as opposed to pulling them, like, away from you, makes, like, such a big difference to, like, you getting the kill or not. Okay, I do not have ult. Oh, what? Does this guy not have ult? I guess he doesn't. Maybe I should be hitting turret. Fuck. Might have fucked my boy over here. Sorry, I didn't realize turret was so low. I think that was my fault, not his fault. I think I'm fucked here, probably. Yeah. Okay, we overextended a little bit. Honestly, not too bad, though. Because we got stuff bought, and Pantheon got my shutdown, so it's actually not even that bad. If you can, obviously it's like hard to do on purpose, but if you can give your shutdown to support, you know, it is like a lot better. Okay. So I think, we've got no TP, and we have no flash. We probably go top to collect waves at the turret, but we want to be really careful, because we don't want to spend much time inside when we have no flash, and no TP. Like, we're really vulnerable, like, we'll get shit on my Warwick. We kind of have a problem here, where, like, we want to be at Dragon, but we can't walk to Dragon now, because if Warwick stays top, then we'll just lose top turret. So we have like a really hard choice to make. I'm probably going to risk that like Warwick's not here. I'm going to shove one wave. And then I think I should walk down the map and try contest drag. I might have to turn around depending on what Warwick does. Yeah, basically I'm going to like walk mid. Or potentially even a dragon. But if Warwick showed top, I would turn around and go top. Okay, Warwick's bots. Can I counter gank mid? Or do I need to go bot? I think I probably could have counter ganked mid here. Yeah, I think I fucked up a little bit, but it seems fine. Oh, I should have bowled the Nocturne. Fuck. Okay, nice. We saved Leona. Yeah, I fucked up there. You should make sure, if you are playing like Nocturne Ori, be really careful using E on anyone else. Like, I used it to try to save Leona, but she didn't need it. And it like delayed our engage a lot. Like, you do have to be careful, because like the Ori Nocturne combo, even though it's like really broken, you can definitely fuck it up. While like I just did. Could have saved that guy too, I didn't even notice. What the fuck is this demonic champion? Okay, my bad. Holy shit, he's so strong, okay? Alright, well, we get Dragon. It's pretty good. I do think the game is, like, pretty over as long as we play well. But if Xayah ends up getting fed, then the game would get, like, ridiculously hard. Because, like, Xayah with Ivern buffs is, like, impossible for Nocturne to dive on. So we do have to be quite careful. They have, like, good counter-engage, too. Like, or not counter-engage, but, like, they have a Taliyah, right? So they can stop us from diving. It should be pretty though if we play well. I mean, that's really fucked. Like, Warwick basically just like 1v3'd us there. Okay, both side waves are too far away. I'll just walk mid. I could ult. Yeah, it doesn't look like anything's happening here. I'll probably go bot. Okay, this guy has to base, so we have some time to shove out waves. Horizon's still good. Yeah, it's still good. It's just like there's not that many games to buy it. Because, like, there's so much health every single game. You know, like, there's Roa, Leandry, and, like, basically every game. And, like, the supports are so fucking tanky. Okay, I gotta be careful, because this guy can actually get bot pretty quick with the portal. So I think we do this last wave, and then we just go group with Nocturne. We don't really feel safe shoving anymore. Might pink that. Yeah, we'll clear mid-wave, since Yasuo's not here. Let's, ward here. We could look onto Taliyah with Nocturne. Let's bowl this guy early. I think we should go. Nice. Holy fuck, it's massive. It's actually fucking disgusting. Holy shit. Oh, it's so broken, guy. I said in Champs League, like, our comp is just so disgusting. Like this is almost Exodia for solo queue, I think. Just, like, really simple to execute. Group up and press your ults. Yeah, we get Atacon.
I'm not going to Atacon here, because obviously I don't need to DPS it anymore, so I'm just going to focus on hitting mid. So it might come to me, but I don't think she can do anything. Okay, no, she's still there. Alright, let's just try not to die on the way out. I actually think fuck it, I'll risk it. I'll risk pushing this wave. At least partially. The thing is, like, there's no objective, so even if I die, it wouldn't be the end of the world. That seems like too much. Fuck. I didn't quite get the whole thing, but it's still good. Yeah, it's still pretty good. Let's just go... double rod. Okay, you can play with Nocturne again. If someone shows in the sideline, as long as it's not Warwick, we'll probably kill them. Okay, maybe we can look mid. This looks kind of good. Fuck, I fucked it up. It is hard when you do it at max range. Ah, I fucked it though. That's pretty bad. Oh, and I fucked the flash. Yeah, I think I just threw the entire game with that. It's really hard to do it at max range. Oh, it's so bad though. I lost flash for free, and we all died. It's really lucky that we cleared the wave, because they possibly could have just ended if we hadn't cleared the wave. I think there, what I have to do is, like, I just have to try greed it later, basically. The thing is, like, you gotta be careful, because, like, you can lose the ball. As far as I know, the ball will stay as long as you're ulting. You just have to make sure you start the ult at, like, the very max range of like, the circle. And I think I pressed it just, like, ever so slightly too soon. Should still be fine. I mean, all we've got to do is just execute better. It's just difficult when it's, like, so fucking long range. No, it is my fault. I'm pretty sure if I do it correctly, it should hit. Even at that range. Okay, this should be free. I'm just gonna speed up my Camille and get her in here. Okay, this guy's, like, big griefing. Alright, well that should be third drag. Let me just grab this. We still have Nocturnal, like we could probably look. I'm also really close to death cap. Alright. Oh dude. Okay, nice. It just boggles my mind that Leona champ is getting buffed. That is just crazy. I'm probably not needed for Dragon, to be honest. I should, like, do some camps or something. Maybe look bot. Oh, you should always be looking for what to do after the fight, you know? It's one of the biggest mistakes I see, even in high-low, is, like, people misplaying the post-fight. Like, really badly. Okay, I think I should go home and buy my... Let's go home and buy Death Cap. We're super strong. I'll have Flash, probably. As long as I don't do any, like, mega trolling, I think it's free win. Okay. Yeah, we can play through the Nocturnal on top here. I have TP, but... should I go mid? I think we might just make a play first. I could go mid, but... Camille's gonna go mid instead. I think we can probably just make a play. I'm not sure we want to ult Warwick, though. Oh my god, I got took no damage. What the fuck? Alright, we better run. Alright, we need to all get out. Damn, Warwick fucking damage reduction is just ridiculous. I think Leona's... Well, I mean, Camille's pressuring mid. I don't think they can do Baron. I'll have ult. Well, actually, I guess it's not up. I shouldn't have ulted Warwick. I was thinking, like, ult Warwick to guarantee the Yasuo ult, but... I think it wasn't worth. Okay, Camille can keep going, so all we have to do is, like, delay this.
Let's try and get some vision. I think kind of worth playing for this. I mean, we don't even necessarily need to get kills. Okay, nice. I have ult in 2 seconds. You can shield him. Oh fuck, here comes Weedwick. Alright. Oh, dude, the Warwick is such a problem. Guy's such a monster. I'm not sure what happened to Camille. Did she lose? I guess she got killed by Warwick? Yeah, I'm not sure what happened there. I think that was pretty good, though. Managed to get some of their barons out of the way. Okay, I wonder if I should go healing cut. Because it doesn't look like I'll need Void, and no one has healing reduction. I think it probably should be me. I mean, is it actually that good, though? It probably is the best thing I can buy right now for 3rd Dragon. I think it is the tech. And it is good against Warwick. Yeah, I think we buy healing cut here, and we need to make sure that our ult goes on to... Well, honestly, Ivern might even be a good target. We do have to be quite careful, though. Like, they have... Like, they're pretty tanky now, their backline. So, like, potentially we can't one-shot them. I mean, I don't know. We have, like, Yasuo knock-up as well. Might just kill them anyway. Oh, fuck. I need to flash here. Got the healing cut on him. Okay, nice. He died. I think this is very turnable. Should be super winning. Nice. Okay, what an actual fucking shitfest. I think it was definitely correct not to ult Nocturne there, because obviously, like, that guy's gonna Zhonya anyway. But I don't think I should have ulted Warwick. I should have held it, I'm pretty sure. I should have held it for a more high-value target. Because a lot of the time, like, the threat of your ult will stop people from DPSing, you know? Like, I could have either ulted Taliyah after she Zhonya'd, or I could have, like, saved it for the end, you know? So I think... Yeah. Well, let me go show you guys the level 1, because honestly, like, if there's anything you should take away from this game, it's how important level 1 is. Like, this is something that I notice, like, most people are very bad at outside of Challenger. But even in Challenger, like, a lot of the time you get free wins at level 1. So just go quickly show that, because it is pretty important. Okay, so, like, level 1, it's so important as Ori in general, or, like, as any mid, but especially Ori, to, like, be in the wave, or be on the lane with your Q, right? So... most mids, if you're gonna ward this at level 1, you go at like 120 because you know the enemy support can't be here. I guess like this guy can be here. Yeah, I kind of hesitated as well. The problem is now, like, Taliyah gets to lock me out of mid. Also, I kind of fucked up because the reason I did this ward to begin with is I thought Nocturne was gonna start bot, so I was scared that Ivern was gonna start his Raptors. So I was like, okay, I need to go ward these Raptors. But if you notice, Ivern actually warded his, or Nocturne warded his blue so that he knew, right? So, like, the moment Nocturne wards his blue, I should actually go mid because, like, now we don't need this ward. So, like, I really just, I like, fucked that up a lot. Because, like, here, right? See how by the time I even get to mid, the Prio is, like, fully in control? If you do this correctly, that means you win level 1. It means you win level 2 because, you know, you get level 2 first. And like, you know, again, it doesn't even matter what mid this is. Like, they can just start ordering the wave before you even start hitting their one, right? So, like, you're guaranteed to lose Prio again. So just having a super solid level 1 is probably one of the biggest differences between, like, Master players and, like, GM players, you know? Just, like, level 1 matters so much. Like, knowing when to ward, know how to, like, get on the Prio and stuff. And I think also, I probably should have let this crash. Freezing this, I think, was, I don't know. I don't think it was worth it, actually. It's just too early. Like, I can't, like, actually zone her. And so then, like, this is what happened, right? Like, Taliyah got all that Prio for free because I spent all this time holding the wave. Like, normally this is good if you're a bit stronger and you can, like, zone them and then, like, stay longer. Like, for example, if I have enough health to stay longer and then I can base at, like, 550, like, tier refill, then you can, like, abuse that item advantage. But I'm so weak. I'm already so low health. And she gets Prio for the Scuttle timing. So that was really bad. I think
I honestly played this first 4 minutes, like, really terribly. Or not terribly, I guess. Like, the level 1, I think, wasn't totally my fault. But, like, that is a super bad start to the game, right? And even though your CS is even, like, that does not mean the game is even, right? Like, Ori should be way ahead of CS, I think. And, like, I don't think they should ever get that 2v2 in the river.